Good morning.
Michael Jordan with a spectacular move.
Morning, Chatty House.
Hi, everyone. Hello. Good morning. Why is my... Hi, everybody. Good morning. Rust Dog gets the first belt of 2026. Hey, congratulations. Hey, shout out Coach Christie. Shout out to Doug being in the chat. Warren, we are up in here. What up?
I like that idea, Norm. I've got my deep, very white voice on today.
I can't wait to find out why. I can't. I'm so excited for this. We have 18 seconds and the show can't start fast enough. So excited. What's up, Coach Molly? West Sac, good morning. Oh, buddy, we sure are. I was talking to Paul Marshall about this morning from 98 Rock, and he had an opinion. All right, here we go. All right, good morning. Happy 2026. We are here for the first time all year. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. I have all my buttons where they need to be. We're on the air. We're recording. I'm fired up.
We're not fading.
Nope. Allegedly. James Ham is over there. I'm Kyle Madsen. Good morning, everybody. And appreciate you tapping in 2026. We made it. And, I got to tell you, James and I were preparing for the show, and we went, man, tough game for the Niners on Saturday, but we know who they're playing in the playoffs now. We gotta get to the NFL. Wild ending to the season with last night's game.
Mm-hmm.
We got playoff matchups. We got a ton of football to talk about for sure. The Kings game last night pissed me right off, and I will tell you why in a bit. Doug Christie also pissing me right off, and we'll talk about that in a bit as well. Keegan Murray also. No, we'll get to all that. We had a plan. And then we're sitting here chit-chatting before the show, as we are wont to do. And James, you dropped something on me that made me throw everything out the window because I need to know every single detail of what we were talking about. Because you said a thing, and I'm gonna allow you to kind of do all this, but you said a thing that stopped me in my tracks. I stopped. I was preparing our show tweet. Stopped me in my tracks and said, stop talking. I need to know every detail of this, and I want to hear it for the first time on air. So you relayed to me an issue you had, and now I would like you to tell me, everybody in the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN1320, everybody listening on the free Odyssey, iHeart, or TuneIn apps, and everybody listening on 1320 AM or 98.5 FM HD2, what the hell happened?
Okay, so I'm coming in with a raspy voice, right?
Yes.
And I'm not sick. I haven't been sick. I have no symptoms of being sick. I feel absolutely perfectly fine.
Okay.
But
you sound sick.
I have to rewind to New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve, we go down and we do what you do. We actually went to a party. It was called a tie one on party where everyone had to wear a tie.
Love that.
And
everybody, regardless of
males and females and everyone else in between, everyone wore a tie.
Terrific.
It was really cool.
Fantastic.
Shout out to Kristen, our friend who has these ideas and puts together fancy parties.
Right.
Like probably around 10:30, 11, someone brought out a karaoke machine.
I love it.
So, and of course, no one else wanted to sing, so I ended up singing for a while. So I was already predisposed to having like a little bit of a raspy voice, mixing the alcohol and the singing.
Mm-hmm.
Get up the next morning, drive home. I told you I was driving home, and 94.7 went off the air, and I had to call. I text Jonathan and said, hey, something.
One of our engineers, yeah.
Then I go to the game. I have a Kings game on New Year's Day. I get home and it was late. And so I'm in bed having a tough time falling asleep. And I'm like, okay, this is going to drag out. Get to about, 1 o'clock in the morning. I fall asleep. 2:30 in the morning. It always happens around this time because this isn't the first time this has happened.
Yes, go on.
Skunks get in a fight in the basement. They blow up the house. There's absolutely, I don't know if anyone else has ever been through this, but it literally is like someone lit a tire and threw it in your bed. And the burning smell is so strong that your eyes are watering. And I wake up and I'm scrambling because when it happens, like you need to get the smell out instantly. But I realize that like this happened before we added onto our house and stuff. Skunks they get into the basement. Like we had the fox in the basement, right?
Sure.
Well, skunks get into the basement. Normally they're fine. Actually, it's kind of cute. You watch the little skunk family climb out and go, and then you like try to block them so they can't.
Skunks are cute.
They are, right? Especially when it's a whole family of them. Well, they get in fights, and so then they spray each other, which is like the most ridiculous thing of all time.
That feels like mutually assured destruction.
Yes, it's horrific. So I wake up like literally my eyes are watering. It is the worst smell because it's not like what you smell when you drive by one on the road that's been hit, which is a bad smell. It is so much more intense, literally like burning tires all around you. And so I scramble, I run downstairs, and I realize the heater is on downstairs, and our heater is in the basement, and it's pulling the smell and shooting it into the house.
Oh my God.
So I shut the downstairs heater off. I open all the windows and just trying to air it out. And then I run back upstairs, and then I shut the game room door to try to block that part of the house from getting, the skunk smell. And then I go back into our bedroom, and I'm like, oh my God. Like I might have slept an hour. Like I kept falling back to sleep.
No chance.
I'm waking up, and then the wife is waking up like, oh my gosh. It is so bad.
I can't fathom this because we have so much. We have a ton of sports to talk about, and I know that that's why you tune into this program. But I'm sorry, James went. Yeah, by the way, we had a skunk problem again, and I said, stop right there. I need to know everything, and it sucks. I know I'm trying to wrap my brain around this issue because it sucks when like a cat attacks a skunk outside of my house. I live on a creek, and so that happens quite a bit. And that's a skunk with another animal outside of my home, past my backyard. And if there's a window open, it smells like it happened inside.
Oh yeah,
the smell is horrid. I'm trying to wrap my head around what this is like when it happens in your home.
Oh, it's literally the worst. And the problem is,
so what do you have to fumigate your house? You
have to open all the windows,
everything in tomato juice?
Yeah, that doesn't work. Tomato juice doesn't work. It's alive still.
Damn.
Yeah, so we were just reading, you're supposed to put a bowl of coffee out to absorb the smell. You got to open all the windows. You got to do the best you can. Then you're supposed to wash all your clothes eventually. But you got to get the smell out first. I don't even know what to do. Like I went to the game yesterday. I'm like, man, I hope everyone isn't like, dude, you stink. Like what? Like here in the studio, we're like in this little confined space. When Damien and Kenny walk in, it's gonna be like, man, what smells like skunk in here? Like, and I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it.
For what it's worth,
it's horrible.
I can't smell anything.
All right, good.
So if I start to smell something, though, it's about to be a one-person show.
I'll just get kicked out. But either way, like it is fired up like the nasal everything because
for
it's
sure.
Just like
it's not just a bad smell. Like it is a unpleasant.
Oh yeah,
substance that they spray out of their
glands. Yes.
Like
I literally I went to the game last night and I went to ask the first question to Doug Christie. And my voice just goes away right in the middle. Like
I thought you were gonna be like Doug. I thought you were gonna be like Doug said, James, you smell awful.
I was like, Doug.
Hey, Doug.
Doug. It sounded like Luke Walton asking Doug Christie a question. Yeah. Anyway, it's not great. It's not great. Right. We will survive. There's a lot of candles lit. There's a lot of windows open in the freezing cold. It's been a rough couple of days at the Ham household.
Fingers crossed for your continued success in battling the skunk.
Yeah.
Skunks.
I need them gone.
And the skunk smell. I'm so sorry. All right. Speaking of bad smells, the Sacramento Kings played last night.
Oh, yeah. Good segue.
Thanks. I don't know, man. We'll have 6 quick thoughts coming up. We'll talk about the Kings game. I'm out of things. Like it was frustrating. We'll talk about why. We'll get to the Kings, I promise, because that's what we do here. But I would like to talk about the 49ers.
Okay, I'm in.
Speaking of bad smells, the 49ers played on Saturday. It's so funny what happens in the way we collectively evaluate sports.
Mm-hmm.
Because the 49ers, over the course of their 6-game winning streak, averaged 36 points a game.
Okay.
35 plus points a game over their 6-game winning streak. They had been awesome offensively, and then they run into Seattle, who is a very good defensive team. I think Seattle is a better team than the 49ers. I thought that going into the game, and that was proven out over the 60 minutes. And this happens more in the NFL, I think, than any other sport, because it is such a week-to-week league. But taking Saturday as this like referendum on the 49ers season, because they didn't get the 1 seed, is insane. It's actually insane.
Yeah.
Could they have won that game? Yeah. They got a lot of breaks. Seattle missed 2 field goals. Sam Darnold missed an open receiver on a 4th and goal on their first drive. They
went for it on 4th and goal on their first drive for no reason.
Yep. They left so many points on the board. Like, Seattle kicked the 49ers ass.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened. That's the story. But on the other hand, if the 49ers had gotten the 1 seed, it would have been a miracle. They won. Nick Bosa went down.
Yep.
In what was that, week 3?
Something like that.
Week 3?
Week 2?
No, week 2 was the Saints. I think week 3 was the Jags.
Okay.
Might have been week 4. Doesn't matter. No, it was week 4, because the Cardinals was week 3. That was their home opener.
He played 3 games.
Yeah, he played 3 games.
Yep.
So he goes down in that game
against Arizona.
Oh, he went down against Arizona.
Yes.
I kept thinking he went down against Jacksonville. Doesn't matter. So he goes down against Arizona. And for me, that was like, oh, I don't think the 49ers can win the Super Bowl anymore.
Yep.
But yeah, they sneak out they win that game. They lose to Jacksonville. Then they go short week, banged up against the Rams. They beat the Rams. You start to go, oh, huh. All right. That's kind of interesting. Then they lose Fred Warner. And the Super Bowl went off the table for me. And then as the season plays out, the 49ers win a bunch of games and the NFC doesn't look great. And you start to go, okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's more on the table than it was 6 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago, whatever that is. That they won 12 games this year is a minor miracle. That they were even in the running for the number 1 seed is a small miracle. They didn't play well on Saturday, but using that as some referendum on their season to say that this is now some colossal failure because they aren't the 1 seed and they're probably going to be a first round playoff exit, to me is just wrong. And I think it's insane that we do that.
I agree with you, because I also think that if they would have been the number 1 seed, that there would have been a huge portion of the NFL population that believed that they were a fraud number 1 seed, that they weren't a true number 1, and that sure, their pathway to the Super Bowl would have just been through San Francisco, right? That's sort of, or Santa Clara.
Yeah.
And that would have been the design of the Niners get a first round bye, they play at home, they play at home, they play at home, they win the Super Bowl.
Sure.
Okay. So they had a little luck involved, but I still would have thought, hey, it's not a number 1 seed. It's just not. It's like when you get to the NBA and you're watching what the Cleveland Cavaliers last year win a ton of games. You never once really felt like they were a true number 1 seed.
Yeah, no doubt.
And that's what it would have felt like, because we all know the limitations of a roster, especially when they're injured. Me coming out of that game, my biggest takeaway was very odd. I found it very odd, right from the beginning. When they announced that Trent Williams wasn't going to play, it was okay. Yeah. That was expected. The hamstring, he's 37 years old, all this stuff. He hasn't missed a game. When it was announced that Ricky Pearsall wasn't going to play, that was a moment that I said, I'm done. I'm out. He can be the number 2, the number 3, the number 4 wide receiver on this team moving forward. But if I can't depend on you today, I can't ever depend on you again, and I'm not going to.
He's missed 14 games.
Yeah, I'm done.
I know part of it is I'm with you. And this is a little bit kind of bigger picture discussion, but
yeah,
he did get shot. Like, that's not on him.
No, I agree.
He missed,
but that was a year and a half ago.
Right, no, understood. But that goes into when I say he's missed 14 out of a possible 34 games.
Yeah,
what was that? 6 of those were because he got shot in the chest because somebody tried to rob him.
Yeah,
and he tried to fight the guy off. Like, that's okay. So that's not on him. But there's no evidence in training camp in this year, in his first 2 training camps, and then this season where he was not shot through the chest before the season started, that he's able to stay healthy. Really talented player. I think could have been a difference maker against Seattle.
I think it would have been a difference maker.
Yeah, he's their only receiver who can actually like create separation, particularly in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to talk about my thoughts on Brandon Ayuk. I mean, like,
yeah,
but this is a different discussion about a guy who, like, in the biggest game of the year, and what realistically is a difference between you being maybe a Super Bowl contender and probably not a Super Bowl contender.
Yeah,
you can't go, and it's like, sorry, man, I can't rely on you today. I'm not going to rely on you in the future.
It felt a little bit like a concession that the 49ers knew they probably weren't going to win that game, and when we'd rather keep Trent and Ricky Pearsall healthy for the playoffs than try and go get this game that like we may or may not get.
Yeah.
That's what jumped out to me. Seattle's just a better team. And
I agree.
And they showed it on Saturday. And now the 49ers play in Philly, and we'll talk about that. On the 1 seed, real quick. Had the 49ers been the 1 seed, I know that was the logical path to the postseason because you have to play one fewer game. You're going to be at home. You're not going to have to travel. Like, I get that. But they also probably would have played Seattle.
Yeah.
At home. And then you're probably getting the Rams at home in the NFC title game. It wasn't going to be some cakewalk. Like, it wasn't going to be easy to get there. They may not have been underdogs, but it would have been a coin flip game at absolute best.
Yeah.
And that's how this season was always going to end for me. I always thought they were 10, 11, 12 wins, depending on how the ball bounced, and they'd be a first or second round playoff exit. And it looks like that's kind of exactly where they're headed, despite a bunch of injuries. That's a successful year to me, but we can talk more about that. I want to get into the Kings game last night because it really frustrated me a lot, and we'll tell you why. We'll have James Ham's 6 quick thoughts. We'll have that. It was a huge weekend for the Raiders. Big congratulations to the Las Vegas Raiders. We'll dive into that. A wild Week 18 in the NFL. A bunch of head coaches are being fired. I've got a request of Doug Christie. We got to talk about Keegan Murray's injury. We got to talk about Keon Ellis's injury. Tons coming up on the Insiders over the next couple hours. He's James Ham on Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. We did it.
We did it. We're back.
Yeah. Steven, we're taking calls.
Yeah.
This immediately following the non-fumble recovery on the first down where Gross Matos dove on the ball, it hit him in the chest and bounced away. And then they get 19 on the 3rd and 17. That was it. They were cooked. Their chances for a miracle comeback were gone.
I have this weird thing that says StreamYard logo. Do you have that?
No.
It's like this weird black bar that's just kind of hanging out. This is StreamYard logo.
I don't have that.
Huh.
Hey, John Poles.
What's going on, everybody?
Not a top Bulls guy, Zabo?
Or is he talking about Kings?
Bruh. No clue. That was tough. Okay. I will be right back.
Jason, I don't have a date for this, but we are going to have a podcast this afternoon. Probably won't be live, though. I haven't yet. Trying to get through the holidays. Stephen Brown, I don't think this is a case, but I do think that they're a team that played above their heads. They have some talent still, especially on the offensive side of the ball, but like no team is out there just crushing it without their stars. Yeah, this is so spectacular. Yeah, I mean, they really had to get rid of Amarin. The one thing about European soccer, like it is a little weird side thing. Coaches get angry at players and screw them over all the time. And I don't get it. So whenever you can have like great young talent and a new coach comes in and they just like basically just either get in fights with them or whatever. And I've seen it like one time after another with Manchester United where it's like, hey, Jadon Sancho's on the out. Nobody likes him. He's gone. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you got a guy who scores a ton of goals one year and in Marcus Rashford. The next year he's just horrible and everyone's out. And it's like, oh, we love Kobe Minu. We love Kobe Minu. Oh, but he's not gonna play. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen, the way that they handle talent. And so I'm kind of excited to see what it looks like without this head coach. Because I did not think like his inability to manage player egos and playing time and stuff really became a horrible issue. And I guess some people here in Sacramento could say the same about Doug Christie. But it's about young talent, like getting to play or not getting to play. And I don't consider Monk young talent. And even for that matter, I'm not sure that Keon Ellis is really young talent at this juncture either. Stevie B, yeah, they're probably Burnley, maybe something like that. But they also be relegated.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. That's James. Talk about this freaking Kings game last night. I don't want to let myself get frustrated by this team anymore because I know what it is.
Oh yeah.
We're all on it. Like we got it. There's not some delusion that there's this turnaround coming after 36 games where they're 8-28. There's not a winning 25 of 30 coming.
No.
I don't think. I don't see it in the cards. I don't think anyone really does. But last night really, really, really bugged me. We'll talk about why in a bit. But first, let's get James Ham 6 quick thoughts.
How'd yesterday's Kings game go?
Just like all
Kings
of them, voice guy.
James Ham has 6 notes you need to know. Here are James Ham's 6 quick thoughts.
Hey, here they are, brought to you by nobody.
It could be you.
Could be you. Let's just get to it. James Ham, 6 quick thoughts. Wait, hang on. I need to get to I got to the wrong page. There we go. Number 1.
Discombobulated.
I know
Doug Christie doesn't want to talk about the offense. He only wants to talk about the defense. And I will tell you that the offense is so bad that I don't want to watch it anymore. I don't want to watch a team go through the first half in 3 of the last 4 games and have 9 total assists at halftime. It's ugly basketball. It's unwatchable. It's not fun. It's not fun for anyone in the building. It's not fun to watch. It's not fun for players who aren't part of the it crowd. It's ugly. It's horrible. It's disgusting. And it has to go. And then to go into a game like last night and have 9 first half assists and just go, oh my gosh, this is horrible. And then to get 8 in the second half and be even worse, like I wanted to vomit. I don't want to watch that kind of basketball anymore. It is just the worst brand of basketball. You can't You can't just focus on defense because I hate to tell you, when you shoot 40% from the field, the other team is getting the rebound and in transition the entire game. The only way to slow a team down at the NBA level at this point is to make them take the ball out of the basket and get your defense set.
Yep.
Like, the offense is leading to bad defense.
Yep.
And the defense is leading to bad offense. And it's just never-ending cycle that is happening game after game after game. And it's really, really frustrating to watch.
They last night, just to tack on there, made 5 of 25 3-pointers.
5 3-pointers.
They
And they took 25.
They took 25 threes in a modern NBA game. And if you're going to do that, which is, again, like the Pistons don't take or make a ton of threes.
Uh-huh.
The Pistons don't average 30 assists a game. But they have an offense. They have a flow. They have an idea. They have a plan on that side of the ball that allows them to continue to be successful in the Eastern Conference.
Yes.
Despite the fact that they don't make a ton of threes. It is not a requirement. The Nuggets last year were not this crazy good 3-point shooting team. But there's no, like, the fact that 17 assists, 42.5% from the field, 25 3-point attempts, they're not trying to generate anything. There's not a plan of this is the hierarchy of players we want taking shots.
Yep.
These are the spots on the floor we want to get them the ball. And when that doesn't work, here's the outlet. Here's where Keon Ellis is in the corner. We're going to try and work for that open three. We're going to try and work for a Keegan Murray open three. We're going to try and work to get DeMar DeRozan free in the mid-range so he's not taking a contested jumper after taking 15 dribbles. There's nothing. There's no plan. There's no idea. And that lack of a plan is to me a symptom of a much, much bigger problem.
Well, yeah, and I'll point this out. We keep having this situation where the opposition keeps switching. They realize that the Kings are switching on every single defensive possession.
Mm-hmm.
And they switch and they switch and they switch until Max Reynolds is caught up against a guard or a superstar. That's what they do. That's what every other team does. The Kings, they just wait for DeMar DeRozan to get the ball with 18 seconds and start dribbling.
It's really how it feels, man.
I don't get it. I don't understand it. This is not the beautiful game. And so, like, when I'm watching, that's what stands out every single time. And it's not even that the Kings aren't even getting DeMar DeRozan against bad defenders. No, last night, look, DeMar DeRozan got the ball. Who's in front of him? Giannis Antetokounmpo. Here we go.
DeMar last night, 4 of 11.
And hey, look, he hasn't even been that horrible. I'm just saying that is what the offense is. It's just isolation. Yeah. It's just like, what are we doing here?
It's not DeMar. It's the fact that they don't have an idea beyond that.
No, yeah, I agree.
And that's tough.
Yeah,
it's a tough watch. Number 2.
He's back. Zach LaVine very strangely missed 9 straight games. Went through warm-ups multiple times over the last week with a moderate ankle sprain, and then didn't play. He was healthy. He was ready to roll against Milwaukee, which is great. He came off the bench, which I thought was interesting because clearly the starting lineup has been working so well that Zach LaVine couldn't get back into it. I expect him to start moving forward, but what did he finish? 6 of 8 from the field for 20 points.
6 of 12.
6 of 12, yeah, for 20 points. So not a bad performance by him. Mm-hmm. He got to the line for 6 free throws. He ended up with 4 assists and 3 rebounds. I thought he moved the ball well.
Mm-hmm.
I thought when he shot the ball every single time, especially early, I thought the ball was going in.
It felt like he was trying his ass off defensively.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when you get posted up by Giannis and you're a 6'6" guard, it's tough to do a lot. But I didn't really have a huge gripe with Zach LaVine's game last night. I think actually that the fact he played so well off the bench is more evidence that, hey, maybe this is something that you should be trying.
Yeah.
But I Keegan Murray's injury obviously changes that. Keon Ellis's injury is going to affect minutes. Yeah, Zach LaVine was good last night.
Yeah, he was perfectly fine.
Yep.
And I think what it does is it just shines the light on the fact that this is who they are. They're a group of individuals, and you can have a guy miss 9 games and come back and score 20 in the first game back, coming off the bench or starting or anything else.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. Like they're going to get their numbers no matter what.
Yep. Number 3.
See, what did I write for number 3? Number 3, Miracle Max. I think everybody in Sacramento wanted to cry on Friday night when Russell Westbrook ran by Max Reno, clipped his heel, and his knee went out, and everyone thought, "Oh Jesus!"
Like, I thought his season was over.
Yeah, I thought
it was ugly.
I thought it was going to be a while, and for him to have a perfectly clean MRI, nothing wrong with him. And lo and behold, he's able to start and play major minutes against he played 24 minutes last night. Wasn't great. 6 points, 8 rebounds, but the fact that he's on the court, it's just like the season isn't a complete wash at this point. At least we have Max to watch develop. And like losing him would have felt even worse.
Yeah, he's the bright spot from this year, right?
Yeah.
Like, it may not be the reason anybody's tuning in to watch Maxime Reno, but I think at the end of this year, when we're picking up the pieces and going, okay, what was good this year? Maxime Reno's development has undoubtedly been at or near the top of the list of good things that have happened this year. And if his season had been cut short like that, that would have been tough. That would have been really tough.
Yeah, it would have been lights out on the one good thing.
Yeah.
And then it would be like, hey, can someone else be the one good thing?
Right. Like,
and I don't know.
That would have been brutal.
Yeah.
Shout out to Reno though that he was back last night. Number
4. Number 4. I think we're going to get into this later.
Boy,
but,
are we.
Abandoning the 3 ball. Keegan Murray set the rookie record for most 3-point makes, and that was 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Since then, it's going away, and it keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And last night he barely took any 3. What do you have? 2 or 3 3-point shot attempts. He missed
before in 26 minutes before.
Yeah, the last one was a horrific clank.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the deal is, because I know he's a good shooter and I know he works on his game. He finished with 12 points, and then he stepped on Miles Turner's foot and rolled his ankle completely. And it was a bad roll. It was like catch the outside tip of your toe and roll it completely over. I don't know if it's going to be a grade 1, a grade 2, or even, heaven forbid, a grade 3 sprain. But it did not look good at all. And I would be very concerned that we're going to get news today that Keegan Murray's out for an extended period of time. We're still waiting for it, but we'll see. MRI either last night or this morning, and we'll know more by the end of the day.
Shut him down. Unless it's like a grade 1 and he's back in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
If this is one of those things that, reevaluate in 4 to 6 weeks. Hey, just have him. Make sure he's healthy. He can get in the gym. I don't. That was tough.
I'll say this though: the 3-point shot. We'll just take that and we'll set it aside for a sec.
Yeah,
I love his activity. The fact that he was already at 12 shots before he got hurt.
Yeah.
The fact that he's taking these floaters in the lane, the 16 to 18 foot jumpers. He's not settling for a 3-point shot every time when it's not falling. I really love the quiet development that I'm seeing in his game and how he's showing more and more. It's just, this is, like in a season of catastrophic injuries, this is just, it feels like it's another one.
Yeah, we'll talk plenty more about Keegan coming up in a bit. Number 5.
Numbers. Somebody has to score. This is a bad team. Russell Westbrook decided it was going to be him. Finished with like 21.6 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, 3 blocks, 3 of everything, 3 turnovers, I'm pretty sure. But he also shot 5 of 16 from the field and 1 of 8 from 3. And like, I just kind of feel like we're watching a player who is like going to get his numbers no matter what. And sometimes that's a good thing and sometimes it's not. And there were good moments last night and then there were bad moments.
It's Russell Westbrook.
It is, in a nutshell.
This is exactly when they signed him. And it was really clear that they brought him in to play and not just be an end-of-the-bench veteran a la Chris Paul.
Mm-hmm.
It was really, really clear that this is what you're going to get.
Yeah.
You're going to get nights where you go, wow, 21, 6 and 3, 3 blocks and 4 steals. Nice. Oh, he was 5 of 16 and 1 of 8 from 3. Ooh. And that's just, and that you see that within the scope of the game.
Yeah.
There'll be that play where he forced the backcourt on, was that Ryan Rollins that he forced the backcourt on when they're coming through late, and he's clapping and he's yelling at the bench, and you're like, man, that's the energy. That's why you want Russell Westbrook. And then you watch him clank open threes from the corner. Like, man, it's just kind of this is what you signed up for.
It's not even the corner threes that he's missing so much. It's the ones where it's like,
ones
hey,
above the break.
You know the corner three's going. Yeah. Why are you taking the other ones?
Yeah.
And why are you pausing and waiting? And there's a guy right in front of you, and then when you shoot it, you're not in rhythm at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what this season feels like. I think if there's one thing, nothing feels in rhythm.
No.
And that's why I think Keegan's having trouble from the outside. I think it's why, a lot of players on this team are having trouble shooting the ball from the perimeter. There's nothing there isn't the ball hops from one person to the next and finds somebody in rhythm, shot goes up, and it's just so few and far between when you see that.
Yeah. Number 6.
Rough start, strong finish. Dennis Schroeder had 3 points heading into the fourth quarter. I thought he was good in the fourth. He finished with 13 points, a team high 5 assists. I'm going to keep beating them up on this whole assist thing because I just don't get it. I just think it's a horrible brand of basketball. But at least he went out there and started passing the ball, where so many others just weren't, and it's just really difficult to watch.
Yeah. And Dennis Schroeder is fine. When his 3-point shot falls, it looks a lot better.
Yeah.
The problem is, and I don't want to make this a Dennis Schroeder issue because I don't think it is. We talked about this in Brooklyn last year.
Mm-hmm.
He had a very clear role. Like, he's going to, was that 2 years ago? What I lose track of time. When he was in Brooklyn, he had a very clear role. It was, hey, you're the guy. You got to score. You got to run the point. You got to do all this. You're the guy. He went out and did that successfully. Then he went to Golden State where, hey, you're playing alongside Steph Curry, so you're going to have the ball in your hands sometimes, but you're not a great shooter, so we don't really want you shooting it a lot. And his role was just kind of, nah.
Yeah.
And then he goes to Detroit where it was a very defined role of what he was doing. And now here he is in Sacramento, and I don't know that there's a defined role, or if there is, there's not a defined offense for him to have a role in.
Yes.
And I think that when he puts up numbers, it's when he just takes it upon himself to go, I can win off the dribble here, so I can win off the bounce. I'm going to get a step, and if the read is there, I'm going to make the pass. If not, I'm going to take a shot. And we see that for what feels like a 8 to 10 minute stretch every game. And outside of that, he's just largely ineffective. And again, I don't think that's necessarily a Dennis Schroeder issue as much as it is another symptom of what you talked about at the start of all this.
Yeah.
What is he to do? What role is he supposed to fit within what offensive system? And
yeah.
I don't know if there's a correct answer.
I know years ago, Vivek got in all kinds of trouble when I wrote the story that he wanted a jazz band leader and not a Sousa marching band leader. Like, I don't know if he understands this, but most really good musicians, they start as like with their elementary school band, and they learn how to be a Sousa marching band person. And then the great ones that are in that room that want to do more than just play the music on the sheet that's in front of them, they develop outside of that and they become something bigger and better. But it always starts with the basics.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I feel like this team right now does not have any of the basics. Like, they just aren't playing in any sort of flow, any sort of confidence. And it's really weird to watch because they've all played basketball for their entire lives.
Yeah.
And you get here and you forget how to play. And I don't want to say it's all coaching. I don't want to say it's all on the players. I don't want to say it's all in the front office
Mhm.
or on ownership. It's all on everybody
Mhm.
to figure out why this is happening and why it feels this way, and figure out how, again, like, you want to be a jazz band leader, that's fine, but you probably need to know how to do a pick and roll like efficiently for
Mhm.
a bunch of times in a row, and you obviously need to figure out how to get to the paint and find a guy in the corner for an open in rhythm three, and these are things that just aren't happening.
No. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. It's Black Monday in the NFL, which means a bunch of coaches are being fired. And there are a ton of NFL teams doing something wrong that I actually think the Sacramento Kings did right this past year. We'll tell you what it is next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. We're clear.
Yeah, Meg, the depth of the team, but I'm watching, like, the starting lineup last night went 1 of 13 from 3. I mean, and they combined for 7. Oh, let me see. No, yeah, they combined for 7 assists. Like, I get some of the depth is bad, and some of the depth is young players, and some of the depth is like Drew Eubanks, but there's something more systemic that's wrong with this group. And just think we still have like 45 games to go. Oh Jesus! In the middle of 8 games a night, 8 out of 9 at home, something like that. Tom, yeah, there's a possibility. There's a possibility that nobody wants the veterans on this team. Like, I said this for a while. I think one of the most movable pieces on your team is Dennis Schroeder. And he's not even, like, he's an add on this season. He's not even hasn't been part of the long term, like, core of the team. Miss Mack, I would love to say that roster changes are coming soon, but first of all, they have 15 players on the roster. And Doug clearly wants Dylan Cardwell up with the team. And he doesn't really care about, like, being nice about it. That happened this weekend too. Carlton Precious is cemented as a starter, and he's really not. He's just the starter for right now. But that's so they can have Keegan Murray at the small forward spot. That's why they're doing that. Tom, I don't know. Like, maybe a little bit, but I, I have a hard time believing that we're gonna, like, that anyone is gonna take on that contract. Maybe I'm wrong. Is you awake in there?
Yeah. 20 seconds, everyone. He messed up his knee. Somebody asked what's up with Domas. Here we go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
All right. We'll go back into the Kings in a minute. Black Monday in the NFL. Week 18 of the season is over, which means it's time to start firing coaches. The Giants and Titans both fired their head coaches during the regular season, so they have coach openings in New York and Tennessee. The Las Vegas Raiders.
Silver and Black Monday.
Nice. Really well done. The Las Vegas Raiders. Why is this still going? Okay, never mind. Fired Pete Carroll today. In case you missed it, Pete Carroll is out as the head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. Not a huge surprise given how disastrous their season went. A big congrats to the Raiders, though. Not only did they earn the number 1 pick, they also beat the Chiefs yesterday. Nice little way to end the season. I had never heard of the person who quarterbacked for the Chiefs, but a win over the Chiefs, every division win is a good win. A win over the Chiefs is especially sweet, especially at home, especially to close an abysmal year. A big shout out to the Raiders for the victory and for canning Pete Carroll, a move they had to make, in part because his kid was their offensive line coach. And I think if you're circling the things or listing the things wrong with the Raiders, I think the offensive line is probably at or near the top of the list. Okay. Arizona fired head coach Jonathan Gannon.
Okay.
Atlanta fired head coach Raheem Morris. And the Cleveland Browns fired head coach Kevin Stefanski. I think that's it for now. I think it's 5.
Okay.
I think. I'm pretty sure we're not missing any. If we are, let us know in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. I said before the break that the Kings did something this offseason. The Kings did something right this offseason. I think, allegedly, that a bunch of NFL teams are not doing.
Okay.
There are way too many NFL teams firing coaches that their GM hired and then keeping the GM.
Yeah.
The Falcons did it right. The Falcons cleaned house. Why is Cleveland letting Andrew Berry continue sticking around?
Yeah.
Why? I don't get it.
Even like the reverse. Look at what Miami did. They fired the GM but kept the coach.
Yeah, right. And now you're trying to match a GM to the coach.
I've been through that here in Sacramento.
Right. And what that is okay, well, we'll just let this guy coach out the string. And if it works, great. But if not, cool, we'll fire him. And now we have this GM and he'll hire his own coach. Just get it over with now.
Yeah.
Just do it now. I don't, and again, unless they just love Mike McDaniel and think that Mike McDaniel is the guy for them, then okay. I just can't believe that so many teams continue to let bad GMs be their GM. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, it's weird. Like I've never understood that. I mean, you should have a coach and GM that are aligned, that are intertwined in some way. You know, I think that there is a way to like bring back a coach like what the Kings did with Doug Christie this summer, where you're like, okay, we're going to give this guy a shot for a year or two and see how it goes with the new general manager. But it wasn't like he was there forever and all of a sudden, you know, you have to make a decision on, you know, like what they did with Monty McNair and Luke Walton. Like he not only did he have to have Luke Walton around for the first year, but the second year they wanted him to start the season with Luke as well, so they could pay interim money and not real money for a head coach. So yeah, I think that there are a lot of teams that just do it wrong. And
why did the New York Giants keep their general manager?
Yeah.
I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. At least, and again, we can have a little more nuanced discussion as we bring the Kings in here, because, and if you want to join the conversation, please do on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. I'm still a little bit unclear on the Kings GM coach thing.
Mm-hmm.
They got rid of coach midseason. Doug Christie was the interim. They get rid of general manager, assistant general manager. Or excuse me, assistant general manager took a different job. But general manager, they get rid of at the end of the season. So they ostensibly have a clean slate. They allegedly let their new GM hire his guy. Allegedly. I just can't I whether it works or not, whether this is going to be a good thing or not, whether you're satisfied with how Doug Christie has done or not, I think the process there is at least right. And I give the Kings a lot of flack, but I do think that was assuming that Scott Perry did want Doug Christie, that Scott Perry identified Doug Christie as the coach that he was going to build this team with. If that's how that went down, I think the Kings at least did it the right way, which is better than a lot of NFL teams can say.
Well, that, and I would add the other layer to this. Like, once they decided on Doug Christie, which again, Doug and Scott like weren't close before. They knew each other a little bit from the 2017 draft, but they don't know each other all that well, coming into this. But then you get together as a coach and as a GM, and you come up with a group of coaches that, number one, Doug is comfortable with, but number two, that Scott Perry is comfortable with too. And so you bring in a Mike Woodson, who's a seasoned coach, but who has deep ties to a guy like Scott Perry. You bring in Mike Miller, who has deep ties to Scott Perry. And like, look, maybe those coaches don't work out. Maybe they do. But at the same time, it's about building continuity between the front office and the coaching staff. And so I get it. A first-year official head coach needs strong assistants and veteran assistants. So I think, between bringing in Bobby Jackson, letting Doug retain some of his other guys, bringing in a couple of new players, new assistants, you were able to create like sort of a mix that has a possibility to work. So far, it doesn't seem like it's working all that well. But I think we do need to give it a little bit more time.
That's the other thing, is how many, and this is I guess a little bit different in the NFL than it is in the NBA because of just the team building process, I think, is a little bit more arduous in the NBA. But I'm amazed at how often teams pull the plug and what they determine. Like the Giants, for example, the Falcons finished third in the NFC South. They traded a bajillion picks. They signed Kirk Cousins to this huge contract, then used their first round pick, a top 10 pick, on Michael Penix, a quarterback, last year. And then this year traded back into the first round, traded a future first to get into the first round to draft a second edge rusher. They go 8-9. They're third place in the NFC South. And then they just can everybody.
Yeah.
Like they got on a path and then went, no, we're done. We're canning this. The Giants, on the other hand, they go 9-7-1 in Joe Shane's first season. Joe Shane was the guy who hired Brian Dable. They went 9-7-1. They lose in the divisional round of the playoffs. That was the year, the 2022. That was the season that they beat the Minnesota Vikings in the first round of the playoffs. Then they go 6-11 in 2023. They go 3-14 in 2024, 4-13 in 2025. Halfway through the 2025 season, they said, Brian Dable's done. We're going to fire the head coach, but then we're going to keep the GM who hired the head coach, or who was brought in at the same time as that. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all.
Yeah. The only way it works is if you've built enough talent that you're like, okay, this coach just didn't know how to manage the talent.
I guess.
And I think that the Giants do have talent. They lost Neighbors early in the season, which really hurt them.
Torn ACL, not Brian Dable's fault.
Yeah, they lost Scadabo, which was
broken ankle, not Brian Dable's fault.
Yeah, it was a huge blow to the team. But you can look at some of the other talented players they brought in, whether it's the quarterback, whether it's your Brian Burns, like they have started to build something. Yeah. So maybe that's why, because you can see like there is a vision for what he's building. But at the same time, now you're stuck with having a coach come in and he's inheriting everything.
I'm interested in when we're talking about runways, and I get what you're saying with Dable. I'm kind of interested to see, and this goes back to what actually went on with Scott Perry and Doug Christie, and was it not necessarily mandated, but highly encouraged that Doug be the coach, or what? I don't know. But I'm interested to see if this season has obviously gone off the rails sideways. It's a train wreck. What does it look like this offseason? Do they give Doug another year? And if it's still bad, is it okay? Everybody's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a longer runway? Is it this situation where they go, hey, you know what? All right, different coach, same GM. I'm really because they started it the right way. They cleared the decks and allegedly allowed the GM to hire the coach. They started that the right way. I'm interested to see if they can continue doing this the right way, because I don't think that firing your head coach and then keeping the GM is always the move.
Yeah, I think the Raiders situation specifically, where you tried something with an aging coach and tried to get yourself back into like some sort of functional franchise mode. Like I kind of understand the idea, but now it's like, okay, I maybe I don't need to throw out the GM. Maybe I do. I can let him go get himself, like, go chase one of the good young coaches that maybe can, whether, maybe Robert Saleh gets another opportunity. I like it. But if I'm one of these like high level, coordinators, especially a guy who's been a head coach in the past and had it flame out, I'm looking for the right job. And there's so many of these jobs right now that do not feel like the right job.
I wouldn't touch the Raiders job with a 10-foot pole.
No.
Now there's chatter that Max Crosby might want out because of the way the team handled him at the end of the year, not letting him play because they were trying to tank. I would want no parts of that job. I believe Josh McDaniels, one and done. Antonio Pierce, one and done. Pete Carroll, one and done.
That's tough.
That's just not a way.
No stability at all.
And this isn't that's not a defense of Josh McDaniels, who I think is a bad head coach. This is not a defense of Antonio Pierce, who seemed like the right guy at the time, but was clearly not ready to be an NFL head coach. This is not a defense of Pete Carroll, who I think did an abominable job this year. It's just, man, that is 3 massive whiffs in a row.
Yeah.
And I saw that Tom Brady's going to be very involved in the hiring process. And wasn't he heavily involved in this one? Would you want to let someone else do that?
Yeah. It's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild.
I'm tracking this very closely with how the Kings handle their head coach GM combination. Anyways, that's James. I'm Kyle. Second hour coming up. I was frustrated by the Kings' loss last night. A little bit frustrated with Doug Christie. I'm a little bit frustrated with Keegan Murray. We'll get into all of that. Plus, we have NFL playoff seeding. We have matchup set. We'll keep talking NFL playoffs because playoff time is here. They start on Saturday, and we're going to be digging into that all week. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider. Second hour coming up on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. We flipping? Hang on, guys. Sick. I earned that. That's fine. That's fine. I'll wear that.
What's up, guys? Chatty House, Kyle.
Jesse's here. Hey, shout out to Kelly from sales.
Why?
She hooked me up with these Dubai style chocolate Ghirardelli things.
Nice. Shout out, Kelly.
Delicious. We've been talking about these one day, and she was like, "Oh, they're really good." I'm like, "Oh, I haven't had them yet."
What is Dubai chocolate?
It means it's got pistachios and it's fine.
Leezy, Johnny G, Scooter, Russ, Drew Down, Michigan. Shout out. Hope everyone had a good holiday week. I don't know. We've been gone for a while. Carlton, I've been trying to tell people. Top 3 MVP right now. What's up, Steven? TC, Tyler, Lotus Prime, Charismatic, Katrina, Mitch, Miss Mac 10, Stevie B. How you guys doing?
Dan Campbell says he gives himself a freaking F grade as head coach of the Lions.
Oh, damn.
He says he was not good enough because they didn't make the playoffs.
Great point, Dan.
Spot on, Dan.
Not yet. Well, not yet. One more year. I'm 29. Turned 29 on the 31st.
Ooh, I see. Viking Central says there's a wild rumor that Tom Brady wants Kevin O'Connell as head coach of the Raiders. Probably impossible, but it's out there.
I'm sure he does.
Shout out Zebra, Norm, Ash. Shout out to the Chargers. Michael, not a Ewers fan yet, but he's all right. Coach Molly, Warren.
It's out there that Tom Brady wants one of the 7 best head coaches in the sport to be the Raiders head coach. Thanks, Tom. God, Matt Stafford threw 46 touchdowns.
MVP.
Golly.
All right, Philip Rivers, relax.
Dadgummit.
Daggone it.
We're back. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia on the 1s and 2s helping us out on the first show of 2026. It is January 5. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us today. All right, the Kings lost last night.
Mm-hmm.
What was the final score? 115-98. And I cannot tell you how frustrating it was to have them go down 25, which, okay, I guess that's kind of what happened. But then they battle back to, did they tie it or get it within a bucket?
I think
Did they
they're
ever
down
tie
either
it?
3 or 4 in the fourth
They got
quarter.
it to 1. They got it down to 3 at least. And they had
Yeah.
opportunities to tie it and did not. Okay. So they got it to stand by.
It was a 3-point game.
It was a 3-point game. In the
Yeah.
third quarter?
No, in the fourth. It was all in the fourth. They opened the fourth with
I'm sorry, 85-81. 88-85. There we go. They got it to 88-85 on little Drew Eubanks hook shot with 8:46 to go.
Mhm.
In 3 minutes, the Bucks made it 100-88. They wanted a 12-3 run.
Mhm.
And they ended up winning the game by 17. And it's annoying watching the Kings battle back in a game and fly around defensively, and they're moving the ball offensively, and they're knocking down shots, and they're playing team defense, and they're trapping at half court, and they're blitzing the ball handler, and they're doing all these things that would effectively, I think, add up to what Doug Christie consistently calls for. It's like, we're going to play Sacramento Kings style basketball. We're going to play a certain way. And then they play that certain way. And, oh, look, wow, they battle back. They were down 25, and all of a sudden they're down 3. Look at them go. And they did that over the course of a couple of quarters. That's really hard. Sometimes you'll make a run at the end of a quarter, but then you can't sustain it through the quarter timeout, and things fall apart. But they did. They sustained it about halfway through the third quarter, and then just the wheels fall off, and they stop playing that brand of basketball. And I don't understand what it is that, and they're not the only team that does the fake comeback. Every single NBA team has a fan base that will complain about the fake comeback. But with the Kings specifically, it's like they play a different sport. And they played a different sport for 15 minutes. And then, all right. It's okay. Back to what they were doing.
It's totally bizarre to watch.
It's really weird.
It wasn't even 15 minutes, man. It was like the first 5 minutes of the fourth quarter. All of a sudden, they're like, hey, we're not going to be a punching bag anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And then what irks me most of the time is that it's typically one of the veterans that does something that just stands out like as egregious and just confusing. So you talk about the run that gets them all the way down. They were down, what was it? 85-69 to open the fourth.
Mm-hmm.
They get it to 85-88, right? And so basically they've gone on a 16-3 run. And then Dennis Schroeder fouls a jump shooter shooting a 3 and gives up 3 free throws. Boom, 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 boom. And then Drew Eubanks goes down on the other and gets an offensive foul.
Yep. After Schroeder missed a 3, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. It just happens so quickly where you're just like, man, why do you stop? Why do you stop doing what you're doing? You had the energy of the crowd. You had everything going your way. And then you just stop playing the same brand of basketball. And then it becomes very much like an individual game.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what happens every single time. And it's individual on both ends of the court.
Mm-hmm.
Like you watch like opening possessions and guys go right to the basket and score. And then you come down, you miss a 3, and then they go right down and score again. And Doug Christie needs to call a timeout 30 seconds into a game. And you look around, man, your starting backcourt's got 35 years of NBA experience.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like all the players on the court, except for Max Reynaud, should know exactly what they're doing, but that's not what's happening. And so the level of frustration to coach a team like this, I don't know.
The amount of times they face a modicum of adversity, like a small amount of adversity, they cut it to 3. Dennis Schroeder fouls Kevin Porter Jr. He hits all 3 free throws, or Kevin Porter. Thinking Michael Porter Jr. Kevin Porter hits
Kevin Porter Jr.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Kevin Porter Jr. hits all 3 free throws, and it was like the wheels are off.
Yeah.
Like, well, back to 6.
I can't believe
game's
this
over.
happens. Game
Like,
over.
don't know what to do now. It's like, man, and that happens. Sometimes it happens in the first quarter. Sometimes it happens in the second quarter. And every once in a while, they get on a run and they get out front in a game and they blow the heat out. It's like, oh, that was fun. But man, when they battle back in these games, that's great. And then it feels like that one moment in a game. And it's, again, this happens to every NBA team.
Mm-hmm.
Every NBA team has this because it takes a lot of energy to battle back from 20 down and cut it to 1 possession and then back to 2 possessions. It takes a ton of energy to get stop, bucket, and get back to where you were. Like, I got that. But with the Kings, it happens. It feels like if they've lost 28 games, it feels like that's happened 28 times. And I know it's not, but that was the frustrating part of last night because it's not like the Bucks are some juggernaut. The Bucks are 15-20. I know they missed Giannis for a lot of the year, but
yeah.
the Bucks are not some awesome team. They're like, man, I just don't know. Kevin Porter made a couple of tough shots last night. Giannis is impossible to guard for just about any team. I got it. But they played so well through that stretch, and like, oh, nice. Okay, we're gonna get a good game down the stretch here. Don't know if they'll win, but okay, the light bulb went on, and they're gonna at least play hard. And then the wheels fall off in a 2-minute stretch where they go down by 10 and the game's over.
Yeah.
And that's frustrating.
No, I think the whole thing is frustrating to watch a team that can, go on a 16-3 run in a 4-minute stretch. It's the same team that just gets demolished after that.
And the Bucks missed some open shots there for sure, but that's going to happen. They were forcing turnovers. They were
Mhm.
contesting shots. They were flying around defensively. That's it. Like that's how do you not bottle that and go, man, we might win more games if we do this more consistently.
Yeah.
If they had lost by 30 last night, okay, you lost by 30. Tough. But watching them come back and watching the way they come back and how they've done that a couple of times this year, only to have, again, 3 free throws be the thing that appears to derail everything they're doing. That was annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying, and I get it. Like when we get to post game, and Doug Christie talks about the way the team is, like the identity they want for the team. I said this in the beginning of the year. How do you form an identity of a team when most of the players know they're not going to be part of that identity?
Yeah,
and it's like one of the most difficult things to like figure out is like, how do you get people to buy in who are short timers? And that's not a way to build anything. Like, you don't, like, if someone turns in their 2-week notice at your job, you don't give them a new project that's a 6-month project and say, hey, I can't wait to see what you give me for the next 2 weeks on this project that we're going to be doing for 6 months after you're gone. Like that doesn't make any sense. And I know it's so difficult in the NBA to move off of players, especially with the aprons and everything else, but you still have to try. And like, again, like resetting this thing, it's a year or two before the reset actually is going to happen.
right.
And unless something dramatic happens here in the next 6 weeks, I don't see a way in which, you're going to move 5 or 6 of these players onto new places. And you need to. Like, it's clear that you need something different, just straight up. But until they figure out how to do that, how they figure out how to, like, move off of players and start fresh, it's going to be a lot more of the same.
So that's the other thing. You walked me right into the other thing that this wasn't last night. This was during the course of when we were off. We are 30 at the time, I believe 34 games in. We're now 36 games in. I would like Doug to stop going to the podium and telling us that there's a brand of basketball they're going to play, and that there's a standard. If people aren't going to meet that standard, then they're not going to be like, all right, good. That's the right thing to say. I need him to stop saying it.
Yeah.
And if he leaves a game where his answer after the game is we didn't play up to the standard, or not everybody's playing up to that, or we're gonna play Sacramento Kings basketball, a brand of basketball the fans can be proud of. Whoever's not doing that game, sit him the next one.
Yeah.
Do something. Do whoever is, play them. Whoever's not, don't. It doesn't have to be all season, but for a game, like, hey man, you know what? You're not playing the brand of basketball we need. You're not setting the right example. You're not going to play this game, or you're coming off the bench this game, or whatever it is. Just stop saying that. If it's so dire that it is so unrealistic that he's going to sit down with player X, Y, or Z and go, you're out this game. You're not playing our brand of basketball. You're not going to play. If that's the case, that he cannot do that, then stop saying it, because it's not true anymore.
Yeah.
Because that's no longer the goal. The goal is, just survive. Just get through the season. And if that's fun, if that's what you're doing, cool. But don't get up there at the podium for the 25th time in 35 games and go, we're not playing up to the standard. There's going to be a standard here. The fans can be proud of. Cool. Awesome. Actions, please. We're halfway through the freaking season. Almost.
Yeah, that, and I think his other approach has been like, there are 2 battles every night.
That's the other one. Yeah.
They're losing both battles every night.
So many times.
Yeah, I mean, every once in a while, there's a game where you're like, oh, there it was. That's what you're begging them to do.
Or there's 5 minutes last night.
Yeah,
where they do it.
Well, that, and the other thing is, I want to make sure that people understand that, like, when someone doesn't play, I don't feel like like maybe there's an issue outside of, the game of basketball. Like Malik Monk did not play last night. And in the previous game, I don't think he played in the second half, right? I think he played 5 minutes or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, I don't want to make Malik Monk the poster child for everything that's going wrong, because if he is, and then you go out there and the exact same thing happens to the next group, then it's a bigger issue. And I don't think that Malik Monk is doing anything wrong. I think he's lost in a roster shuffle, but at the same time, I'm not sure that I'm fully on board with Zach LaVine missing 9 straight games with an ankle injury and coming back and playing 35 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Off the bench as a starter, I don't care. Like 35 minutes is 35 minutes.
A lot of minutes.
Yeah, and I mean, Zach looked tired after the game, like clearly trying to get back in basketball shape and everything else, but it's weird to have like these moments where it's like, all right, we're not playing basketball the right way. It's like, okay, well, why are the same 5 guys starting every night? Because the same 5 guys that are starting, you can look, people keep posting these really cool graphics everywhere where the Kings starting lineup is the worst starting lineup in the NBA.
They have like 2 of the 5 or 6 worst lineups from a net rating perspective in the sport.
Yeah, like a negative 31.8 or something. And you're like, why? And I get it. You don't have a bunch of players. Like Domantas Sabonis is out for like this. He's working on 6 weeks here. Mm-hmm. Keegan Murray, I'm going to guess Keegan Murray's out between 2 to 6 weeks.
That felt like a multi-week ankle turn.
Yes.
We could be wrong. We don't know. There's no update yet on Keegan Murray.
There's no update yet at all. But it's just one injury after another. I mean, Keegan and Domantas Sabonis have never played together this season.
That's crazy.
You get
not even 1 minute?
No. Wow. No, the game that Keegan, the next game, Keegan came back. Domas got hurt. Last night, Keegan, Zach LaVine comes back after a 9-game absence. Keegan Murray goes down. And like a legitimate injury. It's not like this is something that's planned or anything else. It just happens. So it's just brutal to watch, man. The injuries are part of it, but also like you're just not good enough. You're not talented enough. And I don't know. This is the most disappointing season I've ever covered. And that says a lot, man.
Yeah, it does.
Because there were expectations.
I mean, to like, I don't think anybody expected this team to win a championship, but like there was expectations that they wouldn't be this big of a disaster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yuck. I want to talk more about Keegan Murray. He's dealing with another injury, but prior to his injury, something was really jumping out to me last night, and we got to talk about what it is because I have a non-injury edition concern about Keegan Murray that we got to get into. Plus, NFL playoff matchups are set, and we'll dive into that as we will all week with the NFL postseason beginning this weekend on ESPN 1320. See you in Saturday, Sacramento Sports Leader. I said that in the wrong order. Stupid. Okay, good luck. No. Yeah. Sick. Thanks. Thanks for the reminder. Hey, having a job where you have to work even when you're off is ass.
Is that what you were doing last week?
Yeah.
I don't have one of those jobs.
Must be nice. It's great. I enjoy it, but it's a new thing for me.
Yeah, you're the man now, dude.
And I was like, oh, cool. I have today off. And I wake up to 6 emails and I'm like, oh no.
You're boss man Kyle now.
I got to do logs. I got to answer emails.
I got to be in charge of a whole station.
Oh my God. What? The station went down at 9:15 p.m. on a Saturday. I'm getting a phone call.
Oh yeah. I used to have those conversations. Yeah. Got a call about 4 a.m. or an alert station went down. Had to call Jonathan so-and-so. I was like, oh yeah, doesn't sound fun.
Yeah. I had a little bit of a it wasn't an issue. I had a question about a procedure and when I'm setting up the station, and I had a question about the procedure for it, and so I called Seth at like 9 on a Friday night. I was like, hey, we got this. It might have been a Thursday, whatever it was. I was like, hey, I know we got this thing going on. I want to fix this now and make sure it's fixed, so you're not getting an alert at 3 a.m. that that something went wrong. He's like, wow, thanks. You're welcome, man. I'm going to call you at 9 p.m. so you don't have to call me at 3 a.m.
It's very considerate.
Yeah, man. I'm looking out for me and him. Can you send me a copy of hey, I'm confused on this. I don't have access to Spark. Do you have access to Spark?
Yes.
Can you send me, however is convenient for you, the liners?
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Do I got to do both of these? Okay. Oh, yeah. All right.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, it is. Jesse Tapia also here helping us out. Hey, right now, before we dive into this Keegan Murray thing that I would like to talk about, log on to ESPN1320.com for a chance to enter to win 2 single-day passes to the Sportsman's Expo at Cal Expo, Thursday, January 15th through Sunday, January 18th, 2026. That's the Sportsman's Expo. You can win 2 single-day passes by logging on to ESPN1320.com right now. Go into that contest page and enter for your chance to win. It's a good way to spend a day.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Sportsman's Expo. All right. I'm not. It's fine. I have a question, concern, comment about Keegan Murray. I want to zoom in here a little bit because I don't want to have the Keegan Murray, is he a 1? Is he a 2? What is he? That's not the conversation I'm trying to have. Mm-hmm. I want to narrow this down. Are we really, really sure Keegan Murray is a good shooter? Like, are we certain? Do we feel great about that?
If he is, why is he then?
Great question, Jesse. Yeah. Because that's what okay. So I know, because in my head, in my mind, in the version of Keegan Murray that I've created, he is this very, very good 3-point shooter. And it's one of the reasons that it's been like, yeah, that's why you sign him if you're the Kings. He's at worst a really good 3-and-D player.
Yep.
And I think specifically you've seen the defense and just the way he's flying around right now and freelancing and blocking shots and being really effective on that end. But then you go look, he's 25 of 92 now from 3 this season. It's a little over 27%. He is 31 of his last 117 going back to last April. That's a little bit shy of 27%. His rookie year, you noted this earlier, he set a record, 206 made threes, a rookie record.
Yeah.
Shot 41.1%. Since then, he is 362 for 152. That is a tick over 34%. And that's across a 2+ season sample.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It looks more and more like the 41.1% was an anomaly more than it was the norm.
I mean, I like, don't take this as me making excuses for him, because like the fact that he shot that way when he was a rookie, I mean, there's a sample size there. That's enough. Like, you're looking at that when you shoot 206 threes, like, that means that you're taking, 500 threes.
Yeah, we have double the sample size that he's way worse than that, though.
Yeah, and I think that there are a couple of issues that I see. Number one, like, there is no flow to this offense, and there is very few players that can get in a rhythm when there's no rhythm to the offense. I mean, like, watch the Boston Celtics. They're all moving in unison. It's all one big, giant, like, flowing offense where everybody feels like they're part of something. And then when they get the ball, it's in rhythm, it's in time, and they get the shot up. So I think that that's part of it. I think part of it is that you're asking him to be like your lone defender, which is like impossible for a player, and he's the one who's got to defend everybody. Doug talked about it last week that he even allows Keegan to freelance. Like, we see this switching defense all the time. And I don't even know what I was watching last night. I watched Bobby Portis walk down into like maybe a couple of feet outside the post. And one of the other guards walks over with Zach LaVine and just hands Max Reynaud over to the guard. And Zach LaVine is now defending Bobby Portis in the post, who goes right through him for a bucket. And I'm just sitting there like, that wasn't even like a switch at the top of the key. That makes sense to me.
Right.
Switch at the top of the key, that's fine.
Yeah.
But to switch in the post and just go,
switching off
hey,
the ball is crazy.
I don't like this defender. Can you just go get me another one? It's like, oh yeah, I got you. I'll bring over a bad defender. I'll be right there, and walk over a bad defender and take a 7-footer away from a 6'10" guy. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And so, like, when you are on an island as a defender like Keegan is, like, he is playing both sides of the ball. He is playing a ton of minutes. And when you factor in the injuries and everything else, like, okay, but still, like, at his basic model, like, you would expect him to be a 36% three-point shooter at a minimum. And that's not who he's been. So you might be right. He just might not be that guy, or maybe he spent too much time in the offseason doing other things other than shooting the three-point shot to efficiency. And I'm watching him shoot the 18-foot rise-up jumper, and it looks phenomenal. But he's finding his rhythm off the bounce. And, like, that's the problem I see with this team, man. Nobody is helping anyone else get better. Like, is it a surprise that Keon Ellis is shooting well below his career mark from three? No, it's not a surprise.
Yeah.
The shots he's getting.
It's not just a one-year thing for Keegan, though.
No,
like, he shot 41% his first season. It's like that offense hasn't been broken for 3 seasons.
That's my so.
Oh no, it's gotten much worse every season.
Well, it's gotten worse, but it's like this is bad. But it's like, was that the issue in 22, 20 or 23, 24 when he shot 35? Like, last year got worse, but it's like it's been 3 seasons of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. He's not, and that's it. I don't think he's a 27% three-point shooter. Like, I don't think this year specifically, and how dreadful he's been this year, is indicative of who he is as a three-point shooter. But I'm running out of games to look at, and I'm running out of reasons and evidence to look and go, I I think he's going to eventually settle in around 37, 38%. If he eventually settles in around 34, 35%,
That's tough.
I don't think that's enough.
Yeah, and I'm looking like his shooting splits this year on the catch and shoot
Mhm.
3 is 30.3%. On pull-ups,
This is from 3?
yeah, from 3.
Uh-huh.
On pull-ups from 3, it's 12.5%. Like that's just like what in the world?
Do you by any chance, can we go to 23, 24?
Yeah, I can
Do you
go
have
back.
the numbers from 20? Because I'd be really interested to see what his catch and shoot and pull up numbers were in that 23, 24.
Well,
season.
his rookie season, catch and shoot 41.3% from
Yeah.
catch and shoot, but pull-ups 40%. But the frequency, most of his 3-point shots, 59.6.5% of his shots
Mhm.
overall were catch and shoot threes. And only 4.5 of his shots on the season were pull-up threes. We go to the next year, 23, 24. What did he shoot this year? That's the year he shoots 35.6. Again, catch and shoot 37.5%. Pull-ups 26%.
Man.
Yeah. It's just tough. Like he's not that type of shooter.
The frustrating thing for me was New Year's Day. Boston comes in. And I think Jaylen Brown is some version of the player that I think specifically as a rookie, people were hoping Keegan Murray could develop into. Maybe not as good of an athlete. Like Jaylen Brown is a ridiculous athlete and has been since he was a Cal. But that type of player where he's creating off the bounce and shooting threes and playing great defense. And then you watch Jaylen Brown play and you watch Keegan Murray play in the same game, and it's like, oh, that is not the same player.
Oh,
even if putting aside the talent discrepancy and the system and the scheme and the infrastructure that Boston has versus what Sacramento is, like putting all that aside, like that was so jarring to me. That was so glaring to me. And then you just see you see Keegan before the injury, and again the injury sucks. Like that's brutal. But I just the creating 2-point shots, okay, but he's 42.9% from the field. It's not great. He's 51.5% from 2. It's a career low.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned those graphics that are going around that have the Kings like all the starting fives, like the worst starting fives, and the Kings. There was another one going around of the least efficient scorers in the league, and Keegan Murray's on that one.
Yeah.
And maybe it is fully a function of the offense. And maybe in 2 years there's Keegan averaging 18 a game and he's an all defense guy and I'll eat my words. But right now I'm just super not I'm running out of reasons to be in on Keegan Murray as an ascending player.
Yeah.
Like he's a very good defender. I think he is. And I think he's probably a 12 to 14 points a night player and a really good defender and a 35-ish% 3-point shooter. Okay, this I'm running out of hope.
No, I get that.
It doesn't help that he's 25.
I think that part of the problem that I will just keep coming back to is that the roster itself is broken.
No doubt.
And the system itself is not holding up.
Mm-hmm.
And so there are players that get exposed in those situations.
Mm-hmm.
And Keegan is one of those players that, as of right now, watching him like the last couple of games start to take guys off the dribble, start to do the pull-up stuff from the mid-range.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay,
mm-hmm.
if that's who you are, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But we need more of that. And then we need him to get back to the other basics. But also, like, it's just more isolation. Mm-hmm. He's finally figured out that the only way to actually succeed in this system, for him to succeed as a person, not the team to succeed, because that's out the window.
Right.
But the only way for him to succeed is for him to do what everyone else is doing.
Yeah. Which
is
just honestly
hold on to the ball. Yeah, I guess. But it's not something you want the residuals of that. Like, you'd rather build a player that is doing the right things than doing the wrong things, because that's where you're getting positive reinforcement.
Yeah.
Like, we want to talk about like how good he looks when he's shooting a bunch of times. It's like, okay, that's fine. But like, he's going to have to get outside of himself as a player, but also play outside of a system. And like, I think he's been waiting for the system to be there for him to play, and the system's not coming. He's got to go out there and do what he needs to do to get his numbers, because that's certainly what Russell Westbrook's doing. It's certainly what DeMar DeRozan's doing. Certainly what Zach LaVine's doing when he's on the court. And, you know, like, there are a couple of players that are finding success in that system, like Max Reno, but he's completely dependent on a pick and roll game with one of the guards. The guards know how to play pick and roll. They're all three of their lead guards are decent pick and roll players. But there's nothing else to this system that I'm seeing that's effective. Like, so the Reno pick and roll is working, but there is no finding the guy in the corner. There is no, just like everything else is broken.
Yeah.
And it just devolves to like isolation basketball with 18 seconds on the clock. Like, probably 50% of the time, it's tough.
I'm not trying to blame anybody. I don't want to make that. I don't because I don't necessarily disagree with you on that. But again, when I say I'm running out of hope, there's part of this too that, okay, let's I will buy all the way into your point. I'll buy all the way in and go, yep, it's a product of the players around him. It's a product of a lack of offensive system. It's a product of the turmoil with the team. That is why he is not developing. And that's fine. Okay, great. But I go back to, he's 25. He's in year 4. And like, at some point, if we go, hey, we're in year 1 of a long process here for the Kings, when is going to be the opportune time for Keegan Murray to maximize his game? And that's it. Is it 2028? When he's in his late 20s?
Yeah, that's what you would hope it would not be.
Right.
That he doesn't have the Cam Johnson career arc.
Right. Because at some point, like, you kind of hit who you are as a player.
Yeah.
And the development becomes a little bit more minute. Like, you're not just going to suddenly become this great player. And that's the reason that this, I think, bothers me so much, is this isn't a 20-year-old that it's like, all right, they're just, let him get his minutes, let him get his NBA legs, let him learn and figure it out. Like, he was drafted as an older player to be a piece on a contending team, and now that timeline's off, but they're still making him a foundational piece of what they're doing. I look at this. Deep concerns about number 13.
I'm with you. I see this from Lotus Prime in the chat too. Yeah. It's like, every time Keegan makes an unselfish pass to the other guy misses a shot, why would you keep passing?
Great question.
And the answer is because you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
And you're hoping that the rest of your team is doing the right thing. The problem is the rest of the team is not doing the right thing.
Sure.
And so now you're starting to see him jump in and be more of like what everybody else is doing. And it might be a positive for his development. It might be, but it also could be like, all right, like, what exactly are you trying to create here? And like, look, I think that this team has been messed up for a while. The roster has been messed up for the last 2 seasons.
Without question.
And without reshuffling it, you do risk damaging players and damaging quite a few players. And so you're hoping that that's not what happens in the end. But that's why tearing this thing down as quickly as possible matters.
We talk about this all the time in the NFL. And I saw somebody say, Kyle, what do you want him to do? Well, first of all, I want him to make shots. I want him to stop being so inefficient offensively. Yeah. That's a start. Like, that's something he can impact. And again, I don't necessarily fully blame him, because I think you're probably correct in a lot of ways with how the infrastructure has impacted his development. But that's part of the concern. Like, it's part of the issue. We talk about this in the NFL all the time. Or, man, you cannot draft a quarterback and put him behind a bad offensive line, because that quarterback's going to develop bad habits, and by year 3 or 4, he's going to be maxed out at what he's going to be able to do, and he's never going to develop the right habits. And I think it's probably a concern people have with CJ Stroud in Houston.
Yep.
Came out like a bat out of hell as a rookie, looked incredible, went second. Bryce Young looks terrible. The first pick, it's like, oh my God, Houston got over on everybody. Look at how good CJ Stroud is. And since then, he's kind of been going backwards. And I don't think it's because CJ Stroud is bad. I think it's because Houston has not been doing the right things to support him.
Yeah, their offensive line isn't great. Their running back situation is horrible. Their
Mhm.
receivers continuously get hurt.
They're changing offenses every year.
Yep.
So I think there's something to that. But I also think it's worth wondering, just from a shooting perspective, because that's where all this started and it's where I'll finish.
Yeah.
From a shooting perspective, I think it's fair to wonder. I've been waiting for this. Hey, yeah, he's a 38% 38% 3-point shooter, and it looks more and more like, yeah, maybe it's more like 34, 35.
Yeah.
And that'd be pretty disappointing. All right. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. The Handoff with D'Lo and KC coming up next. I'm sure we'll talk plenty about this. We'll talk about the Niners loss to Seattle. I'm sure we'll talk about the NFL playoffs. Plenty coming up during the Handoff on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. You just need a one-liner? My wife and I have started a movie challenge.
Oh?
Where the New York Times released its 100 best films of the 21st century.
Okay.
So we're making our way through that.
Excellent. Send me the list.
I also watched Dead Poet Society for the first time.
Oh, man. Such a great film. Yeah, such a great film.
Huh? Robin Williams. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable
With
movie.
Ethan Hawke.
Yeah, young Ethan Hawke. Unbelievable movie. The last 20 minutes, man. My God.
Yeah.
Was not ready for that. It's like, oh, this is such a fun movie. Wow, coming of age tale. And then just, bah!
Yeah. It's like the other one with Robin Williams.
Good Will Hunting?
Good Will Hunting.
Nah,
That's one you can't watch like every 10 years. Maybe you can watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, one's heavy.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Damien Barling.
How are you? Everything okay?
Yeah, everything good.
Okay.
Congrats, man.
Yeah. We didn't talk about that. That was your news.
Monday, hour 1.
My news is a skunk blew up underneath our house, and
Basically the same thing.
hopefully I'm not smelling up the room.
You did a good job with the King's keys that pissed you off. I didn't know what it was, and I thought I missed it, and then I got in the car. You were paying it off.
I was being pissed.
I hear you, buddy.
Tyler, I watched this one this weekend. That was pretty good.
What was I?
What's happening? Now, move the mic closer to his face.
I
think that's the close-up cam.
Oh, it is a close-up
I
cam.
think so. So
There was actually a camera sitting right here. Where'd that go?
That's what it was. It was the close-up. It was driving Kyle nuts a couple of weeks ago. So we literally
when I was sitting in that chair, it was like this.
Oh, that's what I'm usually like.
Everyone's like, Kyle, back up. And so I'm like, all right, fine. I'm sitting by the door.
Just like,
look ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
New year, new me, huh?
I ain't heard that one in a while.
All right. I published the first hour of the podcast. Please clap.
Kyle.
2 days in a row, I did everything except hit submit.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah. Jesse's like, why aren't you doing this?
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
And James Ham, Kyle Madsen, D-Lo, KC. What?
No, I don't think so. I was about to say something, but I don't think that's the case. That's
What?
That song.
Yes. If you know this song,
Nah.
I will.
Is it from a
strip
movie?
down and sprint out.
Please
of this
don't
building.
do that.
I don't think so. I wanted to say What's My Age Again, but that's
Not even a
Yeah,
little
that's
bit.
not-
Is it from a movie?
No.
Oh.
What song are you guys thinking of?
You know what song it
What's My
sounds
Age
like to
Again?
me? I don't remember what movie it was. Scotty.
Stick around.
Remember Scotty Doesn't Know?
Oh, that was
Scotty
that,
doesn't know.
Euro Trip?
Euro trip.
That's what that sounded
Scotty
like to
doesn't
me.
No, that was
Scotty Doesn't Know.
it's, I can't believe you guys didn't know the classic song "Social Path" by Stray Kids.
Oh,
No.
of course. it was
Obviously.
Stray Kids, yeah.
I mean,
Come on.
That was Matt
that was gonna
Damon
be my
singing that
third
too.
guess. The second one was going to be something from Jeezy, so it wasn't that.
Oh,
Strong Jeezy vibes on that beat right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Snowman.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
James, what is your favorite Jeezy song?
Ooh,
I don't know.
there's so many.
So
There are
many.
so
mean-
many.
Say Trap or Die.
Nope.
Say Trap or Die.
I'm not saying it.
James
That
is
was
like,
not
no,
on
I
the
don't know
list.
what that means, so
Not
I'm
on the
not
list.
saying that.
D-Lo and Casey here for the handoff. Were you guys as what?
We got some
we got new
additions to
predictions on the
boards.
whiteboard here in the studio.
There's L's.
Yeah.
Kenny
One of them got some L's.
Kenny got Niners will be the 1 seed.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, he has Niners over the 1 seed, right below
That's an L.
me having 49ers losing to the Browns.
Wait, how many predictions does Kid? Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Right below me having Ravens are good. Just a lot of just
Oh,
You
that
fought for
was
that one
that
too. You
a
fought.
lot of
Bro,
dreadful.
I
from
love
me here.
how and you wrote it in such large letters,
Yeah,
and you got the Kings winning 3 out of 4 in 2 weeks.
yeah. Buckle up, guys.
Oh,
Kyle likes
They're
to,
gonna do
you
it.
like to be
Well,
wrong.
I hope Jesse's right.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel pretty good about that one.
I-
Casey-
I
I feel
hope
pretty
you're-
good about
I
that.
hope you
That's
do.
kind of the matchup I mind. I feel pretty good about that.
I hope you're spot on.
Niner fans though were tripping after that game. I feel
They were
Saturday.
tripping, but I don't feel good about this game.
Really?
Dude,
know.
I
This is a
think
bad
I
matchup.
think dude, the Eagles present the exact same problems that
Seattle
does.
Yeah,
But the Eagles' offense is much worse.
Yeah.
I don't think
They-
it matters
but-
that
The
much.
Seahawks offense ain't that good.
That's it.
But here's the thing to me, and you two are better at this. I felt like the 49ers got their ass kicked,
They got smoked.
but they didn't. Like,
Nah.
but hear me. Like, it was like the first quarter ends, and it's like, oh God, that was really bad.
Mhm.
But it's 7-0. Like the Seahawks went down. I think it was the first drive and scored. It was like, all right, like that was really bad. But it's
Mhm.
7-0. And then the second quarter, it's like, okay, well, they're still within striking. Like, it's not that bad. It was a
Mhm.
10-0. Like, all right, like it's no big deal. And then it just was like quarter by quarter where it's like, okay, it feels like they are getting their ass kicked.
They were.
But in the fourth quarter, it was like, well, you still have a shot. You don't need to be great. You need to make a play,
Mhm.
a single play. And of course, the best drive that they had ended the way it ended. And it was like, well, you haven't been able to do that for, 40,
Right.
50 minutes or whatever it was at the time. You're not going to be able to do it again.
I feel I just
Or
wanna
second
say,
time. Go
I
ahead.
feel like both of you guys. Like I felt like the Niners got their ass beat. I feel like what Damian is saying, because at the end of the day,
Mhm.
the only thing that matters is the score.
Mhm.
And the Eagles were, or excuse me, the Seahawks were they were dominating on the offensive end, they were
Mhm.
dominating on the defensive end, but their issue, they couldn't find a way to capitalize. That's part of domination to a certain degree.
That's
like
it.
putting the team away. They couldn't do it.
I thought
So
Mike,
it was a game. It was literally right there.
and I
for much
thought
of the
Mike
game.
McDonald was brilliant.
He's very
And
good.
Their attack was obviously run the football. And then even in the passing game, like half of Sam Darnold's passes went a yard.
Yep.
And it's not a designed run. but that's a run play. Like when you throw the ball to the line of scrimmage or a yard from the line of scrimmage and rely on whoever caught the ball to pick up 6 or 7 yards after the catch, that's essentially a run play.
Yeah.
And it worked to perfection. Like they knew what the 49ers' weakness was and they attacked it. The thing that I keep getting hung up on is how great the how great the Eagles defense is. I don't know that Saquon this year is capable of doing what the Seattle Seahawks running backs did Saturday night.
It comes down to me. I always do this bit on
unless Jalen does it.
Which
I
always do this joke about like 3 keys to the game. I don't specify what game, and then say trenches, turnovers, red zone. Like just 3 very generic
works
things.
For every game.
The Niners have 0 advantage in the trenches. They didn't have that on Saturday night. They're not going to have it next Sunday. And that's what it comes down to. Like Saquon being what Saquon was last year, he doesn't need to be. And that's where the Eagles defensive line doesn't have to be what it was last year, but yeah, like it doesn't really need to be.
But going back to the trenches, is Trent back?
Probably.
Okay, so if Trent's back, I feel like you can have a better, and I understand it's not like still Trent's the connective tissue of that offense. Give me that. Like, give me it. I don't care if he's he's not, what he was 3 years ago, 4 years, whatever. Like, give me that, and I'll bet on a better day from Christian McCaffrey.
And we'll talk about this ad nauseum throughout
the
game, but the Niners are going to have to win that game, controlling the football game with their offense, specifically with the passing game.
Yep.
Not that Brock's going to throw for 330, but he's going to control the game. Like he's going to convert every 3rd and 6 damn near for 7 yards. It doesn't have to be for a lot, but move the chains, keep the clock going that way. Because I don't know if Christian McCaffrey, I don't know if Trent Williams is at the point. They've been better than they were in week 3, but they can't dominate a game, I don't believe.
I agree.
And I don't think they can dominate that Eagles front line with the run game. What they're going to have to do, it's almost like a boxing where you're using your jab. You're going to have to use that passing game to make enough room for your running game. Because if you can't pass the ball, they're going to lock in on that running game. They're going to put 6 in the box, and you're not going to be able to run.
And I think that's probably going to be their plan. Is like, yeah, sure. You take Juwan Jennings and Kendrick Bourne and whatever version of Ricky Pearsall you're going to get, maybe, and have fun. Good luck.
Yeah, I don't like the Eagles offense at all, but I still look at, like the key to this game is going to be, can the 49ers build some sort of lead? Because if you can build a lead on them, they've got no chance. Like if they can't rely on Saquon, and Saquon has been totally like mediocre this season, but if you can get a lead on them, I just don't think Hurts can beat you.
Yeah, Saquon's been mediocre this season because the Eagles' offensive line can't keep anyone past the line of scrimmage. He's getting hit a couple of yards behind every time, and he's got a juke out the way. So, like, I don't know. Like, the Eagles' defense is, like, great and all that, but it's just offensively, like, I think Seattle's a different level than the Eagles.
I don't know that the 49ers have the players to take advantage of Philadelphia's weaknesses in that way, especially if they're down. It sounds like Tatum Bethune might be out. It sounds like D. Winters might be out. Yeah, that means you're starting linebackers like 5 and 6 on a defense where controlling the second level is like paramount.
Yeah,
it just there's so many things stacked against.
The killer about that is your starting linebackers aren't even supposed to be your starting linebackers.
Sure,
like that's the killer. You know what I mean? It'd be one thing if it was like, oh, we're going to the second string guys. Like they're going to practice players.
Yeah, exactly. Guys who have been on the team for a month.
Yeah,
we're talking like it's great. Like we're talking about this team in a playoff game against the Philadelphia Eagles on Wild Card Sunday, right? Like in any other team who has gone through what San Francisco has gone through, Tampa Bay. Like Tampa Bay was decimated by injuries. Like they're not playing next week. Indianapolis, of course, unfortunately they suffered the ultimate injury, and there were questions about how legit they were moving forward. But again, it was another team that was just decimated by injuries. They're not playing next week. The fact that the 49ers were competing for the 1 seed on a Sunday night or Saturday night, with what has happened to that team this year is really incredible. Like I was trying to work on a parallel between like the Sacramento Kings and the 49ers. I couldn't work it out, but the end result was Kyle Shanahan deserves a lot of credit for where he's at. And when you look around the NBA, you know, when the San Antonio Spurs, when they sit guys, or when they don't have a full complement of players, to go back to 50 some odd minutes ago when Kyle was talking about what pisses him off regarding Doug Christie and the Sacramento Kings, the Spurs have a style of basketball that regardless of who's on the floor, if you're wearing that uniform, you're playing a certain way. It feels like Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh have that in place for the San Francisco 49ers as well. You're going to play a certain type of way when you put on this uniform and you step on the football field. And it's the thing that Doug is desperately searching for. And it's teams that it's what I think teams across the league are searching for. There does come a point where losing this much talent, you just can't make up for it with grit and determination. Mm-hmm. I get the feeling you think the 49ers are there now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that I do, though.
That
against
Kenny,
this team
Kenny
is
hit the
the
nail
tough
on the head.
part. It's a bad matchup.
Against Philly?
It's a bad matchup.
I'd feel different.
And it's
if they were going
identical
to
to Seattle
or Carolina.
It is. If they played the Bears, I wouldn't feel this way because I feel like Kyle Shanahan can control that game offensively because of the Bears defense. I don't know if he can do that against the Eagles. Now, I will say this. I think they can win the game. I do think they can win the game. They're going to have to play an A-plus game, though. They're going to have to play their best game. Yeah. They can't play a B-plus game. They're going to have to
that's
play
been the nature of this entire season. That's been one of the
True.
things that we've talked about all year is there's going to be a team next Saturday, next Sunday, who we're shocked by the way that they play. And whether it's someone like the Broncos, I guess the Broncos and Patriots won't play next week, or the Patriots will, the Broncos won't. But it'll be a team where it's like, oh, didn't see them losing in the wild card. Didn't see them losing in the first round. Didn't see them losing in the first game. And that's just been the nature of this entire NFL season.
Let me real quick. Let me ask both of you guys this, or all three of you guys. Sorry, James. All three of you guys.
Just here.
All three of you guys this. I said this to James last week when we were here, and I still believe it. I don't think you talk about the nature of the season. I don't think what we see from one week is related to the next week. I think you can see the Niners put up 42 in a week, put up 3 in another week, and put up 27 the next week.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Seattle look like world beaters on defense against the Colts, give up an easy 38 and 500 yards to the Rams, and then play the Niners and get locked down again. I don't think any of it is related. So, like, what we think we see, like what we think, oh, man, this offense or the defense is too decimated and all this other stuff. I really believe this year more than any other year we've seen is just a week-to-week, what's going on that day. And that's, I think that not for the Niners, but just the league in general. Like, I don't think Seattle's going to win I got it on the whiteboard. I don't think they're going to win a playoff game.
Yeah, they might
I think they're a good team
in round one.
Yeah, I think they're a good team. I don't think they're going to win a playoff game.
They
look great on Saturday.
If the Bears and Eagles win their matchups, Seattle hosts LA in round one.
I'm going with the Rams.
They could very easily lose that game, no doubt. Yeah, I think for me, one of you guys said if the Niners are going to have to play a perfect game to win, that's what I thought going into Saturday, and it's what I've thought since Fred Warner went down. It's like they're going to have to be basically perfect to beat good teams. You can get away with mistakes against Arizona. You can get away with them against the Browns. You can get away with them against Tennessee. You can get away with mistakes there. Your margin of error is wider. When you get into at the time I thought the Colts, but less the Colts by the time the Niners played them. But when you play Chicago, like, man, you don't have a ton of margin for error. When you play Seattle, you don't have. When you're going to Philly, you don't have. So yeah, they could win if they play an A+ game. But to me, that's where it's like you need that for 4 consecutive weeks to win a tie. I don't think that that's a sustainable way to win football games, because you see when one thing goes wrong, the 49ers just don't have another pitch. And that's a pretty significant issue going into the playoffs. And I think it's something that Philly can exploit.
Yeah, I also like I think it's weird the way that they're designed is, like they don't have this dynamic defense left after you lose a couple of pieces. And, even like this week's games, really it was 3 plays that decided the game. It's the 3rd and 17. It's the fumble they don't pick up, and it's like, and I'm going to throw this right at Christian McCaffrey. That was not a Purdy pick. That was McCaffrey just dropping the ball. Like, realistically, he's done all season. I know he's got 100 catches and he's been amazing. He also is one of the league leaders in drop passes this season, and he handed the ball right to a defender in a crucial moment where you just couldn't do it. And it's like when you have a superstar do something like that, it changes the whole outcome of a game. And, you know, again, you take away those 3 plays, or if those 3 plays go a different way, we're talking about at least a much closer game at the end. And
one of those 3 plays go differently.
What's that?
I said just one of those 3 plays go differently, and it's
you could have a completely different.
You don't even need all 3 to go. So just one of they get the fumble,
and that's
the game is changed.
Yeah, well, and if they do, like let's say they get that fumble and they score a touchdown, because they would have been on the 25 or whatever. Let's say they go in and score a touchdown, and Sam Darnold melts down and throws a pick, and then the Niners kick a field goal and hold on to win. Like, let's just say that's how the game kind of went. I don't feel differently about this game this week, like at all.
Well, there would
but
be
here's
no, I guess that's true.
But I wouldn't feel different about the divisional round. Like,
I would feel the same way, because they'd probably play either Philly or
the Rams, probably. Like they were.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Philly would.
They'd
probably play the Rams or Seattle. Like I would feel exactly the
Here's
same
one
way.
thing that I think might help the 49ers a little bit this week, and it's kind of why I'm leaning towards them. Like, I want to pick them to win this game on Sunday. Is like the Chicago thing. Like, I think you were talking about, KC, the matchup for Chicago and that offense going against that defense favors them a little bit better, but you also are playing them for the second time in what, a matter of like 3 weeks or whatever, and there's always that the team that lost has more film. You know, that sentence doesn't make sense, but you know what it means. Like, that team that lost has more film, and that was I text you watching that from a rooftop bar in New York City. That was the game of the year. Like that was for me. It was 49ers Rams all year. That was the game of the year, and it's like, man, you're gonna run that back 2 weeks later. That's going to be tough with a team that looks at like everything that they did wrong and how can they correct it and all of this. I wonder if there is some positive for the San Francisco 49ers that there is such a correlation between Seattle and Philadelphia. Where it's like we're playing a team that is strikingly similar to a team we just played. We know we are fresh off everything we did wrong against that football team. How can we correct it? And I think Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh are good enough coaches, but beyond good enough coaches to make those adjustments. Again, it doesn't mean they're going to win. It means if I were looking for a reason to lean on the 49ers a little bit, that would be a very, very big reason why.
That's a good point.
It's also why you're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app.
Niners Bears won a Casey and Hammy for NFL Game of the Year.
Wow, that's big time.
One more time.
A Casey and Hammy. Well, it was.
Listen to what James wanted to name it the first time. You say it.
You say.
I can't remember what it was.
I think I actually heard it.
Talking about hammers and stuff.
Yeah. I believe, was it KC and the Hammer?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
NFL Game of the Year, Casey and Hammy. It was Bears.
We have a
Bears
friend
Niners.
who will emphatically say that's the name of your sex tape.
Wow.
Shout out to
our mutual friend.
Two more things on the Niners, or we could keep talking. But the Eagles' offense is not good. Actually, 3 more things on the Niners.
Okay.
The Eagles' offense is not good, but they've shown, i.e., against the Raiders, you put a bad defense out there, they'll get right.
That's it.
And that's my concern. Kyle, you might feel the same way about this. That game on Saturday leading up to it, the whole scenario, it kind of reminded me of 2019 in reverse. In 2019, the Niners, in my opinion, were clearly the best team in football. And they dominated the regular season. And somehow, some way, we had to go to Seattle to either be the 1 seed or the 5th seed. It's like Seattle's not even good this year. How is this the case? They're not even good this year. Niners ended up winning. It was reverse. If I was a Seahawks fan, I'd be like, how are we in this game with this Niners team that has nobody and the 1 seed is on the line? Like, and I thought going into 2019, that game, I said the Niners should destroy the Seahawks. They're so much better than the Seahawks.
Yeah. And they went up 10-0, right?
Yeah, they were dominating on the offensive end. It was like almost a reverse in that. Like the Seahawks couldn't stop them. The Niners were scoring too quick to a certain degree in that game because Mostert was just running, and it ended up being a flip in this situation. And that's what I was worried about. Last thing. I haven't felt this. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know if you want to say bad, but uninspired or
pessimistic.
Maybe it's reality.
Maybe it's pessimistic.
Are we talking about the Kings?
Well, that's just down in the dumps. But I haven't felt this pessimistic or this low about a Niners team going into the playoffs since Garcia and Owens had to go to Green Bay or something. Like it's been, I usually think back to the playoff performance, playoff time. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Let's make a run. This matchup specifically is like, oh man, it's just a bad matchup. You made a great point about they just saw it a week ago and maybe they're a little bit more prepared for that. But it's just a bad matchup. Like if they had to play, obviously Carolina, or even like, because I wasn't sure about wanting to play the Bears again. Even if they played the Bears again, I feel a little different. Philly is the defending champions. Their defense is the real deal. And going into Philadelphia in the playoffs is tough, man.
Yeah.
Going into that's one of the tough places to play in the NFL.
I forgot they were the Super Bowl champions.
See, but that's the thing. They are, but they're not playing the same. Like the Jalen Hurts second half stuff, like that's real. The Jalen Hurts struggling. That's why
I don't think they're going to win.
If they lose, I think we're talking about Philly. Like we're not talking about the Niners. Like, oh yeah, they can go on a run, but it's more about Philly losing this game. I think.
James said the word reality.
Well, I think that's always the case when the Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, but I mean, we've kind of led up to it. Like the Eagles have not been good at. Like they haven't been the Seahawks. They're not the same team as the Seahawks.
Saquon's not the same.
I don't think
this game being in Philadelphia has some weight though.
They're not going to win the Super Bowl again. They might win on Sunday though.
Sorry,
and that's what we're talking about.
But Kenny, you said this is the worst I felt. But in 2019, it felt like they were the best team in the sport. In 2021, it was the matchups kind of go in their favor. They had the tough game where they had to go to Green Bay, but that's the Packers. It's like, man, the Niners have kind of the Niners have kind of owned the Packers though. Like you feel okay about it. 2022 is like, man, Brock's playing his ass off. Don't know if a rookie quarterback can win the Super Bowl, but man, they're kind of cooking right now. Christian McCaffrey's here. They're really rolling. 2023, it felt like, man, they're one of the best teams in football. They might be the best team in football this year. And they were just cooking. They go to the Super Bowl. This year, they're not a Super Bowl team. Like James said, reality. That's the reality of it. Could they? Is it wide open? Like, yes, that's correct. Because you don't look at the NFC, and we do tiers every Tuesday, and there's not a team that's like, that's the best team in the NFC. That is the clear-cut number one. I have the Rams there right now. If you want to put Seattle there, fine. I don't, but there's not this team that's like, man, that's just a juggernaut. On either side of the bracket, man, I just don't know how anyone's knocking that team off. And so, like, yeah, it's been a weird year. Is there a path to it? Yeah, for sure. But in reality, if you're betting $1,000, are the 49ers going to win this weekend? You're probably betting no. And let's say they win. Okay, now they're going to LA or Seattle, more than likely going to one of those two places. Are you betting on them to win that one? Probably not.
I'm still bummed out I lost $1,000. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait a second. I ain't doing that again. But my point, and I talked about this with James, is sports is weird like that sometimes. That Chiefs team that beat the Niners the second time, that was not the best version of the Chiefs,
no doubt,
in that run.
I agree.
And they had to go to Buffalo and Baltimore. And they won both of those games. And then had to play the best team in football at the time, the 49ers. They ain't winning no Super Bowl. And they nickel and dime themselves to the Super Bowl. The Ravens team that beat the Niners in 2012. I don't think that was the best version of the Ravens over that 10-year span. Flacco got crazy.
Their defense lit it up.
But the defense was without Ray at the end. They thought they were losing Ray going into the playoffs. and they were kind of leaking oil a little bit, if I remember correctly. They gave up 34 to the Broncos in the divisional round. And like sometimes it's like that. And I'm not saying that's what it's going to be for the 49ers, but this is probably the worst version. This or 2021 is the worst version of the 49ers in the Shanahan playoff era. But due to circumstances, you never know.
No, I totally agree. I just don't. Could they win on Sunday? Like, yeah, sure. I just don't. I have a hard time going, yeah, they're starting Garrett Wallow and Eric Kendricks, who's 34 and didn't play all year.
Who's that number 57 that you hated so much?
Oh, it's my boy.
You're gonna see a lot of him.
No, he's also hurt.
Come on,
It might be out.
Bethune is definitely out. Kyle Shanahan said it a few minutes ago.
Bethune out.
I'm
You
wondering.
were probably
apparently forever.
Jalen Bethune's just done.
Yeah, out for the season.
little Curtis Robinson, who's
You
a
asked
healthy
me for
scratch?
someone else.
Eric Kendrick plays on Saturday.
So I'm following our friend who I believe is the best when it comes to 49ers, Nick Wagner. He doesn't have anything tweeted about D Winters.
Okay.
Who left
I'm wondering.
I assume if there's he said something,
Yeah, I think he's out.
he would have had it. He would have said it.
I agree with you, Kenny, that like this year is probably the most wide open we've ever seen. But I'm also wondering if we're not watching some of the heavyweights sandbagging a little bit.
D Winters evaluated through the week. Sorry.
Yeah. So I'm looking at like Seattle this weekend. I felt like their coach made it a very clear emphasis that we're not going to put Sam Darnold in a position to lose the game and destroy any confidence that he might have. We want to build up Sam Darnold and make him into a quarterback that could potentially win a Super Bowl for us. What we're not going to do is we're not going to have him go out there against the 49ers in week 17, week 18, and be the reason we aren't the number one seed. And so they ran the ball. They controlled. It worked. The game plan worked. They were able to control the line of scrimmage. And it's like, okay, let's just slow play this and make sure that he's not the guy. Let's put him in a good position to feel good about the win and then to advance and get a week off. And I kind of feel the same way about potentially the Eagles. Like, have they just kind of held back Saquon? He doesn't look the same, but no running back after rushing for 2,000 yards looks the same the next season. But to go from 2,005 yards to 1,140 and play the same amount of games, to go from averaging 125 games a week to 71 games per week, are they just sandbagging, especially in the second half of the season?
I think the Eagles' issue's on the line, though. Jesse brought it up, and when I watch the Eagles, there's two guys in the backfield every time.
Yeah.
Like,
Who on the
isn't
49ers
same.
defensive line are the Eagles worried about?
Zero.
You don't. That's the thing. Though, you don't need to. Like, their issues have been their issues all year, though.
Yeah.
Like, whether it's a good team or bad team, like, yeah, there's like the Saquon didn't rush for over 100 yards against the Raiders or anything like that. Like,
I don't know. Something about having a fourth string linebacker with no film could be pretty scary.
There's no film on him.
To your point too, James. Man, Sam was ready to give it up too. That first drive, he was ready
Troy
to just do
Aikman
something
twice.
stupid all night. Oh my God.
Troy Aikman twice took time out, like detoured to go. And you just can't say enough about what a great job Sam Darnold's done. Taking care of the ball tonight. Trips, falls on a handoff, fumble. Next time he did it is while Sam Darnold's rolling out left, and he's like, God, Sam Darnold's just done a great job not putting the ball in harm's way. Fastball too high, off his receiver's hands. Ronaldo Green out of bounds. Like, oh my God, Troy.
Also, have I mentioned this Diamond Lenore guy sucks?
He stinks.
Oh yeah, they got beef.
Yeah, do they? Wait, Troy and
Yeah.
Dino went back at Troy.
Yeah, he was not.
I didn't. I was.
Oh,
at,
I missed.
I was
I
at.
missed all that.
Oh no, he put something on his story about you think I give a F what Troy Aikman thinks, because Troy was talking about how Lenore hasn't guarded anyone all year but wanted to smoke from
Sure. Jackson Smith and Jim.
Yeah, and so Troy went at him on the broadcast. Lenore said something on like social media where it's like I what you want Lenore to do? Be like, nah, man, I don't want this.
Him.
No, I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want to go up against the best wide receiver in football. Like,
And
yeah,
if the
what you
coach
gonna
is
say,
saying like, no, this is the play we're running, like, he's not going to sprint from the right corner and be like, no, I'm leaving this guy open, like before the play. Like, no, Bernardo, get over here. Like,
I
think both of them were a little silly.
Yeah, I do think it's a product of the Niners injury situation, because remember, the Niners don't, the way their defense works is they don't match corner to receiver.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how their defense is built. And that's always been the case.
You say most defenses are like that?
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah. Like Richard Sherman played right cornerback.
Mm-hmm.
Or I forget.
I think it was left.
I think it was left. Yeah, he did. Richard Sherman played left cornerback. It could be Jerry Rice over there. It could be Jacob Cowing over there. They're going to line up against Richard Sherman. No, practice window's open for Jacob Cowing.
Oh,
watch
great.
out, everybody.
It's not
Can he play linebacker? That is the question.
That's why his practice window's open. We're going to find out.
Can he play receiver? That's what we want to know.
Yeah.
So that's how it works. So, but in the last couple of years, Trevarius Ward has shadowed DK Metcalf. And the Niners have had success with that. So my guess is Diamador Lenore, who was on those defenses, went, yo, put me, our best corner, on Jackson Smith and Jigba, and let's go. And Robert Saleh either said, no, you're not up to that, or when, no, we have a better plan, or when, hey, we don't have enough guys to start messing with our defensive rules and structure, so we're not doing that. It was one of those things happened, but it's not a huge surprise that Demo asked, since they did it against Seattle recently.
And that's with me and Kyle. Every game we talk about Demo. We text back and forth every single game because I like Demo. I feel like, and I know some of it's tongue in cheek when I talk to Kyle, but like I think the way he talks is because he's prepared and because he's ready. You don't talk as much as he does without knowing, like, all right, people are going to try and get back on me, whether it's receiver or quarterback, and it doesn't happen. Like, and that just tells me he's prepared for everything that he says and puts out there, and is ready at the very least to compete every time.
Sure.
And I know he wanted to do that, not because I talked to him or something, but I know that's like his nature. And
any cornerback worth their salt wants to do
that. Yeah. And I feel like Robert Saleh, I wanted a number of different times to be like, see, this is the problem that I had with him before. He's not able to like adjust during the game or whatever, and he played the soft coverage and the zone and all this other stuff. But like we started off the handoff saying, like the score was the score. Like regardless of how it looked, and I know there was 2 missed field goals there, a botched 1st and goal situation for them. He still had him at 13 points and had him with an opportunity to win with the bend but don't break. And I want to be mad. I want to be like, bro, you had to go, man. Like they were killing you on the soft stuff all the time. Like, but it was 13-3 with the Niners with the ball at the beginning of the 4th quarter.
I'm going to go back to this. This is part of the injury thing. I really think that that's prohibitive when it comes to doing things like just going, all right, we're going to go man because, all right, Fred Warner, D. Winters, you're going to line them up in man. Cool. When it's Tatum Bethune, and now you need a 3rd linebacker out there because your defensive line's not good enough. So now you're worried about Eric Kendricks potentially playing man, and maybe you don't like what your safeties are doing. I think that's more prohibitive than anybody in the cornerback.
They seem to do a decent job, Kyle. You would know the numbers of standing up a little bit in the red zone. Like it is bend but don't break. Like they let you get your yards down the field, but in the red zone, it feels, I don't have the ranking in front of me, but it feels like they do a pretty good job of keeping you out of the end zone. Maybe like middle of the pack.
I can't believe they won 12 freaking games. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
They had no business winning 12 games. 49ers in the red zone 12.
Yeah, the middle of the pack. Yeah, even them like
5th in offensive red zone percentage.
Even as much as like me and all of us be like, man, they can't stop the run anymore. I think they're like 15. They might have changed after this last game, but they're like middle of the pack against the run.
Yeah.
As far as yards per game, like in yards per game, like it's average. And that kind of goes back to like what you talked about. It wasn't the best day for the 49ers defense, but it wasn't the worst. If in the moment, I was at 32 Brew Street with a gang, and like the line to get in that place was crazy. I was like, you guys give up. It's not happening. It's not. They were down by the by the Chinese food place.
Oh my
It was
god!
lined down there
Damn.
in the first quarter.
Holy
The first
shit.
quarter,
Crap.
and they're still lined up at the. I'm like, bro, it's not happening.
For those
What do you
not
think
familiar
somebody's-
with Sky River Casino, that's far.
That's a long ways away.
It's like, what are you guys
That's
doing? What, you think
past-
people are leaving right
That's
now?
past the entrance. That's past SR Prime. That's past Kenny's High Roller Room. That is all the way.
Yeah, they was lined up to get
Man.
it. Dog. I'll tell you guys off the air because I don't know. I mean, it's not a secret. They were charging $1,000 for the couches.
Oh yeah,
$1,000 before you order food.
Mhm.
Can you imagine you paid $1,000 to watch them score 3
Would have
points?
been hot, hot. But
But you had a great time at 32.
I had a
games.
fantastic
Yeah.
time. The vibes were immaculate, and I might be back there on Sunday. Like it was great. It's always a good time there. But I
We'll
say all
talk
that to
off
say, in the moment, it was like this is awful. Like they're just getting destroyed, like whatever.
Mhm.
In the moment, but take a step back a couple days later, and it wasn't a good night, but they had a chance to win, and I think that's what you asked for, especially with a depleted defense and depleted roster. Give me a chance to win. That's what I'm gonna ask for on Sunday.
Mhm.
Give me a chance in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Make it a one-score game in the fourth quarter. I'm gonna take my chances with my coach, my defensive coach, and my quarterback, and Christian McCaffrey. I'll take my chances with that.
Yep.
So
If they go into Philly and get a win,
I think they
with
can.
they
I
definitely
absolutely
can.
think they
They
can.
definitely can. I would be. Florida's not. I wouldn't be like shocked, but it would be a major credit to I think probably Brock Purdy, to Kyle Shanahan, to Robert Saleh.
So that's the other part about the matchup Saturday. Like we talked about, like from a coaching standpoint, it's like you obviously can't say, guys, we just played this. You can't say that, but you can say, hey, man, there's a lot of similarities between the Seahawks and the Eagles, and here's how we could prepare for them based on what we just did. If I'm Brock Purdy, I'm just like, hey, look, I know Kyle Shanahan said I checked out okay. Like, hey, fellas, I don't want to live that again. so let's not do that. And you wonder, if the other side of the coin is that pocket stock starts to collapse in the first quarter with Brock a little, and if he gets a little shaky, because I'm glad. I mean, that's part of being a football player. That's part of being a quarterback. Like he took some nasty hits.
Yeah, that last one. I was a little worried he wasn't getting that.
nasty hits on Saturday.
Brock messing with the whatever film program they have to load up Mac Jones film. He's like, wow, Mac making some nice throws. Just in practice.
Hey,
wow, Mac. Whoa.
For the 74th time since he's been on the roster.
Uh-oh.
I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately.
I have a fun game to play after this.
Lock into George Kittle and say, George, we're going to target you 15 to 20 times on Sunday. I know you got to block because the offensive line, all this other stuff, but we are going to get our best 15 to 20 plays that we think George is the primary receiver, and we're going to try and get him 10 catches. Like, force feed George Kittle. He never does it. He hadn't done it in 2 Super Bowls. He didn't do it in like 2 NFC championships. It's not going to happen, but that's they didn't give no looks on Saturday night. It felt like
How many targets do you think George Kittle had
5
Saturday? He had 5 catches. It's 7 targets.
Yeah, 5 catches.
29 yards. That Seattle defense is real,
No,
man.
they're
So
real
good.
deal.
This might be burning a long segment, but I want to play a game with you guys.
Did you pay off the number, or is that the
7.
game?
7
Oh,
targets.
Okay.
Yeah, 7 targets.
I need 17.
Tied for the team lead.
Give me
Okay.
17 targets.
I want to go through every playoff matchup and which team has the better quarterback. Rams, Panthers.
Well,
That's
I don't know.
All right, well,
It was a
let's think
monsoon,
about it.
but Bryce looks so he looks
He's
so
not.
pedestrian.
The
on
Panthers are going to be
Saturday.
really good once they get a good quarterback.
buddy.
he's had his best season as a pro. To be fair, again,
He has.
that's not a very high
And his
bar,
team went 8-9.
but they took advantage of a bad division, and he had his best season. Maybe there are growth opportunities for him there.
I think he's an NFL quarterback. He's a backup. He's a guy that you put in 2 or 3 times. The guy, Mac Jones, like he did this year. I don't think he's a starting quarterback.
I'm gonna give him one more year.
Aaron
I'm
Rodgers,
give him one more year.
get your Carolina jersey ready.
Stop. God, I was hoping he was going to get that jersey ready today.
Packers, Bears. You got Jordan Love against Caleb Williams.
That's Bears for me.
You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say Jordan Love today. Today. I don't think that's gonna be the case 2 years from now. But today I think it's Jordan Love.
I'm gonna say Caleb.
James.
That's tough, man.
That one's really tough.
I'm,
And
I've
So
turned
the
a
next
little bit
one-
on Jordan Love.
I'm gonna say
The se-
Caleb Williams.
The second
I
half
think I'm
of the
with you.
season.
There's still some
I
errors.
think I'm with you.
You
I
guys
think
know
I'm
I
with
don't
you.
believe in the guy, but
Although
from Thanksgiving on, Jordan Love has been
He's been good.
He's been
But
until he got
maybe-
I
hurt.
feel
okay,
like
here's
Caleb
my-
has been great.
I feel like I think if I would that one's really tough. I probably lean Caleb because I've never watched Caleb Williams and wondered if he's better than Jimmy Garoppolo.
Well, you can't dismiss
No, Jordan Love's been really good.
you can't
He has
dismiss
been.
how great Jordan Love was 2 years ago in that divisional round game against. I
You're
mean,
right,
he was
that's a great point.
fantastic.
He was
That
so
was the
good.
greatest
Yeah.
127 yards I've ever seen in my life.
Bills Jags. Bills.
Bills. Trevor
Yeah.
Lawrence playing really good.
It's
too.
closer than it
Yeah.
would have been last year, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Trevor Lawrence playing really good, man. What they
I
won 9
agree.
in a row?
Uh,
I think it's 9 in a row going into
something
the
like that.
playoffs.
He's been awesome. He's
Playing
been
the
But I
best
thought
football in the AFC right now.
Second hottest team in the NFL, right?
yeah behind the Seahawks.
Oh, no, that's not even who I was thinking of.
Who are you thinking
I
of?
was thinking of the Texans.
Yeah, they
Oh, are
won
they-
9 in a row or something like that too.
But they beat the Raiders by like 4 last week, didn't they, or something like that?
Yeah, it was a tight game.
I did.
Broncos also, I think, won 13 of the last 14.
Yeah, the Texans haven't lost since the week before the Niners game.
Yeah, Texans won 9 in a row. Jacksonville has won 8 in a row.
That Niners game started their
Man.
9-game winning streak.
Chargers, Patriots. Justin Herbert, Drake May.
I'm going Herbert.
Patriots.
Drake May.
I'm gonna go Drake May.
I don't like
I think
Justin
I am,
Herbert.
too. Texans, Steelers is CJ Stroud, Aaron Rodgers.
It feels like a push.
It's
I think it's a
CJ.
push. Is it?
It's CJ.
Barely.
No, and that's fine, but it's CJ.
I don't even know.
It's
Yeah.
CJ.
I'm gonna stick with the
It's
push.
CJ unless there's 2 minutes left and it's a 4-point game. Then I don't want any part of it.
Yo, you
But-
guys got to stop putting me in these situations.
Go ahead.
Say it.
Go ahead.
If you say it, I'll say it.
Come on, man. It's Rodgers.
Mhm.
He might be right.
Damn, this is like the 3rd straight week I've defended Aaron Rodgers. This is ridiculous.
No, we've been a big Aaron Rodgers show. It's kind of gross.
Need to get you a yurt at this point.
Man.
Oh, it was a big Aaron Rodgers show. Nothing. Like I was physically rooting against that man last night. Like getting people actively invested in the outcome of that
I'm not gonna lie, he
game.
made a couple throws. I was like, yeah, he's still got it.
Yeah, so yeah.
He's still got it.
Yeah.
My boy Lamar, damn. We'll
Oh,
talk about
Did
it.
we get to the punchline here?
Boy,
No, we
It's-
didn't.
it's coming.
hey. Chris Collinsworth's such a bitch.
Oh,
God. Did you hear what he said last night?
No.
When the Ravens got the ball, he's like, he's speaking from the perspective of Pittsburgh. Well, I'm a lot more afraid of Derrick Henry than I am Lamar Jackson at this point.
damn.
As Lamar Jackson just moves the ball down the field with zero issue at all. He's like, oh, yeah,
Damn.
more afraid of Derrick Henry. Who's giving the ball to Derrick Henry in this situation, Chris? Man, you guys hate Lamar Jackson. God bless it.
Damn. That's
Tough.
my boy.
Last
Who is
one. Niners, Eagles.
Brock.
Brock.
Yeah, it's definitely Brock.
Definitely Brock.
Yeah,
it's definitely
this season
Brock.
it is. This
Yeah,
season
it's
it is.
definitely
Today.
Brock.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
the question is who's the better quarterback? Like Brock Purdy's a better quarterback.
D'Lo and KC coming up next for James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Shout out Jesse Tapia helping us out. The Insiders back tomorrow at 10 a.m. D'Lo and KC is next. Till tomorrow at 10. Drink water. Be nice to people. Blue. See you, chatty. I appreciate you guys.
What's good, everybody? I don't know if this is really going to accomplish what I hoped. Check 1, check 2. There we go.
Shout out to you and Kyle. I got one of those pins. I love it. It gets back to like the pins for the iPad.
So
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the old school in me, man. I like to write.
You got good penmanship.
Yeah.
You got
I try to practice on that. You know what made me sad? How much time we got, Justin?
About 45 seconds.
Did you see that montage of like MTV and everything closing?
Yeah.
That was tough.
Yeah, I used to love MTV.
How does that happen? How does that channel go under?
YouTube.
Yeah, people don't watch music videos on TV no more.
Yeah,
but they had programming too.
Well, it feels like they've just took that other programming and created different stations out of it. They just got rid of the MTV part of it. It felt like I always felt like there was equity in that name forever, but
they could still. I think they could still do it.
Oh, I absolutely think they could too.
Like people still make music videos.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could still.
I agree.
You could have a Beavis and Butthead type show again, where there's entertaining places.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, man. It's been so long, I couldn't find the air horns button. Hey. We welcome you in here. It is the first show of 2026, show number 1339. We welcome you in here to the January 5th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damien Burling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
Slums of Sacramento.
Alongside EP.
What are you doing with him?
Yes, indeed.
More, hey, man, come on, man. Man. More air horns, man. Come on, more air horns, man. Come on, man. More air horns, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Congratulations, big dog.
Tell the people what happened.
Yeah.
Thank you. For those who aren't locked into social media, I used our New York vacation and time away to ask Katie to spend her life with me. I knew, and I think the only person who actually knows this besides Katie is Kenny. Kenny was one of the first people I told that I was dating Katie, and I was like, there's just, you have a lot of time to burn when you're playing music on KSFM. So I was like, hey, let me kind of tell you what's going on. And I knew pretty quickly, like, there's something, the way someone explained it, the way someone, I was talking to Wanda, someone who works in our building, and she kept saying, like, you're so she kept saying you're so clearly happier with her, like she brings something out of you that wasn't there before. And I knew that, like, immediately. I knew that the second we started dating. The ring that I gave her on December 27th, I probably bought in April. Like, I knew immediately. And I don't even remember when I said it on the show. Like, we were dating well before we said anything. And we had made the decision to tell people because, her life is public. She's far more famous than I realized. Like, she gets recognized everywhere. and we started to be out together, and people would get pictures of us, and she hadn't really talked about her situation on the air, and I have never talked about my situation on the air prior to that day, but I just knew, like, I'm gonna spend my life with her. It's why I allowed, it's why she moved in. It's why those girls moved in. I would never, allow children to become a part of a relationship without knowing, like, no, this is the relationship. And it's not, a knock on anyone I've been with in the past, but like, there is just something different about her. And when we booked the trip to New York, it wasn't the idea, oh, I'm going to propose to her. But it did become like, man, she really loves Saturday Night Live. If there's a way I could get to the studio of Saturday Night Live, Studio 8H at Rockefeller Center, if there's a way I could do that, that would be the ultimate thing. Because she wanted, anyone who has listened to her known that she has wanted a proposal, especially a fairy tale type proposal forever. But I was like, how can we do something like it would be completely non-traditional. It would be just for her, but it would mean everything to her. And I couldn't get it done. Like, I tried so hard to, like, a guy rented the ice rink in front of the Christmas tree for $1,500 for 5 minutes.
Not bad at all, actually.
But I couldn't get an empty Studio 8H for 5 minutes. And I tried and tried and tried. And finally it was like, well, okay, I'm not getting a response. What's plan B? I was like, all right, we could keep it at Rockefeller Center. That would be special. And then I found this like VIP tour thing that you can purchase. And it basically takes the massive crowd that is around Rockefeller Center and it shrinks it. And it shrunk all the way down to 11 people. And I kind of kayfabed the whole thing in that I had purchased these tickets weeks before we went to New York, but I never told her. I told her, hey, it's snowing today, pack some extra makeup. That was a call from her oldest daughter who's like, she's going to burst into tears. Make sure she has extra makeup to put on so when it's over, she could do that thing, get cleaned up. And I just kind of no-sold it. We're having drinks, a little salad or whatever. We're just enjoying ourselves. I was like, hey, let's go to Top of the Rock. Like let's head over here. So we went over and they handed us these VIP things and she's looking around like kind of confused. She was like, what's going on? It's like, oh, we're just going to go on this tour. So the first place they take us out to is the Christmas tree, like the famous Rockefeller Center Christmas tree. And you are right at it. And I haven't had the opportunity to tell the tour guide yet that I'm proposing because Katie wouldn't leave me alone. Like Katie and I, like we are glued like at the hip. Like we are very literally inseparable. And I am trying to Bo Jackson her. Like I am I'm talking Bo Jackson at Auburn. Like I'm trying to stiff arm, shake, spin. Finally, I wrote, I'm proposing in a notes app. And I walked to the farthest end of where the tree was. And I just started pointing at stuff. And then I kind of hit the spin move, walked back. She's out looking at something, recording. And I walked over to the tour guide and held up my phone. And she goes, okay. Some people do it here. Some people like to do it at the rooftop garden or at the very, very top of the rock. Just let me know what you want to do and we'll make it work. A couple of people overheard us talking. One of them was a photographer in North Carolina. She was like, I would love to take pictures and videos and do all of that stuff for you. So now the other people, now there's 8 other people out there, 9 other people out there. They're all in on it now. And we got to the rooftop garden. It had snowed the night before. And so it was literally just snow. Wasn't even footprints. We were the first ones up there. It was just snow. Yeah. And like we're navigating this and I'm looking around and the holiday light show at Saks Fifth Ave is going on. And I'm like, this is it. There was a perfect spot to like do it. We framed it as a picture. And I just knew like I'm going to start when the light show starts. So the light show was going on behind us. So the light show starts. I said, hey, let's take a picture. We walk over, take the picture. The video's rolling. I get down and, do the thing.
Beautiful.
She gave me the reaction that I wanted her to have. And she had it. And it was amazing for her. It was amazing for us. It's awesome.
Did you cry?
No, I didn't. I kind of laughed it up. Well, a little bit. Because there was no, it's a weird thing, like, because the people ask, like, were you nervous? It was like, well, yeah, I was nervous, but I wasn't nervous she was going to say no. Like, I'm 45 years old. I'm not going to ask a woman to marry me unless I know she's going to say yes.
Yeah.
But it was also like, I want this to be perfect so bad for her. I want it to be perfect for us, but I really want it to be perfect for her. And the older girls knew I was doing it, and I wanted it to be perfect for them. I wanted them to have the videos and the pictures and all of that stuff. And so, you know, I did it, and she gave me the exact reaction I expected. And then, like, maybe a day later, I watched the video and cried. It was awesome.
Yeah,
it
looked awesome. You better than I couldn't. I barely could get the words out. I couldn't breathe.
Well, you had a couple of things go wrong. You had a couple of things go wrong during your proposal.
Man. I got down on that knee, man. I couldn't even get I couldn't find the breath to ask. Like, I was trying to calm down, and it was crazy. So
part of me realized, like, there are strangers watching. You know what I mean? And there was this. I have this, being recorded over here, I know these people over here are watching. There's this amazing light show going on. St. Patrick, I was like, just don't screw this up. And if you watch the video, I don't actually ask it first. I get down. I open the box. She reacts. She actually reacts twice. She reacts to me, and then she reacts to seeing the ring. And I still hadn't said it. I was like, oh, you have to ask. Like, even though she knows what you're doing, like, you have to ask.
Yeah.
And so
that's awesome.
I didn't, like, it wasn't a big speech. I just said, will you marry me?
Yeah.
And slid the ring on her finger, and we're off and running. Yeah.
I saw that when you saying that reminds me of a video I saw over the break of this lady. She, the husband or the fiance had set up all this stuff. And it was like they opened the door to a house or something like that, and everybody's there waiting to take pictures and for the moment and stuff like that. They open up the door, and the lady walks through the door, and she sees everything that's going on, like, oh, proposal's about to happen, and she gets out the way. She's like, oh, let me move. Let me get to the side. Somebody about to propose. And they're like, no, you. Like, what? Me? It was adorable. Like, that's she great. Opens the door and she's like, this ain't for me. So I'm gonna let me get out the way. I don't want to be in nobody's way. It is you. So that was awesome. I love love. I love seeing that stuff, man. So that was awesome to see.
Yeah, it was in the reaction from, we had a really cool group of people. Like, our tour guide was amazing. And the people who were just there with us they couldn't have been better. Like, they allowed us to have that moment, and then they kind of made the 2-hour tour about us. Like, part of the tour, like, once you get up, and it was, as Ace reminded me, your cousin, he hit me when he was out there, he reminded me, it is brick. It was cold.
Was
like
the wind blowing?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. And thankfully that night wasn't the worst, but when you get 72 stories up or whatever it is, like, it's cold. And we did this thing, like, I text the fellas here, light the beam. One, the Kings had beaten Dallas that day, which is a fun little footnote. But one of the, well, it's the last time they won, but
not this year either.
They have there's a famous picture of guys working on Rockefeller Center. They're sitting on a beam eating lunch.
I didn't know that was Rockefeller Center.
Yeah, so you go up to the top, to the observation deck, and they have a beam that you strap into like it's an amusement park ride, and it goes up and slowly turns around, so you're overlooking the city in with no glass part, with no partitions, just unobstructed. You are just looking out at New York City. And so that was part of our experience, and that's why I sent the picture, because that's why I sent the picture to the guys that light the beam, because we're on top of the beam, and Katie has her hand out with the ring on her finger. So
fire, man. Fire.
And they have photographers out there who take pictures, for that tour. And again, everybody it just couldn't have been better, and it made for an amazing trip. Like, we had the trip was already incredible. The food, New York City is such an amazing place. We saw Hadestown on Broadway, which was a very it's a love story, but it's an incredible musical, but it's really heavy, really, really heavy. And there's a lot of thinking. And Katie, like 2 days after we got back, hey, did you pick up on, this girl was the earth and he was the sun and he was hell? And I was like, what? No, I don't even know what you're talking about. It was a great musical, but I have no clue what you just said. I just know it was very intense, right? Yeah. So that was our first one. That was our Friday night. Sunday we went to another musical. This was incredible. Polar opposite. It's Death Becomes Her, it's something Katie really, really wanted to see. I know little about it other than Goldie Hawn and Bette Midler did a movie.
That a movie.
It is.
Yeah. Is it the same type of
yes.
thing? Oh, okay.
It is phenomenal, hysterical. There's a moment at the very, very beginning where one of the main characters comes up through the stage and she has this big, elaborate outfit on, but her back is to you. And like it's like wrestling. You get she comes up through the, the Rey Mysterio entrance through the ground.
Rey Mysterio
and turns around and the crowd erupts. And I'm thinking, wow, these are regular. But I'm looking at this woman like, and I look at Katie and Katie's looking at me and I'm thinking I know who this is.
D-Lo held up his binoculars on a stick.
But I'm convinced it's not. Well, it's obviously not who I'm thinking because that would be ridiculous. And so this is the very, very beginning. And now I'm stuck because I'm like, I don't know who that is. And I'll wait till intermission and pop the playbill open. And it was right. It was Michelle Williams from Destiny's Child.
Wow.
And Katie comes back. She had run off to the restroom. I was like, that was Michelle. That's Michelle Williams.
Yeah.
And like, we're sitting there watching a member of Destiny's Child. Just, again, I cannot stress enough. This musical was amazing.
Yeah.
In such a far cry from the dark, thought-provoking one that we saw on Friday. This was just nonstop laughter. and then there's Michelle Williams.
That's fire.
Amazing.
Shout out Michelle Williams.
It was so incredible. So incredible. The food was amazing. Like I just can't, there wasn't a single bad moment. We walked up and down those streets and saw those fake designer bags. And I wanted
get you one.
Well,
they do a good job nowadays, man.
So I feel like there's, I have designer bags. I have high-end replicas too. I like bags. It's a terrible habit to have, but I do. I like duffel bags, messengers, all of that stuff. You'll never know which ones are real and which ones aren't.
Right.
But that is through like a painstaking process of talking to people who work with designers. So they have told me, if you're going to go, here's where you go and here's why. I'm guessing that's not the streets of New York, right? So I wanted to just hold one just to see what it feels like. But you know how it is. If you go anywhere near them, hey, brother, hey, come on, man, for the lady. For the lady, brother, for the lady. Come on.
She need it. Look at her.
And there was one we spotted where Katie was like, I'd love to have that for the spring. I was like, I'm dying to know what it costs. Like, that's all I want to know is what it costs. And I just,
150.
That's what I hear.
On, man.
I was like, I don't. So the last day, and another really cool thing about being there, and I'm eating up this whole open, man. I'm sorry.
Dude, no, this is great. This while you were sleeping. Come on, we ain't seen each other in 2 weeks. What are we talking about?
The watching them slowly set up for New Year's Eve was pretty spectacular because we left on the 30th. So by the time we left, we had watched it go from like, okay, they're setting something up to like full on barricades, to Tuesday, they're full on, like there's people lined up, which is just insane.
That's crazy.
It's 10 degrees.
Come on, man.
It's 10 degrees and it's noon on December 30th.
Jeez.
And there are people lining up Jesse, can you see what's going on with KSFM? That is catching my eye and it's driving me crazy. Can you hit up Complex or something? Sorry, everybody. Watching them line up for that, watching like their movement and all of that stuff and how that whole thing is happening is pretty, it was pretty insane. But
Cold as hell.
oh, freezing.
And it wasn't even the coldest.
Freezing. Right? Like, and Katie was like, what is it right now? And this was the first night that the first day that the day we're leaving is the first day the sun is out. So it was either raining, snowing, or just cloudy and cold. The sun is out, and it was by far the coldest day. Again, it was 10 degrees outside. We're walking, and there's everybody in New York, because of the corners that we were just speaking of, has designer scarves and purses. And so we're walking, and there's this lady in front of us who has had what I believe is a replica bag just a little bit too long. And if you've ever seen that meme with the brother with the Gucci backpack and it's hanging by a string and it just says, let it go. That was this lady's purse. And I was like, I think that's the difference between a bad replica and a designer bag. Because this thing was falling apart.
See, but the killer about that is like the Versace backpack I had was a real, and it was doing this, coming loose the steam. I got that.
How long did you have it? Now, granted, I don't know how long this lady had.
Probably
this
a little less than 10 years.
Oh,
it shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, that's a long.
And this shouldn't be doing that. I said, no, come on. All right, I paid good money. This is supposed to be. And if I go out there on 127th Street, they might not.
I thought about it. I should have asked Ace, like, hey, what do you think? You know what else bothered me? They were all the same. Like all of the bag, it was the same. I don't know the number, 20. Yeah. It was the same 20 bags on every corner. And I kept saying over and over again, why? Why is it the same 20 bags? Why is there no variety? Why can't I go over here and get this one? And then we made the mistake of going to the store, the actual store.
Yeah. See, I haven't been out there. When I would go to the people on the streets, it was to go get mixtapes and Red Monkey and a Visa jeans. That's the last time I was out on the streets. I was like, I need to go out and see what they talking about now. Cause give me a little wallet.
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't been out there in a little bit. Ace, he in New Yorker, so he don't ever go out there.
Yeah.
I'll be trying like, yo, man, it costs $30 to cross the bridge. No.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to get home. So it's $60 to get over there. I'm spending more to get over the bridge than I am on the wallet.
Well, and there you have it. But man, I thought about it too. I got Katie this real nice Chanel, like for formal type events. She has it in one of the pictures that we posted from Times Square. They got us too. We were properly lubricated after an amazing dinner. And what they do is, it's brilliant. It's a brilliant strategy. They connect the iPad to their cameras, the Leezy camera, and hey, picture. One of them did it, and the pic was fire.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, like I'll buy the pic. And he was like, no. Let's take some pictures. And he's like, no, come stand over here. Come do this. We wound up buying like 14 pictures.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like, Katie's like, well, give us 3 for free. We just got engaged and like doing this whole thing, negotiating with the guy. And it's just like, man, Leezy, I could have just given Leezy.
It was brilliant. It is
incredible.
Me and Jazz like that going into the Usher concert in Oakland.
Oh,
He's like,
it's brilliant.
And it was like a great lighting.
Yeah.
Great picture. I was like, all right, man, here's $25.
We posted one of the pics because one of the pics was just the pic that he took and was like, hey, what do you think? And it was like, hey,
yeah,
let me get that.
Damn, I gotta get the hustle on, man.
Yeah.
I gotta do the same thing. Find me in Doko this Saturday. Find me in Doko.
Hey, Leezy, you need a hustle, man. It's the move right here.
You catch me out there.
It's the move right here.
That was awesome, man. It sounded like a fantastic trip,
man. So how was your 2 weeks?
It was great.
Oh, yours was a little different than mine.
A little low key, but it was great. I had a little bit of a revelation, maybe an epiphany.
Ooh,
it's not really an epiphany, but it was just like, nah, I get it. So you know how you love Michael Jackson, right? Like you love Michael
absolutely.
Jackson. anything Michael Jackson, that's your guy.
Mhm.
I don't have that type of connection to an artist.
Okay.
I don't feel anywhere close to that about any artist. My favorite, if I had to say right now who my favorite artist, it might be Jeezy.
Mhm.
And I just really like Jeezy.
Mhm.
I really like Nip. That might be where it's
I actually
not.
thought your guy was Nipsey, not Jeezy, but
They're like one and the same. I
Sure.
love Andre 3000. You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
but nothing like Michael Jackson. To you and Michael
Mhm.
Jackson, right?
Mhm.
Michael Jordan is that for me. I
Oh,
love
okay.
Michael Jordan
Sure.
the way you love Michael Jackson.
Okay.
I got that book. You see that book that came out a couple months ago? The like 300-page book. Like it's like one of those coffee table
Yeah,
books.
we looked it up once. It was
Yeah.
like $1,000.
No, I didn't get that
Oh,
one.
okay.
I didn't
Okay.
get that one. Okay.
Okay. No, I remember us. Yeah, I remember looking
So
at
my
this.
mom got it for me.
Okay.
And
Your family picks out great books.
They do.
Because I think Jazz got me the Virgil Abloh joint.
Yeah, man. They be on it. And it was like I was 12.
Mm-hmm.
Everything stops. Oh, let me look through this.
Mhm.
This Mike. And I'm opening the pages, and it's like a picture of Michael Jordan with a suit on coming out of the Ferrari. I'm like, oh my God, oh, it's so crazy. Look at this. Like, and I was like, that's how Damian feels about Michael Jackson. That's how I feel about Michael Jordan.
Okay.
I
Yeah, that's
love Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
That's my man's.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if I didn't already.
love that.
Yeah, I was like, no, Mike. Mike can do no wrong for me.
Yeah.
Just can't.
So yeah, no, that's funny. So you got I mean, obviously you got the Jordan brand stuff that you rock on the regular. You got that book for Christmas. Like I got a Thriller Funko Pop and like 4 Michael Jackson t-shirts. So there's something involved. There's some Michael Jackson element to gift giving anytime,
It's a
Christmas,
win
birthday,
every
whatever,
time.
every time.
The Funko thing, sometimes I see some of those things. I'm like, I wish I collected those things because they're pretty dope. I think Jazz has a Magic Johnson Funko. Reese has some other Funko, and I was like, man, if I just don't have room, to be collecting all that
right.
stuff. But those things are pretty cool.
I really like when I see like the Thriller one. The Thriller one's dope because it has the album in the back, and then Katie got me another one that had him in the red suit, the video.
Yeah.
But like now it's like, well, I found a Smooth Criminal one.
Oh, that got.
And then I found a Billie Jean one. And now, like, I want all of them. Like, if I have them, like, I just want the rest of them now.
You got to. You got to.
Yeah,
that one's
like,
just alone.
It's
right
literally,
now.
it's like collecting toys at this age. Like,
They
it's
had
crazy.
what I saw the other day. This goes back to me and Jordan. They had one with Jordan. Do you remember the picture after they won the 3rd championship where he's sitting in the shower fully clothed and he just puts the 3 up?
Yeah, of course.
They got a Funko of that. And I was like, oh, that's fire.
Really? Oh, wow.
He's got the hat on and the white hat and everything. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
I wish I collected these.
That's
things.
kind of fun. That's kind of fire. That's kind of fire. All right. Thank you to everybody who sent congratulations, either through the Chatty House or social media over the course of the last week and some change. Katie and I both really appreciate it. Strangely, Katie, they weren't able to do their show this morning, so she'll get to tell her story tomorrow. But we tried to respond to all of the messages, and we're grateful. We're appreciative. Thank you to our friends in the media. You guys, Sean Cunningham. Morgan sent a really nice text on behalf of Deuce and Mo. That was cool. So we appreciate all of those. Now let's get down to business. We talked a lot about the 49ers, the Seahawks, the Eagles with the insiders just a few moments ago. So we're going to dive back into that. An absolutely insane ending to the regular season with the Steelers and the Ravens last night. It's our job to talk about the Sacramento Kings. We will. It has been so bad since we've been away. so. Now it's like it was great before we left, but it's been one of those stretches where it's like, man, this is happening again.
It's really sad now.
It's
sad
now.
now.
It really
And
is.
look, I've got there was a little bit of I'll just tell you this. I can tell you who the funniest team in the NBA is. Just knee slap hilarious.
That's coming up. D'Lo and KC here in 2026 on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
I know who the funniest ref is Bill Kennedy. He's
absolutely.
Bill
Absolutely.
Look, I thought about throwing a flag. Damian was telling his little nice story. I let him be. All right, I let him be. That's what it was.
What did I say?
I heard it too.
What'd I
I just
say?
let him be. He was being nice.
What'd I say?
I'm not saying it.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna get a flag, right? I'm
You're
just saying
good.
what
Bro.
happened.
Yeah.
He said you and Katie were properly lubricated.
I was like, hey, he's telling his story right now. I'm gonna leave him be. All right, I'm not gonna no tomfoolery right now.
Oh, I meant we were drinking. Well, guess depends on the night.
I saw it, but I let it play on.
That's a good ref right there. He was understanding the situation.
Yeah,
of
it
the
was a little
game.
serious. He's telling a good story.
It was the last 2 minutes of the game. It's not the same
Yeah,
as the
it's not
first
the
quarter.
same. Yeah, not the same.
You imagine Dame telling us all, yeah, it was great. Whole trip. Oh no, it's a flag. It's a flag. Yeah, that wouldn't have worked.
Mr. Tapia, I think you got your wish. 2 weeks ago, you said, I need you guys to finish third so Miami can come to Santa Clara.
He's all, we're going to Santa Clara. Are we?
Yeah, we're going. I'm going with you too, Jesse. I'm going too. We're going.
All right, if you say so.
We're going to beat that ass unless you get Lamar.
I've been cursed at that stadium. I saw the Sharks play there against the Kings for their stadium series. They lost. I saw
How was
Mexico.
that?
It was cool. It was sick.
Yeah.
One of the best experiences ever. I saw
Yeah.
Mexico lose to Chile 7-0. That was bad.
Damn, 7-0.
No,
What
it was,
the
yeah, no,
hell?
it was, yeah. Like I said, that, no, yeah. And then, number one defense, my ass.
You should have went to WrestleMania.
Roman probably would have went over and Seth wouldn't have cashed in if I went.
Well, what was the story that they were gonna let Roman win? Would you tell us Roman was gonna win till the day of? They decided to do Seth's cash in.
Oh yeah, at Santa Clara.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. See, Jesse, like you said, it wouldn't have
Yeah, it wouldn't happen.
Roman would have just won.
Bro, charismatic. We left at 6-0. We're in the parking lot, and then you should have seen him go off again. Oh, and it's 7-0. Like, are you serious?
Oh man, I didn't know the GM got fired too.
Schefter really does look like a dude you just want to punch.
He looks like a robot.
Right in his throat.
How long has Schefter been in our lives? We're talking about 20, 25
Man,
years.
a long time, yeah, because he started at the NFL Network, right?
I don't know if I even remember him.
Yeah, he was at NFL Network.
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember because I had NFL head coach 2009. He would pop up on there.
And he was the young guy coming in, like,
God, one of the worst games of all time.
You know, I think I would love to, Zabo. I think these are actually probably more expensive than the Olympics.
Yeah, it's not happening.
I heard it's like $5,000 to sit in the nosebleeds. at Levi's.
Jeez.
Could be wrong, but that's what I heard.
Jeez.
I got thoughts about this World Cup.
What?
Nothing for the show. It's not worth it. I don't think it's gonna be popping as people think.
What? Well. Nah, yeah. Why is there an Aaron Rodgers tab up on my computer? Let me get this off of here.
Big Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's
fan.
kind of been your point.
Yeah, no.
We had to kind of tell James, like, hey, Rodgers is better than Mahomes, pal.
You weren't outside, James, right?
Yeah, we had to tell James, yeah. Yeah, James, oh, yeah, well, I saw Mahomes, but one. He says, oh, well, I saw Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, it's just full on lean into the stereotype. Like, Aaron Rodgers has made some of the most insane passes I've ever seen. Like in my 40 whatever years
Man,
watching.
He's one of the best
NFL.
to ever do it. He's a jerk, but he's one of the best to ever do it.
Like I said, we've talked about
He's
this
a
before.
one of one.
He is. You can make the argument he's the most talented quarterback ever.
If he won 3 or 4 Super Bowls, he'd be the GOAT.
Yeah. I'd say if he got one more, if he were like, it's not gonna happen now, but like in his career,
No, yeah.
if he would have got 2, like if he has 2, we
were, like
I've
Casey
never
said,
seen-
we were outside last week. We were outside when they were saying, yeah, Rodgers is the most talented of all time.
at his
It's not
peak
winning.
and
He's-
Mahomes was crazy that first year they won a Super Bowl. But at his peak, I ain't never seen nobody like Aaron Rodgers. That doesn't mean he's the best, but I ain't never seen nobody like that.
I mean this in a very literal sense, speaking of the quarterback only. He's a lot better than Brett Favre, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
I feel lot better.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Like if
He's
we're
another
using
level.
Kyle Madsen's tier system, I don't think those two quarterbacks are in the same tier.
Favre was Uncle Rigo. I could throw a football over the mountains, and sometimes he could.
Yeah, like I dislike him significantly more than Aaron Rodgers.
I wasn't there for his 90s run.
You probably say he's a great quarterback.
He was.
But Aaron
time MVP.
Rodgers is like
Favre was like one of the 15 greatest ever.
Like Aaron Rodgers won the MVP twice, like 4 years ago.
Aaron Rodgers, it's like how we talk about like I just like Larry Bird, right? Like Larry Bird, Dr. J. That's where Favre is. Aaron Rodgers is Jordan LeBron, bro. Like it's there's two other quarterbacks in the discussion as far as like most talented, best quarterback. Like
if Brady and Manning are the Jordan LeBron, then Rodgers is Kobe.
Yeah.
He's like that.
That's fair, yeah.
He
while you're back, this is all kind of reminded me. Your boy almost got compared to Eli Manning last week, and we had to save that.
Wait, who? Wait, what?
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Wait,
wait a
second.
I took the fall.
Okay, no, wait,
I took the fall. I took the fall. Don't worry, I took the fall.
No,
I took the fall.
He
It's
did.
fine.
We
It's
found
fine.
it. We found the NBA. I don't know how we got into this whole thing of NBA equivalent football players.
Yeah, we were comparing. We're just comparing. It's December 30th, whatever.
Yeah.
We got nothing to do.
Okay,
hold on.
Eli Manning came
Hold on
out.
a second. You
Well, we like
when
Eli
you
Manning.
say my boy,
No, yeah.
you better
know
not
who.
be talking about
Yeah.
18 in a Kings uniform.
Yeah, man.
Well, you want to put him in a Thunder one instead?
Well, look, we even had to dismiss it because, like,
Well, hey, KC brought him up. I brought the name up. Oh, we low key both. Yeah.
we had to dismiss the Westbrook, maybe not for the reason that you think. I mean, for both sides. Number one, Eli wasn't as good as Russell Westbrook, but Russell never won either.
Mm-hmm.
So he's dismissed from the conversation.
Yeah, like
because
Eli
of
was
that.
playing behind Brady, Rodgers, Roethlisberger, his brother, guys like that, Rivers, Avenger, that sort of thing. But we landed Eli Manning was Paul Pierce.
Yeah.
So who's Russell Westbrook then?
I don't know.
Lamar
Brees,
Jackson.
Yeah, Drew Brees, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
No, Drew Brees is better. Drew Brees is better.
Drew's got the ring.
Drew got one. This might be my boy Lamar. Those are both my boys too.
Man, tough ending for
Phillip Rivers.
Lamar and
He's Phillip Rivers, yeah.
Yeah. That's a good one. Phillip Rivers, Hall of Famer. Really good.
Phillip Rivers did a hell of a job. That's actually a really cool story.
That was one of my favorite.
cool.
That was probably my favorite story this year.
That's cool. Like the shots of his very large family at all of the different games, seeing how invested he was in that team, how bad he felt for those guys to not be able to make it after the start of the season that they had. I thought that was really cool.
I love the via satellite shots of his high school kids.
Oh
The guys he coached getting hyped up. I thought that was really cool.
I'm not gonna lie. When he was out there calling out defenses, audible and stuff, I was like, "Hey, this is how they used to play quarterback back in my day. this is a real quarterback."
The best part to the Phillip Rivers 2026, 2025 thing is he legitimately it looks like a movie, like the 45-year-old guy who you just, come on, man, can you help me out? And he's like, all right, I'll do it.
He's in 8-yard outs in the game against Seattle. I was like, oh, he still got it. I was fooled by it. I'm not gonna lie.
Now, mind you, Phillip Rivers used to throw the ball 65 yards down the field. Oh, that was great. That was one of my favorite stories of the year. There's a lot to talk about with the Colts, with the Bucks, and even to a certain degree with the Ravens. They had an interesting season come to an end last night in the most brutal fashion. Like when I forgot his name, when the Steelers kicker missed Chris Boswell missed the extra point.
Oh yeah.
There was very much oh my God, like something's gonna happen here, but what? And
it's sports, the other team's gonna get their shot.
It was again, I'm normally chill. But like I wanted Lamar to make it. I didn't want Aaron Rodgers to make it. And it's one of those where you're just like, oh my God, he missed. He missed. And you're just like watching this, like you're completely distraught, like you're so invested in the outcome of this game. And I felt so bad for Lamar. I did kind of feel like, man, that old guy did it. Like
I couldn't believe
he went in there. He playing on a significantly better team than he's played on, in the last, couple of years. Like I guess good for him. I guess good for, Mike Tomlin said after the game, this is what we envisioned. And I was really critical of Mike Tomlin and the Pittsburgh Steelers for waiting out the Aaron Rodgers thing as long as they did. I'm sure that they knew he was signing. I'm positive they knew he was signing. But still, it's like, come on, man, you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. Like, you're Mike Tomlin. What are you doing? But this is why they did it. Like, they have, again, it's the NFL. It's not the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's the 2025-2026 NFL season. They have as good of a shot as anybody. Like,
they do.
If the Patriots lost, I wouldn't be shocked. If the Broncos lost, I wouldn't be shocked. There are very few outside of the Carolina Panthers.
That's the only team that I don't think has a shot.
There's very few Super Bowl matchups that I'd be like, oh my God, I can't believe it.
The Carolina Panthers is
that's the one. Like that's an under 500 team.
Ain't no way. I saw Bryce Young, bless his heart. Ain't no way.
Yeah.
That's the only one. Funny story. I went to the Kings game last night, and it got out of hand. Well, we'll talk about it. But it got out of hand, obviously, in the fourth quarter, late in the fourth quarter. And I was with Reese, and I said, man, let me pull up the YouTube TV, see what's going on with the game, the football game. Pulled it up. Rodgers scores a touchdown to give him the lead. They missed the extra point. The game ends. The Kings game ends. And I was like, now let's just sit right here. I got to see how this ends. Like the football game ends. And there was like there was a moment where maybe too many people were on the Wi-Fi or something like that. It buffered for 10 seconds. And it comes back, and I'm watching the game, and they line up for the field goal, and about 500 people in the arena. Oh no! Oh, I said, what? Oh, I forgot it buffered. He missed. Don't tell me he missed. And sure enough, it plays. And I said, oh my gosh, he missed the field goal to go to. It was crazy. It was one of those moments though that reminded me, the NFL, that's why they king. We had a Kings game, we had an NBA game, and it was out as the place is clearing out, but it's probably 500 people. Oh my! All watching football at the Kings. That's what they do.
It doesn't help though that the Kings are having one of the worst seasons in decades.
Oh no, game was over. I was watching that game with 2 minutes to go.
Oh, yeah.
I was watching a football game with 2 minutes to go.
You could have watched it with 48 minutes to go.
I watched it when they came back.
Like shout out to that Golden One Center crowd, because I think it was Zach Levine. Zach Levine had a dunk. I think maybe that cut it to 5. Drew Eubanks hit a shot. It cut it to 3, or it might have been 6-3 or something like that, and that arena just erupted. That was the end. That was it. Yeah. But like it was like, wow, they're alive. Yeah. Like that crowd is alive. They gave them nothing after that. I think it was a 12-point deficit in like 90 seconds. But shout out to that crowd that continues to show up for that sorry ass basketball team and cheer the way that they do. We'll come back. We'll talk Kings. I do want to get back to the 49ers as well. Yeah, we're and the Raiders. The Raiders, they got the number 1 pick in the draft, and they fired Pete Carroll. Overall, I think it's a good day for Raider Nation. Sorry, Pete Carroll. We'll get into all of this. Is dealing with Casey. Continue on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Here, we'll have this for the YouTube audience because we got a lot to talk about. But on Tuesday, I was telling James and Jesse, I was watching this YouTube video of, people make these videos of like the greatest crowd pops in wrestling history. NBA, this one was like greatest crowd reactions in NBA history. And it was like 30 of them. And I'm looking, And we get to the top 10, and it's the usual suspects. It's Kawhi's shot, you know, in the playoffs. It's I think 3 was like Ray Allen's shot in the finals and all this other. Then we got to 2. Can you guess what number 2 was in the history of the NBA?
I hope
This was like a NBA fan created thing. This wasn't NBA sponsored. It was just a YouTuber made this list. Did a really good job too.
I'm hoping it's not the Ori shot.
No.
No, I have no idea.
Number 2 was the Herder shot.
Really?
This wasn't a Kings account.
Tim Maxwell created? Like, what?
Number
That's
2
pretty dope. That was an amazing crowd reaction.
And then you just watch it again. It's like, damn,
no,
that was
was
kind of crazy.
What, December something?
Yeah.
That was a
Number
pop.
2 all time
That was a pop.
was the Herder shot. Number 1.
Oh,
Yeah. I said, wow, that's how you feel?
definitely wasn't Tim Maxwell then. Definitely wasn't the Kings again.
Number 1 was the Ori shot. But I saw it, I said, wait a minute. I just watched that, just watching NBA. I didn't think I'd ever see a Kings highlight on there. Number 2. I said, what?
It's amazing how many shitty coaches get opportunity after opportunity after opportunity.
2-time coach of the year.
Shout out my guy Mike McDaniel, still standing strong.
Good for him.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, I guess Mike Brown is a 2-time coach of the year too.
Yeah, watch out. Those Knicks better watch out.
Hey, not worried about that. Not worried about that. Oh, I went to the game on New Year's Day too, man.
I almost went.
We need some new seats. What was the other side?
I was gonna say too,
Every
like
time
low
we
key, the
go, man,
Celtics
we
section
right
is
there,
olive
bro.
gold in one center, like the last 5 years.
I moved to the other side there.
There's nowhere for you to move, pal.
Moves to the other side of the arena. Every time we go over there,
Yeah.
thunder up, Celtic pride. Oh man. And they were out there, man. Damn. It's still, I would say.
Did you go to the Celtics game?
No, me and Crystal thought about it, but she had to work early the next day, so like, I would chill.
I would say Celtics might be number 5 though.
Number 5 in what?
Teams that come through Sacramento.
Oh yeah.
I think the Knicks might have you guys now.
Oh, no chance.
We'll find out in a couple weeks, but I think they do. I was at the Knicks game last year, and I was at the Knicks game, the one that was on TNT. There was hella Knicks fans there a couple years ago.
Knicks only a half game up on Boston right now.
Bro,
Boston's got the MVP right now.
Bro, he better get the 1 seed, bro.
Who? Mike Brown?
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
Go ahead and make that Giannis trade.
I need that 1 seed, Mike. Come on, man.
I can't believe we're adding Jason Tatum.
Oh my gosh, bro. Let that man sit out.
He doesn't want to.
Let that man sit out.
Giving him what they gave Captain America.
I was watching the Avengers over the break because it was just on TV, and Jazz didn't want me to turn it to another sports game. And I think it was Endgame. I sat there and I watched that movie for 30 minutes. I said, I don't remember any of this shit.
Did a review of Avengers game you want to give away?
I said, did I watch this? I know I went to the movies and watched this. I don't remember any of this.
The movie came out 8 years ago, right?
Were you
sounds
watching
about
a
right.
different one?
No, because Endgame was the last one that came out. The one which was the one where he snaps his fingers and everybody's gone. That's Infinity
Yeah,
War.
all right. That one's 2018. Endgame came out 2019.
Yeah, I saw Endgame because I didn't see the one where he snapped his fingers. I know I didn't see that.
Yeah.
And I sat there, I watched 30. I said, I don't remember any of this. Did I watch this movie?
Aren't the final 2? Aren't they hella long?
Yeah, Endgame
they're
was like
super
3
long.
hours. Infinity War is like 2 hours and like 40 minutes, I think, or something like that.
You know what I did not watch was the Chappelle special.
I didn't watch that either.
The most recent one?
Yeah, the
that
one
was.
that
I was
just
getting a
dropped.
haircut the other day, and that was on in the barbershop. It's whatever, I guess.
Okay.
It's more of the same.
Yeah, I mean,
I've heard great things about it.
Yeah.
I just hadn't watched it yet.
Like the evolution of Chappelle, the comedian, is really interesting. He's decades past punchlines. Like, he's not telling jokes anymore. He's
telling stories,
saying stuff that makes you think, and along the way, it's going to make you laugh. But it's going to make you think more than anything else. I didn't get to it. I was trying to watch Bel Air. Like, I had downloaded the whole season of Bel Air, and I was going to watch it on the plane. But two things happened. I got a headache, so I took stuff to put me out, and Katie forgot her headphones. So of course I gave her mine. So I was just coming in and out of consciousness for the 5-hour flight. And so I wound up not watching any until after I was like, all right, I want to make a dent in Bel Air, because I'm not going to watch any show with, wild card weekend happening and like the playoffs being where they are. And it was like, I got to see the Chappelle thing, and just never got to it. I just haven't seen it yet.
I don't know what happened. I was planning to watch it after that Jake Paul fight, and it wasn't up on my Netflix. I was going to watch it right after that, because that's when they announced, hey, we got a new
Have we seen each other since the Jake Paul fight? All three of us together?
No, that was the 19th. So no.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, no, that was that was great. That was a good job by everyone involved.
Shout out to Anthony Joshua. What a terrible story that is.
Goodness. Wow.
Just an awful story.
Wow. That was terrible.
In a car accident, and he lost two of his closest friends. Just a awful story, but have to acknowledge that. But to go back to that fight, that was hilarious.
Man,
Jake Paul learned what it was like to be hit by a boxer.
That's exactly what it was. Oh, this is what this is like.
This is different.
Yeah,
this is not what I expected.
And then he got one in on Anthony Joshua, and it had no effect. Like,
None.
he got a right hand. It was like,
clean.
Yeah, last two rounds, Anthony Joshua was taking it serious. Like, oh my gosh, Jake, get out of there.
Jake kept falling. That's
like,
what are you doing?
And he is like him or not, and I think most people don't. Like, he is a legitimate heel. Like, like Jake Paul is the definition of you. I think similar to Floyd in a way. Like, you're banking on people wanting to watch you get your ass kicked. I don't know how many more of those fights he has in him.
I think this was it for me, at least.
So I feel like he has one more. Like, he can make money. He can get interest in one more fight. But if he gets his ass kicked again, that whole bubble is gone.
Yeah.
Because I just don't know what you're watching for at this point.
It is.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe you can get a Terrence Crawford back. I'd watch Terrence Crawford beat him up if you wanted to. But other than that, I don't think another boxer's going to step in. And I'm cool off watching him fight like the Nate Diaz's and stuff like that.
The one is the one that I don't think is going to happen, because they don't want to fight him. And that's McGregor. That's the one. Jake been trying to get him to fight for a few years. And that one would do numbers, because you've got two people that people want to see get their ass beat.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that one as a possibility, but yeah, I'd watch that one.
Jake been trying to do that for years, and Conor won't do it, because Conor's like 5'4". It'd be almost as ridiculous.
Who would win that fight?
Jake.
I think so too.
And really, because Jake is just, if it's a boxing match,
yeah,
he would win. Obviously, in the cage, I think Conor might get him there. But he's just like, Jake is like, what, 5'11", 6 foot, 215 pounds, going up against a 5'5", 130-pound McGregor. He should win. And he's trained enough as a boxer. He's not like a real boxer, but he's trained enough where he should win that fight. But that's the one. But there's a whole, it might not be the same amount of eyes. It may not be the exact same amount of money, but like, if Jake Paul fought Speed, like, they would do crazy numbers.
Speed, the dude who was racing the cheetah?
Yeah, that dude is.
Or maybe it wasn't it. Was it a cheetah?
It was a cheetah.
It was a cheetah, yeah.
Yeah, Speed.
And then the cheetah swiped at him. Bro, that was crazy.
Speed is legit. Like, I'll be wanting to like clown these little YouTube. That dude is spectacular. He's a crazy athlete. But if Speed fought Jake Paul, they do crazy numbers.
Hmm.
And like I said, I don't know
Maybe that's
how
your
the
best
viewership
bet.
goes with the
Fight
money.
other
I don't know, but-
influencers versus. I mean, if you can convince, I guess as long as you convince advertisers, people will watch. It only matters when they don't watch.
Right.
Like you can sell the next fight whether people want to watch it or not. If they don't, it's the next fight you can't sell.
Right. And Z Jones in the chat said, I'm not really familiar, but this KSI, like if him and KSI, I just always hear that.
I don't
know.
who that
I
is.
don't know much about, but they've had a long-standing feud. Big time streamers. Like if they finally fought, and they do crazy numbers. But that's the lane he's in now. He's not gonna fight another Anthony Joshua type. He ain't gonna do that. Like that's a losing proposition in every way, man. Oh, except for maybe his wallet. But like he get beat up, he get knocked out. He ain't fighting those guys again.
And this brother's got 44.9 million combined subscribers and over 15 billion views.
Goodness, Jake.
Nah.
Oh, KSI?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know what he does. I don't know nothing about KSI. I just
He's
know
a
his name.
British influencer, professional boxer, and musician, according to the very reliable Wikipedia.
Yeah, I don't know
which
nothing
is more
about
reliable
KSI.
than ChatGPT. Never forget.
I just know he's super famous as an influencer. I ain't seen not one of his videos.
Yeah,
I don't know
who this
about
brother
him.
is at all. He looks a lot like he could beat Jake Paul's ass.
Yeah,
he absolutely.
And
looks like he could
they've
beat
been
Jake Paul's
feuding
ass.
since
But-
Jake started all this. Like,
Okay.
so this was like 7-8 years
Okay.
ago, and everybody's like, "No, they need to fight." And I don't know why they haven't, but
Okay.
but that's to your point though. That's the lane he's in now. He's not going to fight one of those real boxers.
One more while you were sleeping moment, because we'll just never get a chance to talk about it. I was able to catch the first maybe 10 minutes of Monday's show last week, but that 49ers Bears game was epic. Just absolutely epic. And I said this earlier. I was watching from a rooftop bar in our hotel in Times Square, and it was kind of our nightcap the first few nights as we go up there. They have this old what is it called when you have like multiple, like they do it with beer all of the time. You get like 4 samples of beers.
Oh,
a flight.
yeah.
A flight. They had an old-fashioned flight.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. Fire. Oh my God, it was fire. And
Oh man.
coincidentally, that old-fashioned flight led to the greatest hot wings I've ever had in my life. But we got up there. I was like, I'm really sorry, honey. We have to turn this game on. I think we were down to like the final 4 minutes or something like that. I have to see what's happening here. Emma, the 22-year-old, her and her boyfriend Sam, they were at the game.
Oh,
so they're sending us pictures. They're bundled up, freezing, at that Levi Stadium watching this game. I was like, I have to see how this ends, and locked into the final, 3.5, 4 minutes of that that epic Sunday night game
That
against
was an
Chicago.
all-timer
That was
for the
incredible.
49ers. That was
Legit. For me, Bears, 49ers, Rams, the games of the season.
I don't disagree. I mean, obviously,
Bills and Ravens week 1 had an incredible ending.
Yeah,
but I maybe that's a bit
still
unfair.
that's still got to mention when we're doing.
No,
the
as it
awards.
should.
Like, that
Casey
was
and Hammy Awards. Shut up.
That's Casey and Hammy's.
Not the derogatory first word that James Ham called it. Besmirching the name.
What was it?
Sick.
Hammer Casey. What was that?
Casey said Casey and the Hammers or something like that.
No.
Wait, no,
I think
you can't say that, pal. Not on this show, James.
But yeah, no, that was crazy. When I was telling the guy, man, when Brock made that play, that touchdown play in the I lost.
Oh my
it.
God.
I lost it in the crib. I said,
It's-
"Oh my God."
That's one of the best games he's ever played, right?
Yeah.
Playing the best football of his career, I feel like, for the last month up until yesterday, I guess, or Saturday.
And does he deserve criticism for what happened on Saturday night?
I mean, he didn't have time. There was the pocket was collapsing left.
Trent
and right.
Williams did not play in that game. We could argue what does that mean, but
Yeah.
again, for me, the connective tissue, if you have him there, like you're better off than not having him there.
Absolutely. The pass rush was crazy. The pocket collapse on a routine basis. Then they show some of those, behind the quarterback views when they're doing the replay montage. there's nobody open.
Yeah.
There's nobody there. So I don't. It wasn't. A lot of people feel like he had to get the ball out sooner, and like, hey, you're holding the ball too long. You gotta get the ball out. I never really know where to go with that. As far as you don't know what the play call is, you don't know who the primary receiver is, you don't know where the hot route is, all this other stuff. We don't know that. Like, it's easy for us to say that, but if they're like, hey, your first look is going to be a Kittle right here on this curl, and he's like, all right, that's my first look, and Kittle is bottled up. There's nobody, there's no separation. It's going to be a pick if you throw to him. All right, well, damn. Okay, now I'm trying to get to read 2 and 3, and now the pocket's collapsing. Now I don't got no shot. One of the things that Seattle did a really good job of is there were a few times when Brock tried to sneak through the collapsing pocket, and they didn't let it happen. I mean, they got hands on him. They didn't let him get through those creases and extend plays and get some big plays. I give a lot more credit to Seattle's defense than blame to Brock.
I think Seattle just showed their level above. Like, that's like a team that can win the Super Bowl.
They got to win a game to win the Super Bowl, though.
Oh yeah, KC threw it on the board that they're not winning a playoff game.
It's on the whiteboard.
What makes you think they won't win a playoff game?
Sam Darnold.
It's one of the.
I've never seen him do it. I've never seen him win a big game.
It would have been the same conversation if Lamar had made the playoffs. It would have been louder if Lamar made the playoffs, but so much of this particular field is made up of players who are unproven in the postseason, disappointing in the postseason. Like Lamar, if he had made it, Sam Darnold, and unproven being the Caleb's, Bo Nix, Drake Mays. Like, this playoff field, even. You have to. Bryce Young is in this conversation. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many, like, at the most critical position in this game, there's so many question marks around the entire league in both conferences, and it's what is going to make the next 3 weeks so unpredictable to me. Like, again, outside of the Carolina Panthers, I don't think anything would surprise me.
No, I agree with you 100%.
Would you be shocked if the Pittsburgh Steelers win the AFC Championship?
I would be a little shocked by that. Not as much as Carolina, but I would be a little shocked by Pittsburgh. I was going to say that's the other team that I look at and I'm like, man, I don't know what the path
is.
They beat Denver.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they play Houston. They beat Houston, Denver, and Jacksonville to get to this. I'm kind of surprised, like, that they won all 3 of those games.
Pittsburgh, Carolina, and Green Bay would surprise me.
Pittsburgh, Carolina, and Green Bay. Really?
Yeah.
No, I get it. Yeah, F Green Bay. Like,
I wouldn't go that far.
I've been so agitated.
Yeah, F Green Bay, whatever.
I've been so agitated with them since the Cowboys game. And then they kind of brought me back in for, like, the briefest of a heart. And then they lost again in one of those. Was it Cleveland? Did they lose to Cleveland?
No, they lost to Carolina.
They might have lost to Cleveland.
Well, they did lose to Cleveland.
No, the Cleveland's the game I'm thinking about.
Because they lost to the Cowboys they tied the Cowboys after the Browns game.
Oh, okay.
The Browns game was like,
well, what game?
3.
Maybe the Panthers game is the game I'm thinking about.
They were at home. They scored like 9 points.
Okay, that's right. That is the game I'm
Jordan
thinking
Love
about. Then.
saw somebody in the end zone.
Hey, he's down there. Jordan, there's 3 defensive backs. What are you doing?
There's no green in sight outside of the grass. No Packers whatsoever. Now, the ironic thing is, since that throw, he had been money. He's
had, yeah.
And then he got hurt. He got lit up. I don't think we were here for that after that Bears game either. But that was a vicious hit that he took in that Bears game.
Well, we missed the great Jokic scare of 2025.
Oh, man, yeah.
The whole world was holding his collective breath regarding I was starting to plan like the 65 game take. I kind of am already. Like, I'm like, man, this. What are we gonna do? Jokic is gone. I was already planning my Jamal Murray hate. Like, I had preemptively plan for Jamal Murray to fail as being the guy for the Denver Broncos? I mean, what is it, 4 weeks?
Yeah, 4 to 6
Whatever it is, he's going to be back before Domantas Sabonis. So
easily. That reminds me, this is spur of the moment. I had a question asked to me yesterday.
Okay.
It's NBA. Do you want to go to NBA right now?
Yeah, why not? That we've kind of lost all structure of this show.
Yeah, we'll be structured tomorrow.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yesterday, Reese, because we took Reese to the game watching Giannis, and we were just in awe. Giannis was just
incredible.
It's like, bro, this is not fair. Bro.
As bad as the Kings are, Giannis is a experience live you have to have as a basketball fan. You have to have it.
Literally looks like a Nerf hoop.
Yeah,
a couple of times. It was crazy.
He has the strangest arms. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Seeing Giannis in person is incredible.
So he was just marveling. He's like, man, it's unfair. This is crazy.
Facts. That's right, young man. It is not fair.
So he asked me, he said, Dad, do you think Giannis is still the best player in basketball? And I said, I'll be a little stubborn and say yes. I know Jokic is Jokic, but I still think Giannis gets overlooked for how ridiculous he is, and he can do more on both sides of the court. So I was like, I'm probably a one-man wolf pack, but I say Giannis. He goes, who's top 5 players in basketball? And I said, Giannis, Jokic, SGA. And then I didn't finish. Who are the top 5 players in the game right now?
Luka, right?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah. If you like
Luka.
that, if you like
that sort of thing,
if you like
a
one-dimensional guy who is actually an embarrassment on defense, like Reggie Miller called his ass out the other night.
Yeah,
he's an embarrassment on the defensive end. If you're cool with that, cool. It's just people get a little selective of when they care about defense and when they don't. But cool. I'd say 4.
I agree with that. People get very selective as to when defense matters.
Yeah.
Apparently, the world learned Luka couldn't play defense when Dallas got to the finals.
Right. And then he was like, I didn't give him an answer because I couldn't think. He was like, is Ant there? I was like, I don't know. So who are the top 5 players in the NBA?
Did we just throw him in the chat? Wemby in there now? I feel
Is Wemby a top 5 NBA player right now?
As great as Wemby is, and he is maybe the ultimate difference maker. It's not like he's putting up Jokic numbers.
Well, I do.
His
that's
numbers
true.
be 19 and 11.
I do think one of the easy top 5s isn't playing right now.
Yes, correct. Jason Tatum.
I think Tatum is a top 5 player.
You're right. Ooh, did Jalen get in that conversation?
Well,
you guys talk about that. I've been trying to tell people.
No, you talk about because I don't know if I'm back.
36-6, the 3 seed in the East after they were 41 win team from Vegas or whatever.
Is Jalen a top 5 player in the NBA though? Top 5 player.
What do you want? Like you said, Luka doesn't play defense.
If you put Luka in there, I'm not saying today Jalen's better than
Jalen treated Luka like food in the finals. We're being real.
You're right.
Like literally,
You're
give
right.
me Luka, I'll shut him down. Treat him like food in the finals. I know, like I'm not gonna say Jalen's top 5 or whatever, but he's
wait a sec.
36-6.
Wait a sec though. Is Jalen Brown better than Anthony Edwards?
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
I'm not putting Jalen over Ant.
Oh, I am.
I'll take Jalen over Ant, man.
I think Jalen is right now.
Today,
I think Jalen's better than Anthony Edwards.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with it.
In circumstances,
but I'm not going to argue.
Okay.
With it.
I wanted to see what Jalen could do with his own team, and he's doing it right now.
No, he's killing. He's killing. He is absolutely killing. But yeah, I was like,
but here's the thing, though. I don't think the list is Jokic, SGA, Giannis, Tatum, and Brown. It's probably one or the other when they're together because just the nature of
Tatum is better than Brown. If you put him
I agree. I think right now Jaylen Brown is a top 5 player in the NBA. I think when we're talking about, which I think was the spirit of Reese's question, who are the top 5 players? Tatum is in that conversation. It's Tatum.
Yeah,
Jason Tatum is a top 5 NBA player.
I think
I don't know who the 4th. I guess in this case it'd be the 5th one. Maybe it is Luka Doncic.
I think people would say Luka.
I do. I think I'd go with that. I think I'd go with Luka.
That as much as I have.
I don't know where Jalen now goes in the conversation, but
yeah, as much as I have qualms about Luka and the defense, I mean, Yeah,
The
I'm
Lakers
not going to
are,
argue with anybody
like-
saying he's a top 5 player.
like, don't look now, but the Lakers are pretty ridiculous. Like
Well, they got a little Thunder syndrome.
elaborate. Go ahead. Book handed Oklahoma City. I think Book handed Oklahoma City their 5th loss in 11 games last night. I think they're 6-5 over the last 11.
Well, I don't get everything right, as you can see on the whiteboard, but I said, hey, man, they ain't played nobody yet. They played them boys, and I don't think they're going to lose all these games against the good teams. Well, I do think they.
Apparently, they're never going to beat San Antonio.
Well, we had a conversation about that last week.
That is on the board.
So that was the one that caught my attention. Was the Thunder cannot beat the Spurs in a series.
They didn't. No,
There's a breaking case of emergency if they want to do it.
Yeah, then we had a whole discussion about let's bring D'Lo into that. I mean, hey, they probably don't feel this way right now. They wouldn't do this right now.
Uh-huh.
No, the way to offset that is you might have to go get Giannis.
Chet, pick yourself up. You can't keep getting bullied like this.
Yeah, that's my boy Chet too, man. But it's just you're so weak in the knees.
We were just kind of talking. You want to wait till the offseason to find out whether they keep getting bullied, or you just make that move now? We said wait till the offseason.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't think they do it right now.
But why? Why wait? Like, is it the idea of no, guys, we got this. We could do this.
So I guess
they play San Antonio, by the way, in like a week.
They play 2 more times before the trade deadline,
and the losses keep getting worse.
Well, you might have to sit Chet when you play San Antonio because Wemby hates that dude.
Well, that's the thing.
So whatever it is, you might just have to sit Chet in those games.
Wemby, what do you think of Chet Holmgren? No, I don't concern myself with the Alex Carusos of the world. Ask me about SGA.
Oh my gosh.
He is nothing to me.
No, man.
What did that man do to him?
I don't
He
think
makes
Chet
it a point
knows.
too. Like, no, Chet stinks. Don't ask me about Chet. Ask me about SGA. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about a guy named Chet.
And Chet is asking the same question. What I do to this guy? Why does he feel this way?
He hates him.
He really does.
But to your point, to the question, the 2 different answers. Like, I don't think they will.
Mm-hmm.
They shouldn't rule it out though. Like today, making that move, you've got all the assets you need. Man, throw something at Milwaukee. They can't say no to. And you can do that and not give up any of the core 3 guys.
I think there's a lot of offers Oklahoma City could throw at Milwaukee that Milwaukee can't responsibly say no to.
Yeah.
Do you do it at the risk of it being for a year? Or what is it? I guess it's 1 year. I'm sorry. Do you do it for the risk of 2 championships? This championship and next year?
I'll answer that when we come back.
All right. It's D'Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I'll get that, Baker, on the way back. On the way back, I mean.
Can anyone in the chat else confirm whether or not Chris Jericho is coming back today? I got a very concerning text yesterday.
Well, apparently, what's his name? Pierce? Adam Pierce? I don't know. Is he like the general manager or something? Said, who's going to break the walls down?
Gosh.
In some sort of like title match or something. And that's what got everybody.
Like I said, just reconfirmed why I'm not coming back.
Bro, we really left wrestling.
We did, man.
Because I hadn't seen nothing in I don't know how long.
Yeah. I had to.
That's it.
I had to look when Jesse sent the text. I was like, oh, I missed this. What's happening? And I found that, and it was like, oh, okay. Okay.
They just not good no more. This is not good. I was also thinking about what you said before we left, and you're even more right than you were at the time. Yeah, just let Cena win. Like, what's this? Everybody loses.
I don't do that.
Who cares?
You let Cena go out the way he wanted to.
No, you tell him shut the hell up and you're going to win the match. What are we doing?
It's not doing right by the GOAT.
You're going to go beat Gunther. Michael, I didn't connect with Eddie, man. We both got a little sidetracked. We wound up spending a day in Central Park at Tavern on the Green that I was hoping to connect with Eddie. Eddie was like out that day, and Eddie and I actually didn't talk for the first time until after I got back. So it's on me, but we just missed each other.
Speaking of Eddie, I did watch half of that special. It's good so far.
Eddie Murphy. Mm-hmm. I watched that. I watched that one night. I love Eddie Murphy. I didn't like it.
No?
It was so scattered. It was just really scattered. It was just kind of all over the place. It wasn't I immediately got suspect in the era of 4-part documentaries and 6-part. We got 90 minutes on Eddie fucking Murphy, huh? And then when I enjoyed it. It was just I kind of wanted a little bit more.
Yeah, they kind of I haven't finished it. I watched half of it. It just kind of sped through everything.
Everything went super quick.
Just kind of sped through it. Like real Cliff Notes version.
Yeah, like they did a quick acknowledgement of how like Vampire in Brooklyn, and like he went through this period where it was like, okay, he's making really bad movies. Like, why is this happening? And touched on the resurrection with Shrek and everything that happened after that. But it was all just kind of like you said, it was just like the fast forward version. It was like, I knew all of this.
Shout out Eddie.
This is all surface stuff.
Yeah.
But
shout out Eddie.
I love Eddie, so I watched it.
Eddie really is between Eddie and then I saw this video that I retweeted out of Bobby Brown singing Roni a few years ago. And between Eddie and Bobby, it's kind of hard to explain to like a Jesse how massive of stars those two were.
Thought he was great in Shrek.
But Eddie Murphy and Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown, I don't know if he actually could, but in theory, he could do what Chris Brown has done with these stadium tours in 1989.
Yes. Yeah.
He was a massive star. And Eddie was just,
wow.
Eddie was crazy.
Man, come on, man. Okay, one quick question. And it's just quick.
No, we said we'll get back to the show.
No, I was going to take the whole segment.
Yeah, it might.
Go ahead.
It won't. But we haven't been together in 2 weeks, and this happens every time. Was Chris Brown the entertainer of the year in 2025?
I think so.
Like, I know I saw the GNX tour last year. The GNX tour was spectacular. It was the best show I've ever seen. And maybe it's because I didn't go to the Breezy Bowl. But oh my, like the reviews on that show, like we're like talking, like Complex said he did 3-something hours. That's not the Bryson Tiller part. That's not like Chris Brown did 3-something hours. And if you've ever seen Breezy perform, he's spectacular. Like I saw him for the first time, at least this era of Chris Brown at the Golden One Center. I was like, I missed the last one. I'm not missing this one.
Yeah.
And that show was incredible. I don't know. GNX was spectacular. I don't know that anything was bigger than that Breezy Bowl.
That Breezy Bowl was insane.
Which I did not expect when he announced it. I was like, it's cool. Like, I don't think he's gonna. It's not gonna do what these other shows are doing.
This dude was, and they love Chris Brown. They love Chris Brown. The second those tickets went on sale, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay, was filled to the brim. He's just an all-timer though. Like he's one of the greats ever as far as performance, the catalog, everything.
He's really interesting in the sense that they have repeatedly, and maybe rightfully so, attempted to cancel Chris Brown. And man, it has failed in spectacular fashion time and time again. And now, granted, Breezy has had moments where he's been a jackass in his life. But from a pure entertainer standpoint, like people do not care. They turn out to see that man.
It's the women who say, nope.
which is crazy given
They
some
said,
of the
"Nope."
crimes he's been accused of.
Nope, you can have somebody else. You can't have Breezy.
Crazy. I was thinking about that while we were away. I was like, well, the only person I can ask that question to is KC. So
Yeah, I'm mad I missed the Breezy Bowl too.
Yeah, every time. Yeah,
I really
that
feel
was a
like
L.
I
that was a bad L.
I thought about this because I've seen Chris Brown 3 times now, maybe twice. I don't know, but I was like, yeah, nah, he's one of those ones. If he's on tour, like I got to go see him. It's like Jay-Z for me. Like I see Jay-Z like 3 times.
Yeah.
All right, Jay's on tour. I'm gonna go see him. I wish Jeezy would go back on tour. The amount of people that I got so mad. The amount of people on my Instagram timeline who kept posting videos from that damn Vegas residency. I almost threw my phone like Ari Gold. I said, this is just not fair. This is not fair. I was angry.
Say it in your voice. We can move on.
Well, boy, what I say?
It's not fair. It's not fair.
The T.O.
The T.O.
It ain't fire.
That's it.
It ain't fire. Damn.
So no sign of Keegan Murray at practice today.
I had to pay off the tees.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. What was the tees?
I believe it was, I'm not sure, but I believe it was the Spurs, or excuse me, the Thunder.
Oh, the Thunder.
Move.
Yeah, the Thunder, Giannis making the move now.
And I think they can afford. You ask, can they afford to do that?
No. I asked, do you do it with perhaps an
'cause
understanding
it's a
from Giannis that maybe you have a shot this year and you have a shot next year, and then he's going to go do what he wants?
And I say yes, because you still have the core there.
I think so too.
Like
you're at 3 titles at that.
What is
Or
the
2 and
trade
3
then for
years.
Giannis?
Well, you've got to make the money work, and if you did it this year, Isaiah has to be involved because you have to make the money work.
Well, you're not moving Chet?
No,
I don't think so.
No, I'm not moving Chet.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
so.
pairing him up.
I'm
with
sitting him
Giannis.
every San Antonio game, but I'm not moving him.
I'm pairing him up with Giannis. I'm gonna give we talked, who's it, Topich? The guy that's supposed to be a top 5 type pick. I'm giving them,
and I think
Clippers pick.
again, you make the money work, but then you just work the picks from there.
Yeah.
The tricky part is matching the money, and then you just make the picks work.
Yeah. I'm giving
and go
them,
from there.
I'm giving them the pick, and they can make the money work with Isaiah and Dort.
Yeah, there you go.
You can make the money work that way, and then just give them every prospect and pick that you want to over the next 3 years. And you do all that, and Giannis leaves in 2 years, and like you said, you might have 3 titles, and you still got SGA, J-Dub, and Chet. And
if the Bucks bugged you for Chet, would you give him up? Because Isaiah, Dort, and picks, like, that's great, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe you could get a cat in the offseason.
I wouldn't.
If I did, I wouldn't trade the Clippers pick. You can have one or the other, but you can't have both.
Right. I wouldn't trade Chet because now that changes the trajectory of like what your team is. Because I'm trying to prepare for if Giannis doesn't stay. So now if we get Giannis, you might have your 3 chips. I'm not sneezing at that. But now,
but you might have 2.
You might have 2.
You might have 1.
Might have none.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean with the
go against the.
Well, you have the 1, right? Yeah.
Yeah. If Giannis isn't staying long term, like not signing a deal, then I'm not moving Chet. But if he is, then I think about it.
Hey, before we get into the Kings, gotta pay off this old tease. I said the funniest team in the NBA.
Yeah.
Is by far the Milwaukee Bucks.
Okay.
They're hilarious. First of all, you've got comedic value MVP of the league. It's Thanasis. Thanasis.
Sure. Yeah.
Because the game there was a blowout for some of the game. I just got fixated watching Thanasis on the bench. And at one point, he was yelling at the video guys to review something adamantly. Like, no, review that. And they're sitting there like, Thanasis, you found him, look. No. And then he sits down and he leans back and looks at the camera. He's like, look. Oh, man. All right. Another time, Kyle Kuzma went to check himself into the game, and I don't know what happened, But Doc was like, no, you're not going in right now. And then Kyle just went back went back to the bench, kind of chuckling a little bit, like, oh man, I guess it wasn't my time. Taurean Prince was sitting like in the 4th row for whatever reason.
Oh.
And then
The Nassas had to sit in the front, so someone had to.
Oh, that's the other thing. The Nassas had heating pads on his legs.
Was Golden One Center cold last night? For what? Bro.
The Nassas put the heating pads on his leg. There was one timeout where Giannis didn't get into the huddle. He was sitting on the bench, staring directly across the court.
Okay.
And everybody huddled up. They're like, Bucks on 3. 1, 2, 3, Bucks.
Just sitting there with Lania, like, what's he doing? Like, what?
That's exactly.
I guess that's the other bench, but still.
That's exactly what was going on. He was just chilling. Nobody came. Even the Nassas was in the huddle. Now they're hilarious. I had such.
You ain't even mentioned the funniest moment.
Well, that
the funniest moment we all saw was Ryan Rollins thought he was going to get himself a couple of points with 40 seconds left. Russell Westbrook said, hell no. Fouled the hell out of him.
He had a black eye.
And then lectured him for the next 42 game seconds, but probably 2.5 real life minutes because Ryan Rollins had to shoot the free throws. Zach LaVine had to get to 20 points, so he drove to the basket, got fouled, went to the free throw line. Russell Westbrook he's having a conversation with the entire Milwaukee Bucks bench, all while telling Ryan Rollins, don't do that when he's going for a late garbage bucket. And it's like, it's funny because this is what this is what people scream for. Let them feel you. Like, oh yeah, you ain't gonna make us look stupid.
Yes.
Russ saw Ryan Rollins go up and said, hell no.
Get him, Russ.
And fouled the hell out of him and then proceeded to lecture his ass for the next 2 minutes.
Get him, Russ.
Russell Westbrook is the highlight of this Sacramento Kings basketball season.
He's wild man Mark Merrow out here. That's a wild boy right there.
Oh, so great.
Oh, real quick, because I want to talk about the Kings. The other thing, they had a Stockton Kings game, I think, on Saturday at Golden One Center.
Okay.
For whatever reason, Giannis was at the game.
Okay.
Giannis was at the Stockton Kings game at Golden One Center. The mascot for the Stockton Kings got up on the scores table and was like hyping people up during the game. And he was like, yeah, maybe they won the game. I don't know what happened. But Giannis gets one of those foam basketballs and throws it at the mascot's face. He throws it at the mascot's face. So they have a flashback segment during a timeout last night in the Kings game. And they show what happened or whatever. And the mascot, they do a mascot thing. He's got tape on his head or something.
That's great.
And then they're like coming out of the huddle and Giannis is on the court and he's talking to the ref and they put Giannis on the screen and everybody boos. They're like, boo, Giannis. Like they hadn't booed him all. This is like third quarter. They hadn't booed him all game, but that happened and they're like, boo. And Giannis is talking to the ref or whatever. And the boos just kind of keep coming. And then he kind of catches wind and like looks up to the scores table and was like, wait, what? Why? What? Why are you booing me? Why? Like, what the hell is going on? So then he gets pissed off. I don't know if you caught it. Like in the third quarter, he got mad, got some and ones, was like, boo.
Oh, yeah,
boo.
yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
That was because of that.
Oh, that's great.
He got pissed off.
I was like, what did he do that for? Because he hit the and one, and it was great work by the director because the camera caught him. He's going, boo.
Giannis had no clue why they were booing him.
What?
And got pissed off. Nah, the Bucks are hella funny.
That's amazing.
Bucks are hilarious.
That's
Don't
amazing.
break them up. I'm with the organization. Keep them all there.
No.
Giannis, Thanasis, Doc.
Doc. Darvin Ham.
Darvin Ham.
I was trying
Darvin
to like
Ham.
I was fumbling through my phone. I was fumbling because I was like, I'm gonna get this screenshot of Darvin Ham and text it to a particular group chat that we're in.
Look, I just didn't get around
I was
to
like,
it.
with my phone. I'm trying to grab my phone. I was like, they're keeping Darvin Ham on the screen for too long. Let me get this and send it to the Jason Jones group text. Didn't get it in time.
Darvin Ham had both his sons coaching yesterday. That was pretty cool.
Darvin Ham had both his sons.
Yeah, they were coaching on the Bucks coaching staff. I mean, what are we 40 games in? I guess this was the first time it ever. I don't know, because they took a picture and it was like going around the basketball Twitter world, like Darvin Ham coaching with his sons. I was like, this isn't opening night. Like, did they just get here? But yeah, Darvin Ham coaching with both his sons last night.
Good for him. All of these are better stories than what the Kings have to offer us. Keegan Murray is the latest Sacramento King to be injured. He has an ankle injury. Who knows? At the rate the Kings are going, they might just cut Keegan Murray's ankle off. Like, Domantas Sabonis apparently has the worst knee injury known to mankind. There was the big Jokic scare of the 2025. Jokic will be back playing professional basketball before Domantas Sabonis is. Keon Ellis, he spoke today. We should probably pull that audio up. He hurt his thumb last night. He left the game, didn't come back. Keon was at practice today, though, and again, as I mentioned, he spoke to the media. We'll pull that up here at some point. But Keegan took I thought he hurt his knee, but I guess it was a real nasty ankle roll. And he didn't return. So now you've got this thing where, all right, I guess Keegan Murray's back out. Zach LaVine's 1 week absence actually turned into a 2 week absence as he came back. That was his first game played last night. He started the game off the bench, wound up playing 35 minutes, and then chased points at the end of the game. And all while the Kings lose their 5th game in a row for the 3rd time this year. 3 different losing streaks of at least 5 games. And there's like 40-something games left.
Jeez. Goodness gracious.
It is such a chore to watch. The fact that we actually had to watch this while that football game was being played is infuriating. We have, there was a good ending with the Lakers and somebody last night. It was like
Lakers and Grizz.
The Lakers and Grizzlies. Yeah. Thank you. No, sit around, watch Kings basketball. Watch this nice little run that they went on to cut the lead from 26-3, knowing they're going to lose this game by 20. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I think they lost by 17. As a matter of fact, while this show has been off the air, they have lost games by 24, 41, 14, 27, and 17.
What was the 41-point game again?
That was the Clippers.
Oh,
that was the night.
Yeah, oh my God.
That was Tuesday night. We were flying back.
Yeah.
And that was I think that was an 8:00 start. So we land and I turn the phone on and I use the Apple Sports app. It's not good for much, but it keeps the score for whatever your favorite teams are. For me, it's the Kings 49. It keeps it on the screen. So the phone turns on. And I think it was like 70-something to 33, something like that. And I was like, well, that's wrong. Like, obviously it's updating. Like, it's not, that's a glitch, whatever. So I'm opening the phone up, like, okay, bars are back. We're landed. Click on the thing. And it's like, oh no, they're getting their ass kicked.
Yeah.
Again, because I knew they had gotten their ass kicked the night before, or maybe it wasn't the night before. It was definitely the game before against the Lakers.
Yeah. No, that's the game that's the game I didn't finish. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because I didn't watch that live. I was watching Lakers Pistons. That's what I watched because it was an NBC game. Watched that game. And then I was like, oh, yeah, Kings, Clippers. I'll go back. I really want to see Cade and these guys. Like, I want to see what this looks like. So I'll go back and watch the Kings game later. Was able to stay away from the score and everything. I was like, good. It's 11 o'clock at night. House asleep. Let me put the Kings game on and see what happened in LA with the Clippers. And halftime, I'm like, I'm done, bro. This is pathetic. This is ridiculous.
So what that did for me was I'm trying to like make note of like, all right, they beat the Mavericks. Like, all right, like I saw the Laker thing. I was like, I'm not going to watch that. Like, I'm not going back to watch that. Like, we don't have a show for a week. Like, I'm not watching that. And then the Clippers game, well, I'm not watching that either. Like, I'm not watching this stuff, especially like Now I'm into free time. Like now I'm just home and we just don't have a show. I'm not watching this stuff. I started watching Boston, whatever the next game was. I think it was Boston.
Yeah,
I started watching that. I'm not going back to watch this crap.
No, you ain't missed nothing.
I watched the Pistons because I wanted to watch the Pistons.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm sitting there watching all these games, man. And I don't even know what I'm looking for. Like I've seen enough.
There's nothing to look for, man. There's absolutely nothing to look for.
Yeah, I've seen enough of all these guys.
And you have a thought that is 100% accurate about Keegan Murray's season.
Oh man, it's just a lost season, bro. It's just a lost season.
Nothing. It's I don't know the status of whatever update we get on Keegan Murray in the next day. Just multiply it by 2, and that's probably what it is. And then just don't play him. Don't play Keegan till like after the trade deadline.
And tell me what you think about this, because I feel, and maybe it's tough to do this because of the injuries and all this other stuff. We know who Keegan Murray is. Like, let's stop pretending like there's more to his game. There's more, and he can be this. He's not. He is a really good role player. He's a really good role player. Somebody you want on this on your team. He is not this guy that's gonna carry you. He's not a second option. He's not this top flight 2-way player. Like, he's a good role player. Good role player. Don't get it twisted. He's good.
Mm-hmm.
But let's stop with it. If he could just get the opportunity, and if they pass him the ball more, and nah, bro, stop. The guy's shooting 28% from 3.
Like, I think you are correct. I think John Poles is correct. John Poles says, nope. Here comes the daily Keegan. That's absolutely that's our man, Scooter. Scooter says, here comes the daily afternoon Keegan slander, at least twice a day. It's not slander. It's just an honest assessment. This is the message I meant to click on from Big John Poles. Keegan maxed out his potential his rookie season, and that might be accurate. Like we're entering, like, this is year 4 now. And granted, this year is a disaster. I don't know what you take away. And this is the really difficult thing. And we can elaborate more on this tomorrow, because we really haven't even touched on what has gone on with the Raiders today. But that's the Kings' future. Like, I don't know about the number 1 pick, because that's not how the NBA works. It works differently. And Doug Christie mentioned, after the Phoenix game, you need luck. Like, there's some luck involved in this. And he talked about Oklahoma City, and he talked about Detroit. I think San Antonio was the other team that he referenced. It's like, man, that's all fine and well, Doug. But the luck is the important part of it, and you need that. Like, you're not going to get Victor Wembanyama. That's a once in a lifetime generational talent. You need a prospect like the Clippers drafted with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's what you need. You need to hit like that. You need to, Cade Cunningham was the number 1 overall pick in the draft, man. That's the different part about the Pistons, and they've been smart with their money, and they've taken risks, and they've done all of these different things, to maximize their cap space while also staying flexible to make deals should they choose to. If they wanted to get involved in the honest thing, they absolutely could. They have the contracts and the ability to do it. I don't know what their draft capital looks like in terms of acquiring a player like that, but they do have the ability to do it. But the future of the Sacramento Kings is probably what we're seeing with the Raiders. Like, unfortunately, I don't know how to evaluate Doug Christie as a head coach anymore. I just don't think he's going to get another opportunity to do it. And we can argue whether that's the right thing. We can argue whether that's the wrong thing. We can argue whether it was premeditated or not. Ultimately, I think that's what's going to happen. I also don't know what the next 6 weeks holds for this team. I think there's this grand idea that we're going to be able to wipe the slate clean in the next month, and that is terribly unrealistic. You talk about the Spurs. The Spurs missed the playoffs. I know this is like inconceivable. They missed the playoffs for 7 straight years. And that's, some of those years are with Wemby. They're obviously going to make it this year. This is going to snap their drought. The Pistons missed the playoffs for 5 years. OKC is not even worth, throwing into this conversation because they actually made the playoffs recently. But think about that. 7-5. The Kings rebuild hasn't even started. Like, this goes back to a conversation we were having, a couple months ago, where you posed the question, like, the rebuild hasn't started yet. If you took a really, really optimistic view in the Sacramento Kings rebuilding, you're talking 3 to 4 years, they're returning to a place where they're competing, right? But that 3 to 4 year clock hasn't started yet. So you're entering the third year where you're missing the playoffs. This will be the third year they miss the playoffs. We don't know that the rebuild starts next year. Let's go, and I genuinely believe this is best case scenario. You're able to wipe everything out by the trade deadline next year. Now you're at 4 years. You're tacking 4 more years onto that. Now you're getting into a stretch where the Sacramento Kings now have 2 of the top 5 longest playoff droughts in NBA history. Like, I think you'd have Kings, Wolves, the Suns will be up there. The Knicks might be up there, and the Kings would be up there. And the Kings would be up there a second time. And it would all be, we're talking, is that one playoff appearance in 26 years?
Sounds about right.
One playoff appearance in 26 years. That's what the Sacramento Kings are facing right now. If everything goes right.
Right. You got to get it right.
And I'm saying that with the examples that Doug used. If everything goes that way, that's not, again, Wemby and Cade, number one pick, generational talent, one of the top young guys in the league. The luck Doug Christie was talking about. I just don't know if Doug is going to have the ability to coach this team next year.
I don't know either. And I saw a lot of people over the break or anything. Shout out to this break too.
Shout out to the legends, because they got the Russell Westbrook Ryan Reynolds interaction last night.
It was lit. But I saw a lot of people like who were pro Tank talking about, yo, Scott Perry need to make a move. He need to do something so I just don't have to see this every night. Oh, no, you in this. You are in this. You got jumped in. You're in this for life.
Blood in, blood out.
You are in this, and this is what it looks like. Ain't no do something to make it more entertaining. No, it gets nasty. It's nasty. And look, if that works, cool. But I don't believe, or I haven't seen, there's no shortcut to getting where you want to go. You're going to have some dark years. It's going to get cold.
Yep.
We're going to have years of what we deem as meaningless basketball, watching guys that we thought were, prime prospects, but now we've seen him for 2 years. Like, oh, he's not as good as, I don't know if you can win with this guy. I don't know if he's like, that's probably going to happen. And you got to wear it now. This is what a lot of people wanted. Got to see it through. And I think that's what Scott will do. He will see it through. He does believe, I believe he believes that tearing this whole thing down, building from the ground up is the best way to go. But yeah, it's going to have some, we're only halfway through this season.
Yeah, right.
We ain't been doing this for 4 years. We halfway through this season.
We're halfway.
Do something.
Well, I think that I have a response to that. I could be wrong, but I do have a response to that, and I'll give it to you. And we will talk a little bit about what went on with the Raiders today when Dylan and Casey returned on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Does it make sense to have Doug Christie on a lame duck year, basically, if you have a top 3 pick?
Well,
you got to commit to somebody at that point, right? Not saying the player Doug Christie, but give Doug a deal or you're out.
Right. It does feel like,
I don't like the idea basically of, we got AJ DeBonsta, Doug Christie coaching for a year. Now his deal's up. We're not going to pick up that option. Now we're going to get AJ a new coach. That doesn't make sense to me.
It feels like something that I talked about last night on Sports Sunday because they asked me about Pete Carroll, and it's like, you've got the number one pick. You got a chance to reset your franchise. You do that across the board. You don't, if you get the quarterback, you don't get the franchise quarterback and still have Pete Carroll lying around here. You go get a coach that you believe in to grow and develop this franchise player. And it kind of feels like that's where the Kings are. Whether, like you said, whether it's you go get a new coach to develop and grow with AJ, or you feel like Doug is the guy and you give him a 5-year deal or something like that. But they know such thing as halfway crooks.
I don't know, Lotus. That's Scott Perry's job. There's plenty out there, though.
And I don't like the way I think people overuse develop. I think they overuse it. There's no, like, there's a coach that will help AJ DeMonster or Darren Peterson and will be good fits. But I'm a believer that these guys are going to be who they're going to be. Like, you're not going to bring in this super coach and AJ, who was going to be a bust, who wasn't good enough, all of a sudden got with this coach and turned into a Hall of Famer. Like, no, they will help along the way. Like, you get guys like Larry Brown got with Allen Iverson and he had a great year. Yes. But Allen Iverson was Allen Iverson. The situation just matched up, so it got great for everybody involved. But I just think that phrase, it's like when they talk about adjustments. I didn't make any adjustments. All right, yeah, there's things that you look at and you try to get better at from half to half, but ultimately, are the guys going to make the plays or not? You can make all the scheme adjustments you want. The guys aren't executing, it don't matter. It's just overused, that's all. The word develop.
Ben says this isn't, I'm assuming he says this isn't Doug's fault at all. And I don't even necessarily disagree, but I always ask them, how do you assess him?
It's tough.
How do you go about, okay, he's our coach going forward, or we should give him a deal if we land a top 3 pick, or like I said, how do you assess him though?
Yeah, it's tough.
What kind of job is Doug Christie doing right now? Or is he just hanging out for the year?
Here's what I would say to that, Soren, is it was the situation. It wasn't necessarily the development. If Steve Kerr had Andrew Wiggins and they were still asking him to be the number one option, I don't think they won the NBA Finals. Like, there's no Steph Curry there. And then, hey, I got with Kerr and I developed in this number one option. Like, no.
Man, we've got a lot to get to. James Ham's going to be with us coming up in about 45 minutes. I keep saying this. We should get that Keon Ellis sound from practice today, as Keon Ellis, Keegan Murray, the latest Kings injured in last night's game. From what Sean Cunningham tweeted, it didn't look like Keegan Murray was anywhere to be found at practice today, whereas Keon Ellis, in fact, was.
They helped him off the court.
Yeah, that's tough. It looked bad. I thought it was his knee, but then they showed it. It's been well reported it was an ankle at this point. But that whole fall was bad. He's just completely entangled and in a tough fall to the ground. What we could do, it won't do anything for his ankle, but it could. I guess it could help with the pain. We'll send him a case of Baker Family Wines. Baker Family Wines is a terrific celebratory wine. I know we were drinking it over the holidays. Christmas dinner, we had given it to a variety of people. Dusty and his crew has been so wonderful. And as we head into 2026, we're excited for our partnership with Dusty Baker and Baker Family Wines to grow. It is right here in Sacramento. It's in West Sacramento on Industrial Boulevard. You can go visit anytime you want to. You have multiple opportunities each week to hang out with Dusty Baker. They always let us know, hey, Dusty's going to be at the tasting room on Saturday. Dusty Baker's going to be there watching the game on Sunday. And we always try to relay that information with you because Dusty is Dusty is the normalest dude you'll ever meet. I mean, just you talk about a Hall of Famer who has seen everything. Yep. He came in here and he was telling stories about Willie Mays and Willie McCovey and Bobby Bonds and Barry Bonds and his, the Negro League and Major League Baseball. Like, this man has seen everything and is happy to share it with you. And on top of all that, he makes incredible wines. You can join Dusty's Clubhouse. That's essentially the Dusty Baker Wine Club. BakerFamilyWines.com is the website. Again, BakerFamilyWines.com. The tasting room is right there on Industrial Boulevard. We're going to be doing a lot with them in 2026. You could go by, pick up that dark rosé, pick up that 755, whatever your wine preference is. Dusty has made it. Dusty's got it for you there at the tasting room.
That's right.
Let's get to TC here. First call of the year from TC in 2026,
Hey.
916-909-1320, Elk Grove Kid Talk Line. TC, what's happening, baby?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers? First and foremost, hey, congrats, D-Lo, bro. Hey, you a dog, bro. You a big dog. I love you, bro.
I love you too, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
I swear to God. For sure. Hey, listen, we already said we're going to have our drinks and sit on that brews and all that after the Niners, so we ain't going to talk too much about it. They got to go to Philly. Just win. You got to win, dog. Simple as that. But we talking about the Kings. I believe that pick, hey, Kenny, that's why I was, listen, AJ or Caleb has to be the pick. And am I wrong? Is it too early or does it work like this, D-Lo? Can't we pick up the phone as far as Perry and be trying to get one of those mid-round picks from OKC? Or is that like a draft day? Because I'm stuck on trying to get 2 first-round picks, and I believe he can pull it off. Or is that like a draft day thing? Explain that to me a little bit.
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Well,
why is he fixated on OKC?
Because he wants another first-round pick.
Yeah, he wants 2 first-round picks for the Kings, and he's wondering if the Kings can trade for one of their first-round picks right now, or if they can only do that on draft day, I believe.
They can do it.
Why
right
couldn't
now
they?
if want
Yeah,
to.
why? Of
I
course
think
they
maybe
could.
it's more of not like a formal type of question. Like, do you think it's possible? I think that's what he was trying to get at. I think anything's possible.
Sure.
KG, but
yeah, like sure. Like anything is possible. Like, I mean, if that's the road Scott Perry wants to go in terms of acquiring more draft picks, like, yeah, I'm sure he can. I just don't know how.
Yeah, is there anything on the Kings roster to get to a first-round pick right now?
I don't think so.
I mean, what got it last year? I don't remember what the Oklahoma City trade was. Was it a couple of seconds?
The one to get Nick Clifford?
Yeah, the one to get back into the
I
draft.
think it was a couple of seconds.
Okay,
I think it was.
like so. I mean, it also depends on TC. It also depends on where you're talking about, right? Like you talking about 20 plus, or you talking about mid round? Or you talking lottery? Because those are all different price tags.
And if you're talking a couple of seconds, I don't think there's any way like the Thunder would do it right now, but definitely if you're talking about adding another first round pick from Oklahoma City, that sounds like a draft day conversation. That sounds like,
sure,
hey, we're at the top of the second round. We got the 4th pick in the second round. We'll trade you that in a future second to get back into the first. That's what that's like after you already know everything that's going on.
Because you have your eye on a specific player.
Right, exactly.
Which sounds like was the case with Nick Clifford last year. They had their eyes.
Speaking of TC, he had one of his all-time hater takes.
Oh,
we're gone.
Oh man, okay.
TC, the day after the 49ers beat the Bears.
Okay.
I'm hyped up. Everybody hyped up, game of the year or whatever. TC calls in and says, Man, to be honest with you, I'm not even that excited about the 49ers right now. If you ask me to choose, I'm more excited about what the Kings got going on than the Niners.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. It was really bad. I cut him off one call. I was calling him a hater too. Like it's I don't know. TC says he's a 49ers fan, but his actions say otherwise.
That
He said, I'm more excited
That was
about
insane.
the Kings right now.
KC was like, call in. If you feel the same way, please call in.
I'm guessing no one called.
No.
Not a single human
No.
being called.
That was
Hold on,
wild.
is this true?
That was wild.
TC said free tickets, he'd go to Kings over 49ers. Did he really say that?
I don't know if he did, but I'm like that. He would say he would. I'm sure he would.
No,
Yeah.
because how it came up was I had tickets to the Bucks game, right? And I think, oh no, we found out later that night. And I had said, like, I don't ever pass up going to a game. Never pass up going to a game. But this is when we thought Niners Seahawks might be on Sunday night. And I was like, bro, if they played on Sunday night, I'm not going to the Kings game,
Yeah.
period.
Mhm.
Like I'm going to, and TC was like, bro, if it was up to me, I go to the Kings game. I go to the Kings game. I said, bro, they be playing for the #1 seed on Sunday Night Football, and you like, I'm going to the Kings. And that's what he said. Honestly, I'm more excited about what the Kings got going on right now than the Niners.
He hates Kyle Shanahan.
That's so weird.
Like he hates Kyle Shanahan. That's fine. I think he hates Brock Purdy by association of Kyle Shanahan and the whole Trey Lance thing.
Trey Lance
But
started yesterday, by the way.
How did you do?
Wow. That last play of the game was baffling too. It was like 4th and goal. They're gonna lose anyway. It was like 16-3. It's like 4th and goal, and 30 seconds left. And Trey Lance rolls out to the right. There's nobody there, and he just keeps rolling out until he steps out of bounds.
I actually saw that.
Third point.
I actually saw that.
What are you doing?
Mm,
What are you doing?
that's Kyle really ruined him, didn't he, TC?
There's a lot of 49er fans probably feel like TC after Saturday's game though.
Oh, they
See,
were
to me,
they
that's
were
over.
lighting Kyle up again. I couldn't
Yeah.
believe it.
That's a
Like,
little.
come on.
Season's over. They're 1 and done.
Can I give an impartial? That's a little overreactionary. Like,
Yeah.
and I get that that's football. Like, we literally have overreaction Tuesday most of the football season. Like, I get that because we're original. We don't do overreaction Monday. Sometimes we just do overreactions. Like, it might be Thursday, Friday, whatever. But like, yeah, they were the hottest offense in the league. Or maybe not. They were one of the hottest offenses in the league. The San Francisco 49ers were. They ran into a team that is virtually had no down moment all year. You know, they're one of maybe 3 teams that has operated at a high level all season. And they executed a perfect game plan against the division rival and won a close game. Like, it was ugly, it was tough. Like, they won a close. This, to me, though, and I get, you know, the nervousness and the similarities between Philadelphia and Seattle and 49er fans feeling a certain way going into next week. Again, just as an impartial viewer, I do not feel that way.
I don't buy similarities at all between those two teams, by the way.
Well, I think it really boils down to, oh, maybe the offense isn't that good, but their defense is really good. And like it is a blanket. It is just kind of a blanket thing that we like. No, they're similar. They when you make a pros cons list for the Eagles and the Seahawks, a lot of the pros are the same for the two teams. A lot of the cons are the same for the two teams. And they're two different football teams. I mean, going to Philadelphia is tough. Like, you know, we could talk about their offense and the team being up and down, being the defending Super Bowl champions. They've lost, I think, twice all year in Philly.
Nick
Okay,
Sirianni's never lost a playoff game in Philly.
There's something to all of that. But that has nothing to do with Sunday's game.
Right.
And you can draw the comp when the game is over. And you can see, I told you, Or you could just look at this like, no, these are two different games, two different opponents, similar styles, which to me, that works in the benefit of the 49ers more than it does the Eagles, because the Eagles could look like, hey, this is what worked for Seattle. We can execute something similar. Different personnel, they'll put their own tweak on it, do all of that, while the 49ers would be operating more from a place of, yo, we can't let this happen again. Here's what went wrong here. They're going over every play in that game yesterday. Here's what went wrong here. That Christian McCaffrey interception, that's going to get skipped over. Everybody knows what that is. They're going to go over, how did we get to this point? And they're going to be doing that until Thursday.
Yeah. Yeah.
And to me, like, I get the often pessimistic nature of being a fan and reacting in a high profile game and being frustrated. Like, I get that. But they had just performed brilliantly in a high profile game the week before, 6 days before. Don't erase that. Very different type of game, very different type of opponent. So I get it. But still, it's not like, oh, Brock can't perform in the big moments. Oh, they can't do this, they can't do that. No, they put up, what was it, 42 to 38? They put up 42 the week prior on Sunday Night Football against the team that had lost, 3 games at the time, 4 games at the time. Yeah, there's something to that. This week's game doesn't erase the previous 6 weeks.
No, not at all, man. And you talk about, this is where I think every game is its own entity this year. You talk about the shout out Legends.
Shout out that boy Legends in here. We was ready.
Legends.
We was ready for you.
Yeah.
We was ready for
Legends. Well, I'm tapping into that.
Hey, Legends Productions, who we reference often on this show, is in the chat. Just of note, Legends, you're on push notifications. When them joints drop, we watch.
Straight up.
We watch.
Man. Come on, Legends really is a legend
Facts.
on NBA Twitter. That's
Facts.
for sure.
Facts. Salute.
But like every game is its own entity. The Bears defense that just got thrashed by the 49ers had shut down the Packers the week before, shut down the Lions yesterday and gave them a chance to win that game. Held them under 20 at least. The Seattle defense that looked so dominant against the 49ers team that was averaging 35 points per game since Brock came back had given up 37 and 500 yards to the Rams the previous week. I believe, if my timeline is correct, the Rams were also on extended rest, weren't they? Or excuse me, the Seahawks. Was that the Thursday game was the game before the 49ers game, right?
The Thursday game versus that was the Rams.
Yeah.
So that would have been week 17.
Yeah. So they had a 10-day rest going in that game. 10-day rest, and the Niners were on a short week as well.
I got Seahawks,
oh, no, they played
Panthers.
In Carolina. They did play in Carolina.
Yeah, I got Seahawks,
That's
Panthers
right.
on the 28th.
They did play in Carolina.
The week 16.
Week 16 they
was
had the
the
rest. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the Panthers game. But it's its own entity. That's really what I was getting at. And I want to get mad at. I don't want to get mad, but I want to look at like the reason why and be like, oh, Robert Saleh is doing the same things that he did the first time that frustrated me. And, you know, these were the shortcomings from Robert Saleh that I had before. I want to say all that stuff. But come on, man. This guy out here playing with fringe NFL players. And that's no disrespect to them, but that's who they are. They're practice players. They're third string guys that are journeymen. Like he's moved past, and like people talk about, I know on the morning roast this morning, they were talking about like, oh, the drafting, now it's John Lynch and Kyle, their drafting hasn't been good and all this other. These are guys that are undrafted free agents that are out there trying to guard JSN.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we're going to be matched up with AJ Brown. Like, yeah, some of the guys like the Jair Browns and the Mustafas, they were drafted relatively high, and the safety play has been terrible. But all of the linebackers were guys that were on the scrap heap. Eric Kendricks was unemployed 5 weeks ago. I can't necessarily get mad at these guys because at some point the talent is just the talent, and they're doing the best with what they got. What Mariah Carey said, I'm doing the best I can with what I got. That's what Robert Saleh's doing right now. And the one thing that I do feel confident about is they'll be prepared to play. They'll be ready to play. They are well coached. There's a culture in that locker room that's going to have those guys ready to play. They talk about Saturday night, like, I can't believe there's no sense of urgency. They didn't come ready to play. They were ready to play. They just lost.
Yeah,
they just lost. Seattle just played a better game.
Philly isn't Seattle too, by the way. Like, yeah, Philly's coming off a Super Bowl, but they're not as good as Seattle. They haven't been all season long. I've not watched Philly once and be like, yeah, that's a team where, like, yeah, that's dominant right there. Like what Seattle did against the 49ers. I haven't watched Philly once this season and seen that from them. Saquon Barkley.
Defense I have, though.
The defense is fine, but, like, you can put up 20 points on the defense or whatever. Like, I believe what the 49ers did the last month and a half offensively, like, that was real. Like, I think.
Did Philly want this?
That's what the streets are saying. That's what the streets are saying.
They had a shot, like a real shot at 2. And it's not like they didn't make an adjustment during the game. They made the decision. Nick Sirianni made the decision, and he said last night, after the things kind of went the way that they went, he said, the one thing I can control is these guys being rested, and if that gets us into a playoff game healthy, that's what I'm going to do. But to willingly take a lower seed in potential road game, like, this is a team, they won the Super Bowl. This is a team that has aspiration to go back to the Super Bowl. And, maybe they looked at the proverbial brackets and thought, it doesn't matter. The 2 and the 3, but because of how we think this is going to play out, it doesn't matter to us. But it feels like they were very, very comfortable taking the 3 spot, and I'm assuming they were going with the idea that the Rams were going to win their game and they were going to wind up playing the San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah, Matt Mayoko had a tweet where he said the Eagles, the Eagles got what they wanted. They wanted the Niners. They'll play them on Sunday night, whatever. And Matt doesn't really just say things like that without hearing it. No, he didn't hear from Nick Sirianni. He might have kind of read the tea leaves or listen to reporters who said that or whatever. So nobody really knows if that's what they were trying to do, but it was at least out there of, hey, we'd rather play the 49ers right now than the Packers. And maybe they feel they match up better with the 49ers than they do the Packers. And I understand that with the way the 49ers defense looks right now, not knowing if Trent Williams is going to be back or if he is back, not being close to 100%. They probably also I could see them looking at, we could beat Chicago in Chicago. Like, we're not really tripping off of that. And if we don't have to play Chicago in Chicago, that means we'll be playing at home, I think, for another game. So, and then the way it plays out, I think if Seattle. I was forgetting one team. I was like, they're like, maybe they feel like I do. Seattle not winning. We might get a home game anyway. Get the Rams coming to Philly and just playing it out that way. It's a dangerous game to play. Even to the down to, we want to play the Niners. You want to play Kyle Shanahan? You want to see CMC in a one-game situation?
Yeah, I just don't think Philly's good enough to, try to do that this season.
I agree.
Saquon's only ran for over 100 yards 3 times this season. Hasn't touched 90 yards in any other game. The 3 games that he ran for over 100 yards against Washington, had 132, had a rush of 48 yards in that game. 122 against the Chargers, had a rush of 52 yards in that game. 150 against the Giants, had a rush of 65 yards in that game. Like, they're not running the ball at all this season. Doesn't matter who they're playing either, unless you get that one run.
The Eagles.
That's why I got it on the board.
Nah, I hear you.
Yeah, he does have it there.
I've been fighting for it for about a month and a half too. I've been telling you guys.
Jesse said the Eagles will lose in the wild card. The Eagles lost to the Broncos in week 5, by 4.
They were in control.
Excuse me, week 5. I'm sorry, week 5. They oddly got blown out by the New York Giants.
Yeah, Thursday night game.
In week 6. Then they lost by 3 to Dallas.
Should have won that game.
9 to Chicago.
Kind of got dominated.
3 to the Chargers. And then
4 picks.
7 in that game yesterday.
4 picks from Jalen Hurts in that.
Those are their losses. Their offense has had stretches, even in wins. They beat the Packers 10-7. They beat the Detroit Lions 16-9.
I think they got the Bills 13-12.
13-12.
No passing,
yeah,
no completions in the second half.
They didn't snap out of it until they beat the Raiders 31-0.
Damn.
It's not funny.
Damn,
it's
Raider
not funny.
Nation.
But you'll have a new head coach next year. Pete Carroll fired this morning. So who was fired this?
They asked, did you see when they asked Pete Carroll about coming back? They're like, Pete, do you want to come back?
Yeah.
Sure. All right, sure, out of here. Get out of here. What do you mean, sure?
Sure, I want to come back.
Sounds good to me. I don't know. Did they want me back?
I would have said, yep. Got 3 more years on my deal. By the way, did you see? I know you did. Did you see? Did you see Michigan's hire?
I did. Yeah.
So
yeah,
I ain't even mad at them, but they got scared. They were like, "What is the opposite of what we just had here?" And I'm not poking fun at Sherrone Moore. I feel after seeing him in that courtroom, I feel terrible. Like he looked. I feel terrible for him. I hate that whole situation, but like I'm not gonna poke fun at him. But I will poke fun at Michigan, who thought, just how can we avoid this forever? I got the guy for you. And you just signed the exact opposite type of head coach.
Go Blue.
Yeah.
Go Blue. Let's go.
Oh, man, we have.
Oh, shout out to the U.
Man.
Shout out to the U. Let's go.
That's the funny thing about I guess it's not college football. I guess it's coaching clocks. They're never stopped.
No.
You just hit the pause button. And Ryan Day last year, who couldn't have been closer to being fired, hit the pause button. Well, they took it off pause after that loss this college football playoff to Miami, and the clock is running on Ryan Day again.
It was a good quarterfinal round. It was good. I mean, the Indiana game was a beatdown. It's crazy that Indiana might win the national championship. That's crazy.
Indiana, and it's
the Ole Miss game was great. Lane got paid.
Lane, did you see where Lane was during the game?
Oh, that was the same time.
It was the same exact moment. I hate Kim Mulkey. That performative little trick. She marched his ass out there like he was a prop. Literally held this man's hand like he's a toddler and put his hands up in the air like he had just won the world title at WrestleMania.
There are a bunch of things that I don't agree with Kim, but she actually entertains me.
Oh, she's entertaining.
Really
She's entertaining.
That don't make him like Kim no more.
Oh, man. Shout out Duke, by the way. They beat Notre Dame.
I saw
yesterday.
that.
Oh, thank God.
I saw that.
They needed that one bad.
They got I saw what's your name on the hot seat? Ivy.
Yeah.
Noel. No, wait.
No, Noel. No, it doesn't. It does matter. I'm sorry.
It does.
It does.
Oh, did you see the Cal coach almost fight the ref? He was crazy
on that 4-point play.
He was out of control. He was out of control. What are you doing? You should be suspended.
4 people tried to grab him as he was running after that official.
I wonder if the way he went after, would he really have hit him?
Yeah, I don't know what he would have done, but I don't know. That was hilarious. We'll come back. James Ham joins us. We'll talk Kings basketball with James Ham here next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. This little Dubai chocolate craze is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Kyle said it had pistachios in it. I was out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nah, this Dubai chocolate, Abby turned me onto it. It's
Give me
crazy.
a regular milk chocolate thing or something.
Nah, it's milk chocolate, but it just has the pistachio thing in it. Jesse, come on, man. Oh.
See, no, you're making faces and stuff. It's not. Now you're gonna make me hate it.
Try it. You don't like pistachios?
Yeah, they're not my bag.
Okay. Kyle, these joints are fire. Every once in a while, Crumble comes out with a Dubai cookie that's absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible.
You guys are all haters in the chatty house. John Paul, Sakina Carter, Tyler Jennings.
Okay. I checked Spark and didn't see it. So yeah, just send it to me. I'll do it. That Dubai joint was all over Bryant Park. Like in all of the different shops that they had with the sweets. On point. Of course, I didn't get to try all of it because there was a line for everything. Tried a lot of it, but not everything.
Yeah, Tyler, these are fire.
What's fire?
Chocolate chip cookies with the salt on top.
Oh, yeah. This is once a day, Jesse? Oh,
yeah.
2. Okay. Okay. Got you. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Head over to ESPN1320.com for a chance to win 2 single-day passes to the Sportsman's Expo at Cal Expo Thursday, January 15th through Sunday, January 18th. Again, that's over at ESPN1320.com. Also, a quick update for those, or not an update, we haven't talked about it, but like a quick note for those who aren't aware. Sacramento has like this dope like string of Broadway shows that are coming through to the Safe Credit Union Performing Arts Center. I don't know what the full title of that is. It's a really long name. But it kicks off this week with The Lion King. The Lion King is the first musical I ever saw on Broadway. It is extraordinary. It's almost sold out. It's virtually sold out. You can call and try to find tickets. Katie and I are taking the kids on Thursday, but like The Lion King, Moulin Rouge, Beetlejuice, MJ the Musical, Hell's Kitchen, which if you don't know, that's a musical that is based on Alicia Keys' music. That's all coming through Sacramento.
That's fire.
Yeah, dude, it is
fire.
dope. And we're gonna make a night out of it on Thursday. We're gonna get the kids all dressed up for the theater, go grab some food out at V's Paradise, and then head over and see the what has to be one of the biggest musicals in history. That Lion King thing has been running forever. That they have their own theater, like the hotel we were staying in New York is across from whatever theater it plays at, because the Lion King banner still lives there after all of these years.
Yeah. That feels like 20, 30 years.
I guess. Yeah.
It feels like it's always been up around Times Square as long as I can remember. That's gonna be dope.
Right here in downtown Sacramento.
I want to see MJ the Musical.
Oh, Back to the Future is one too. Like I saw MJ the Musical with Miles Frost as Michael Jackson, and it was extraordinary. Like I will be there opening night. I will likely be there twice for that. And the dope thing about the MJ one is it drops in April, which is the same month the movie drops.
Oh, wow.
So Sacramento is going to have, a little MJ renaissance here coming up in April with the movie and the musical hitting downtown Sacramento. So just a note for those that aren't aware, all of that stuff is happening here over the course of the next 5 or 6 months in our city.
Can't wait.
Yeah,
that's
man.
good stuff.
Yeah, man.
Hey, real quick, because we got James Ham coming up at 3:00. I wanted to ask you another football thing that came to mind. The new single season sack leader, Myles Garrett. Was there a little Favre action on that, Burrow?
A little bit. I saw. No, hold on. But like it was gonna he beat the left tackle, so he was gonna get there. But Joe helped him out a little bit.
Yeah, Joe just kind of.
Brett Favre probably oversold it more. Like
Brett Favre.
Yeah, Brett Favre.
Ran into Strahan.
Yeah, like Favre did that on purpose. I don't think that's what Joe did.
He
was
met
like,
Strahan halfway.
Yeah, bro. I was like, oh,
Burrow kind of resigned to like. All right,
you couldn't get away. You couldn't step up in the pocket.
All right, yeah. There's a few things with this. So get what you got with the sack record thing. Like Michael Strahan is a.
I think that was the question.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Yeah, Michael Strahan's a hater too. I hate I had the 16 game.
See,
record.
that's what
like,
I.
Stop.
That's
no,
why,
it's the NFL record. Enough.
That's why I wanted him to so badly do it in 16 games. Because of exactly what Strahan did. I knew I would have bet Kenny's money Strahan would have done that.
Strahan didn't have to say that.
He's being a hater.
He didn't have to say that at all. He's not wrong.
Didn't. This is what I mean. Like he
is wrong. You don't have the record.
Wrong.
There is no 16 game record, Mike.
No,
There's only an NFL record.
You're right.
Otherwise, we're gonna go back to the 14 game records. Then.
Okay, but what did he say? Because I didn't see the quote. Did he say I did mine in 16 games?
He said I got the 16 game record. I think Myles Garrett has a 17 game.
That's
record.
what he said.
It's like no.
He said. I think he said they have the 17 game record because I think he was talking about TJ too, who, as we noted last week, I think TJ did it in 15 games.
Jesus, goodness gracious! Yeah, speaks.
I was really happy.
Your mouth, Mike. He did it in 15 games.
I had a quad box open for that morning slate for the sole reason of keeping the Browns game up. I knew the red zone would go to it. I just wanted to see the whole thing like happen.
Happened late too.
It did. Yeah. I was happy he got it. I really wanted him to get that record. He's one of the greatest defensive players I've ever seen.
He is. He really is. He's special.
Was a
I
little
really
underwhelming that he landed at 23 though.
Yeah,
I thought he was
it
gonna kinda
felt
blow
like
the
he was
record
going to
out the
get like
water.
26.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was going to.
Salute. Also, Zach Taylor, shut up, bro. Like, oh, why did we stop the game? We're fighting
Oh,
for
that-
our lives. You're fighting for
Fighting
your
for
life.
what?
Your life, really?
Bro, you know, see, no, you know what it was is he was scared that was the end of his career. Like he was scared that was the end of his time.
Guys, I'm about to get
as
fired.
that
Police.
coach.
I need to call this play.
If they had told him what they told him this morning, that no man, you're safe, you're good. If they had told him that yesterday, he probably been like, "Hey man, good for Myles Garrett, what a record."
Yeah.
But he didn't know if he was
thought it
going
was
to be
over.
fired last night. So he was
He's
like,
like, yeah, we're fighting for I think we're fine.
"Oh, so we
Maybe-
just made the spontaneous decision to stop the game, huh?" Yeah, man, they did. Like, what's the big deal?
Settle down. What's
You-
wrong
Neither
with
one of
you?
you hoes is going anywhere. Relax.
What is wrong with you? Settle down, sir.
Jalen said quad box for the Browns game is nasty work, brother. Ain't that the truth?
It was tough.
But I like-
the morning
I like
was kind of
Myles.
weak though. The morning was weak.
Morning was trash.
Outside of the Falcons game, obviously.
Yeah.
I was tapped in. I was tapped in for
Yeah.
sure. But the morning was weak.
Yeah.
I was like,
Shout out to Mrs. Mayfield who made that much more entertaining by putting the images of Baker watching that game out there.
oh, that's tough. That is tough right there. You win the game that you feel you
Yeah.
needed to,
Yeah.
and because of some tiebreakers,
You had to take care of business, man.
Yeah.
Don't lose to Quinn Ewers the week before.
Yeah,
You
there's
gotta
that.
Take care of business.
There's that. I mean, they had another bad loss in there too at home, I think.
You see, the Falcons got eliminated from like their chances at winning the division back on December 7th, and somehow they still end up with the same record as everyone else. Hey, shout out to the Falcons.
They had the video of
Who
Raheem-
fired everybody this morning.
Yeah, well, I guess like the press conference ends and Raheem Morris steps off the podium and hugs Arthur Blank and the family
Oh,
and the
man.
wife and like, oh yeah, oh man, we love you. Like an hour later.
Would have been hilarious if you see Arthur Blank in the background just doing the rock throat slit or whatever.
That was his
Yeah.
wife. That's crazy though. Yeah, about an hour and a half later, you're out of here. You're out of here.
That's tough. So Falcons? I mean, the Giants and Titans fired their coach during the season.
Does Aaron Glenn still have a job with the Jets, or did he get fired?
He still
got
has
a job.
a job.
Number 2 pick.
He still has a job. Falcons, Raiders,
Browns,
and Stefanski, the Browns. Yeah.
Talking like Stefanski's about to get hired as soon as.
All right,
gets
man.
interviewed.
No, go ahead, do that.
Crazy.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, do that.
That is crazy. Do you think that's the last firings?
The one that I was surprised didn't happen last night was the Raiders. I absolutely thought that was going to happen last night. So I will say Zach Taylor's already been told he's safe.
Mike McDaniel's not going.
Giants are already open.
I got my eye on one job. Kind of two.
surprised.
But one job.
Boy in Arizona was fired, wasn't he?
yeah, he was.
McDaniel,
Yeah.
I'm surprised Todd
Oh,
Bowles didn't get
So
fired.
who do you have your eye on?
I don't think it should. I'm just saying. I'm just reading the tea
Oh,
leaves.
yeah.
I think Baltimore.
Oh,
It's kinda trending that way.
Oh.
Or if you read the right articles, I don't know, Lamar's going to play for the Dolphins next year.
Jesse's definitely reading the right articles.
And do you think Pittsburgh makes a move?
Mike is there now.
Boy,
You can't tell Mike
Florio
nothing.
was selling that so hard last night.
I didn't even see.
He was selling
Before the
the Mike
game?
Tomlin, the Mike Tomlin future in TV. It was almost like Mike Tomlin's been talking directly to NBC executives. He said it with such confidence too.
They talked to Mike Tomlin too. I did see that.
I'm gonna go no on Mike. I don't know, man.
If you don't fire John Harbaugh, what are you holding on to still?
Here's the
There's still a good
so here's
team.
here's the thing. I don't think you fire John Harbaugh.
Want to mutually part ways?
Yeah. you come up with some sort of line. I don't think you fire John Harbaugh. He's earned that. You come up with some other line. Like Bill Belichick wasn't fired. Bill Belichick and what's his name, Robert Kraft, gave a joint press conference together. Now, Robert Kraft trashed him the second he left the press conference, but
If they
still.
released that Amazon documentary too.
Do you?
By the way, Bears Packers on Amazon Prime.
Yeah,
That's a stunner.
Yeah. Technically, Chiefs Dolphins was Peacock last year.
Yeah, but
it's not Bears.
But yeah, that's not Bears.
How do you think that went? We were trying to figure this out. Who gets first? I always thought the network. I always go back to Cowboys Niners, and it was always. I thought I heard at least CBS said we want that game.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that NFC game ended up on CBS at 1:00 on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to figure out like who gets the first call for the games on Wild Card Weekend.
I don't know.
And it feels like if that's the case,
I
think it's a big game, but I don't think Fox is like, no, give me Niners Eagles over Bears Packers.
So I mean, there's got to be. I mean, Philadelphia. I mean, and San Francisco, but San Francisco, Sacramento, like Northern California.
I think they're like the number one rated team right now. Like when you look at the ratings,
yeah, they'll do numbers. It was just really surprising to see Packers Bears on Prime, and maybe that's part of the thing. Like we've got to get. We've flatlined, so to speak, into how can we pop a number? How can we get a boost up? Maybe the Packers Bears is the plan.
John Pohl says Fox gets NFC, CBS gets AFC. That is true for the regular season, and that's true for divisional and championship rounds. Wild card round, I'm not sure how that goes because, as you remember, Cowboys Niners was Sunday afternoon on CBS. That's where Tony Romo. No, he's got plenty of time. He's got plenty of time. Oh no! Oh,
oh, Jim.
So I, and obviously CBS didn't get first dibs this week or this time around. So I don't know if they.
What's more appealing, Packers Bears or 49ers Eagles?
Packers Bears.
Because if I'm really,
yeah, that's the game. Because the Eagles. I mean. The Niners, I don't think like we're tapped in on the Niners. Like people are tapped in on the Niners here, but I don't know about nationally. Like Packers Bears is a national. Like
I think they're typed in.
Do you think this season still?
Yeah.
I think. Here's what it is. I think if you had to rank them, it would go. I'll give them the respect right now. I'll go Eagles 1 as far as like how the ratings go. Eagles 1. Bears 2, Niners 3, Packers 4. And if I'm Fox, I can get 1 and 3. Let me get that.
Okay.
Let me get that.
Let's bring in James Ham here. Hammer, were you surprised to see Bears Packers are going at it on Amazon Prime? Two historic teams that will draw a massive ratings number are going to the streaming network.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, if you're Amazon Prime, that's why you paid the big bucks, right? So, I mean, somebody had to draw kind of the short straw. And, like, look, it's the playoffs. Every game matters. Every game should be a quality matchup. And of all the games, I think those are probably two of the more questionable teams, especially in the NFC. So, yeah, I mean, it's a little strange because they are storied franchises. But at the end of the day, what game would you prefer there? I guess some AFC games that don't have as much.
I mean, if I'm Amazon, I want that game, or I want the 49ers and Eagles, and we were just trying to figure out, like, I was just surprised to see the Packers and Bears there, and how the draw goes for, where these teams wind up is interesting. Yeah. But that's not what you're here for, James. We have more injuries to discuss, a slew of them, as a matter of fact. The Sacramento Kings can't go a single game without someone getting hurt. And now it's Keegan Murray. That injury looked pretty bad last night, Hammer. I don't know if you've gotten anything from anyone today, but I know you were there last night, and that one looked rough for Keegan.
Yeah, I mean that looks like. I don't want to play doctor here, but I would be surprised if it was a grade 1 ankle sprain. It looked like a grade 2 plus, which is not good. So your grades of ankle sprain are basically are this like a grade 1 is the stretching of the ankle ligament, a grade 2 is a tear in the ligament, and a grade 3 is a complete severance of the ligament. That looked like probably a pretty good quality grade 2, which means like weeks, but maybe they got lucky. You never know. I think the one thing I'd point out is that throughout his career in Sacramento, Keegan has had injuries, but he hasn't had ankle injuries. And people who have ankle injuries, they typically, once you stretch the ligament out pretty bad, you tend to have more ankle injuries. And guys who haven't had ankle injuries, and they usually heal up quicker and they don't have as much residual issue. um, so, again, I played volleyball for years. How many times did I play with guys that, they land on somebody coming underneath the net and roll an ankle? And it's the guys who have had massive amounts of ankle injuries that typically have the most difficult time. And so that's one good thing, is that it seems like he's a guy who has not had a lot of injuries to that specific area.
Would you consider this so far, the way things have gone, and how it's probably going to go for the next 3 or 4 weeks for Keegan Murray? Would you consider this a lost season for him?
Maybe, but to be honest, I'm not even sure if I'd consider that a bad thing. Like, I know we're always worried about like the progression of a player, right? And you want him on the court, you want him developing, you want him taking these logical steps that make sense for everybody. But I also look at the cantankerous nature of this season and how it's spiraling out of control, and how the basketball is bad and it doesn't look like it's getting any better. And that is something that I'm not sure that every player needs to go through multiple times, or, like in this situation. Like, I would like to see a Keegan Murray with a blank slate in Sacramento. And I don't know if we're ever going to see that, but I certainly, like if you want him to succeed, it might be with a different group of players. And like this group of players, I mean, clearly it's not it. We all know that at this point. They're 8 and whatever they are. I don't
Bad.
even
8 and bad.
Yeah. I mean, and the worst part is we're not even halfway through the season. So if Keegan Murray weren't here, getting more and more frustrated all the way through the trade deadline, I don't know that that's a horrible thing for this team. I mean, it's a horrible thing for the win-loss record, but I don't know that that's a horrible thing for the franchise. And, I don't know if it's a horrible thing for Keegan to not have to go through that. I think this team is going to try their best to look a lot different between now and the trade deadline. And certainly once we get to the trade deadline, I think that there's even more that can happen with players leaving after if they aren't traded. So I just think we're at this really dark place with this team. And again, like, that's not fun. Like, Keegan talked about it early in the season. He's never lost games like this. Like high school, college. Like, not every player has to go through this, and not every player has gone through something like this where they're just stuck on a team that's no good. And that's just it. Again, it's the reality of where we are with this team. But um, I kind of feel for some of them, because this isn't something you chose until, again, he signed his extension. But even when he signed his extension, he had no idea this was going to look this bad.
I mean, guys, both of you guys a question about Keegan Murray. This is not any type of loaded question or whatever. Just asking the question. It's kind of along the lines of John Poles saying earlier that we saw. What he say? We saw
he peaked his rookie year.
He peaked his rookie year. Yes or no? Keegan Murray will never shoot 40% or more from the 3-point line in his career again.
I don't know. I think he will. I think he is a very good shooter. I think that it hasn't proven out the last, year and a half, but I think that he is a good shooter. I watched him shoot in college. I watched him set a rookie NBA record for most 3-point makes in a season, shot 41%. Like he made over 200 threes in his rookie season. So like, I think he can be that player, but we were talking about it earlier, me and Kyle, this whole entire season, it feels like a team that's out of rhythm, and there is no, I think Keegan, we've learned at this point, he's a rhythm shooter, right? And Kenny, I think as a scorer, that when you're trying to create for yourself, it's a different type of shot. When you're getting passed to from somebody else, it's a different kind of shot. But when it's like the entire thing is kind of off its rails and no pass is hitting you in the pocket, and like it doesn't matter where you are, it doesn't feel like anything this team does is in rhythm. That's really hard. And, I think I'm not making excuses for anybody. I mean, everybody is culpable in what's happening at this point. But at the same time, like, man, we used to have this thing where Marco Bellinelli complained about Rajon Rondo. He wanted to play with Rondo because Rondo gave him a perfect pass every time, and Darren Collison didn't give him a perfect pass, and he wasn't happy with the quality of pass he was getting to shoot in rhythm. I feel like that's the entire Sacramento Kings roster at this point. Like, nobody is getting a shot in rhythm, and that's tough. Should he be hitting more of his 3-point shots? Absolutely. But I also, this thing isn't working. Nothing is working. And that's a really difficult thing to play in when you're a rhythm shooter and you're trying to do anything, that looks like it's in rhythm.
If part of what got traded, that 40%, is the complement of players, my answer is no, because I don't think he's going to have that complement of players again here.
That's possible.
I see the Chatty House is talking about it. There's a little buzz coming from Shams Charania and Mark Spears right now regarding Trae
Mark
Young.
Stein, right?
No, I think it was Mark.
Both of them were talking about it.
Okay, Mark Spears, Mark Stein, and Shams Charania are tweeting about Trae Young and his team working with the Atlanta Hawks on potentially finding a trade partner for him. It seems like those talks have, given just reading some work from Mark Stein in recent days, has picked up quite a bit. I believe Mark Spears tweeted about Washington. I point this all out because I know Trae Young has been a frequent conversation. Trade targets, something that Sacramento can get involved in. We have learned very, very early in the Scott Perry process, he is not interested in Trae Young. There is no conversation to be had. You can feel differently, and that's completely okay. But with these murmurs seeming to be getting stronger and stronger regarding Trae Young and a potential move out of Atlanta, there is nothing leading us to believe that Sacramento has anything to do with this. In fact, have been told emphatically, Trae Young in Sacramento are not a thing. So whatever winds up with Trae, I know there's a lot of rumors regarding Anthony Davis and the Atlanta Hawks. Now there's rumors with Trae Young and the Washington Wizards. We'll see where all of that goes. But it's almost certainly not going to involve Sacramento in any way, shape, or form. Certainly not as a destination for Trae Young. Excuse me. Sorry, Hammer.
That's where I would say I would stop it there. Sacramento is not a destination for Trae Young. I've had that conversation with Scott Perry, in all honesty. And it's not that he hates Trae as a player or anything else. He's just not willing to put, to trade for a player that instantly wants a massive extension, a 5-year, $300 million ish extension, and for a player that plays one side of the court. And so, like, that was always a conversation. It was that, like, it's not that Trae's a bad player. It's just that for what the Kings are looking to do, he's a difficult player to fit in. And I don't agree 100%. I think, again, if you could get into a situation where you were taking Trae Young but not having to give up massive assets outside of salary matching, I would at least listen. But I don't run the Sacramento Kings, and Scott Perry does. And if Scott Perry's not a Trae Young guy, I would at least kick the tires on the idea, just because, you do have a straight up matching contract. If they're willing to go Zach LaVine for Trae Young straight up, why not? Like, if you're the Kings, but that doesn't sound like it's in the cards. But I would not count out Sacramento getting involved in that transaction, or in a transaction involving the Atlanta Hawks, or even a transaction involving Anthony Davis. At this point, the Kings need to hitch their wagon to somebody in trade season. And, there are some things that are starting to bubble, sounds like.
Okay. James, you mentioned while you were answering that question about Scott Perry and Trae doesn't really align with what the Kings are trying to do. Elaborate on that a little bit. Like, is it style of play wise? Is it roster construction? Is it financially? All the above? Like, what specifically is it that Trae Young has in his game and has as a player that doesn't line up with what the Kings are trying to do? And what are the Kings trying to do?
Well, I think, the basic tenets that we keep hearing, whether it's Doug Christie or it's Scott Perry, or when you walk in the locker room, they actually painted them on the wall, like the basic tenets that they want. They want physical, they want competitive, they want a defensive minded basketball team. And there are things that, like, Trae Young is really, really talented as a passer. He's a very inefficient scorer compared to what I thought he would be coming out of college. Even the 3-point shot for Trae Young has never really materialized like it looked like it would. He kind of looked like a young Steph Curry coming out of college that could hit from anywhere on the court at any second. And for whatever reason, that's just not really played out. He's like a 35% career shooter or something from three. So I think it's more about the physicality, the workmanlike, nature that the Kings are trying to build their team like. And I just don't think he fits the concept. And again, you just open any app and say Sacramento Kings, and Scott Perry will magically show up in your feed telling you about his 6 things that he's looking for players and for his team. And Trae Young fits maybe 3 of them. And that's, I don't think, what the Kings are looking for. I also think that they would be looking for someone who might be a little bit younger. And that's, Trae's still, what, 26, 27, but also somebody who is ready to take on a leadership role and be that guy if you're going to spend that kind of money. And so, again, I don't think it's all just like super negative about Trae Young. I just think he's not the type of player the Kings are looking for.
I'm going to give Scott Perry a chance. We will revisit this conversation at a later date and time if needed. If not needed, hey, salute to the GM and his vision. However, if I deem this conversation needing to be revisited, we absolutely will. Hammer, you mentioned a moment ago in talking about Keegan that, maybe he could use a clean slate here in Sacramento. What does that look like to you? What does a clean slate for Keegan Murray look like for you?
Man, that's tough. I think there are certain players that he's shown he can play with here in Sacramento. And then, like, I would like to see him have players around him that play defense like he does. And if you had the ability to find some long athletic defenders that can shoot the 3 and allow him to develop into something slightly different than what he is today, I think that would be amazing. But the fact that this team is just void of defensive players and that Keegan is stuck defending the most difficult person on the other team every single night, I would like to see what Keegan Murray looks like with fresh legs. And not like being a two-way player is one thing, but being a two-way player for 40 minutes every single night because the rest of your team doesn't play defense is really, really brutal. And so I I would like also like a team that appreciates the fact that he's the one who's playing defense and works to get him open, works to get him easy shots to repay him for all of the work he's doing on the other end. And again, like whether it's young players or whether it's just a different mix of players, like this team needs a frontline NBA point guard that can set people up. And, you know, we watched it last night again. It's the third game in 4 out of the last 4 where they had 9 assists in the first half. They finished with 17 assists last night. So 9 assists in the first half is like absolutely the most disgusting brand of basketball I've seen in Sacramento. Like this is not fun to watch at all. But then to back that up with 8 assists in the second half, it's just like, man, share the ball. Like get work for your teammates. Don't work for yourself. And watching this team play, it's just, you know, it's not just that they're losing, is that they're losing in like egregious fashion all the time because they don't play the game the right way. And if like they can look you in the eye and say they're playing the game the right way, I don't believe them. So, I mean, it's tough, but let's be honest here. Like the whole sharing is caring is not happening at all. And like, I think we're starting to see, you know, a little bit of Keegan going, hey, I guess this is the game. This is what we're doing. So all of a sudden he's starting to take the ball off the dribble, starting to pull it from 18 feet. And I love it. I love watching it. I think, you know, Kenny, you've said you don't think he has that stuff in his bag. The more I see the mid-range stuff, the more I see him taking people off the dribble, the more I like it. But I also think that's he's in survival mode. He's looking around and going, this is what everyone else is doing, so I might as well do it too. And maybe that's the button that needs to be pushed that will force him to be more of an offensive player. But still, you know, going through last night's game, he goes 0 for 3 from 3. He just doesn't look like he has his legs. And that was before he got his ankle. You know, he rolled his ankle. So it's not easy. And I don't know if he's ever going to average 20 a game in a season. I don't know. But I certainly think that this brand of basketball right here, it's just, I mean, if anyone is having a good time watching it, like I need to take
no one is.
Take you to a psychiatrist. And
no. How awful is your job? Like you, Sean, all of you guys that got to show up night after night, and poor Gary Gerald, God bless that man.
G-man.
He
Just
thought he
hug
was
him.
out of it. You thought he I did it. Thank you, basketball gods. And they looked down at that poor man and said, not so fast.
yeah, it's Dante's Inferno for him. He came out the dark side of the 9 layers of hell, and here he is right.
That's a 2026
First
freeze.
official freeze of
Yeah.
2026.
Yeah.
Mark it down. 3:22 p.m.
Who at the time? Who at the time?
on Monday, January 5th. The freeze is back, and this is a tough one. Hammer's kicked out of it. He's unthawed.
I'm back.
But it's always funny. It's always funny. And yeah, we were talking about the awfulness that the G-Man has to sustain. I meant to say you, Sean Cunningham, the guys that show up there every day to cover this basketball team, whether you like it or not. And then it just reminded me that G-Man does not miss basketball games. Mm-hmm. I think he missed one that I remember to go into the Hall of Fame, or a Hall of Fame. And then one where he was just so sick, they said, bro, you have to go home. And poor Jason Ross has called 2 games in like 10 years.
I think it's more than that, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
like
probably is.
20.
On top of that, it hasn't been as long of a time as G-Man, but Katie there every night.
Yeah.
And Katie got to
she
be
been there a
nice.
while. Yeah.
She got to be nice when I'm seeing this trash out here on the court.
Yeah.
That's tough.
One day Katie's just going to stop talking. She's going to be like, I have no way to sugarcoat any of this. I'm just not.
Oh, honey, please. Is that your line? You think that's going to happen, Dame? Come on.
When
Come
she was
on.
trying to, when poor Katie was trying to like be nice and kind in that 41-point Memphis, like that's what I like to see from those. All right, man. Bless your heart, Katie. Bless your heart. I understand you got a job to
Well,
do.
Soren points out, to be fair, Katie doesn't see a lot of it because there's always someone in the way. From our view, it's obstructed. So shout out to Katie for doing the best.
You are better than me, Katie, because that is tough.
Yeah, we'd be fired.
Tough.
D'Lo and KC calling the game. We'd be fired by the second quarter.
Someone would be sitting there like spamming the dump button. Like, no, you can't say that on TV. Like, come on.
Yeah. What? I can't say this team is ass? What? Why? Ass. Scott Perry, what do you plan to do to address this team being so awful? I remember before the season, Scott Perry wanted to talk to us. They haven't reached out to us.
No. It's going out the window. But it's okay. We're still here.
We're still here. Never mind.
We're still here.
We don't need to talk to these guys.
James, I said this earlier. Some people took it as slander. It was not slander. That's right. It was not slander. But I said, looking at Keegan Murray, I think the thought process that he's something drastically different than what he's shown us needs to go out the window. Like, he's a really good role player in this league. If you want to be a good team, you need a guy like Keegan Murray on your team. There's nothing wrong with that. The fact that he's not going to be this A+ max type player, two-way guy isn't a knock. But I think at this point it's clear that's not who he is. Not who we talk about the passing and stuff. I remember specifically, it's just one play. I remember specifically there was a play last night where it might have been the best ball movement the Kings have made in 2 months, where it was somebody attack, swing to the wing, to the top, to the wing, to Keegan. Wide open. Shoot that thing. Pump fake, one dribble, passed it back up top. Why? What are you doing? Shoot the ball. That ain't nobody's fault but his. That ain't nobody's like, hey, it's too much me. No, they did everything they were supposed to do, and he won't shoot the rock. So
I mean, he did have 12 shots and didn't play in the second half. I mean, like, he was shooting the ball.
No, I'm just talking about on that play specifically. It's just one play. But
no,
it's like,
I get it.
Shoot the ball, and to me, he's a damn good role player. There's nothing wrong with that. How is that a bad thing to say? Like, I think he's going to be a really good 15-year veteran in this league. There's nothing wrong with that, but I don't have any aspirations or any thoughts that he can be anything more than that.
I remember aspirations.
But am I doing it too hastily? Oh, yeah.
No, like, I think we're at a point where, I mean, you can kind of see who he is, for sure. But at the same time, like, having like outstanding defensive players who actually can score the ball as well, it's not a bad thing. Like, like there are, let's like back out for a second. How many great two-way players are there in the league? Like, there's Kawhi. No, there's Kawhi. There's Jimmy Butler in his prime, was a great defensive player and a great
going in his prime. Paul George, like Klay Thompson. Oh my God! Wait a second. Okay, all right, James. This is getting a little ridiculous here. James with his
it's funny every time.
James with his second freeze of 2020. Here's what we'll do.
The country already, get him to civilization with good Wi-Fi.
Well, yeah, but he's got the lake out there. I don't know.
Those skunks are eating up the wires.
Yeah, it could very well be true. Yeah, James. In James's defense, he has had a very traumatic 2025 with the skunk and the whole deal. So what we'll do is we'll let James thaw out. And we'll come back and we'll see if we can get a third ham freeze here on our first show in 2026. You thought we were going to be professional this year? No, my friend. No, my friend, not at all. We'll come back with more of our insider from the insiders here. It's Dealing with KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. No, John Bull. Even Ham's internet is tired of talking about the Kings. That's very fair. Very fair. Oh man.
Stupid Wi-Fi.
You're good, Hammer. We
You know-
we it was time for a break anyway, so we just went ahead and went to break.
You know,
Yeah.
I had a tweet during the week where somebody had gotten mad about, they isolated a clip. They're like, see, this is the type of crap that I'm sure Doug Christie isn't coaching, and whatever. It was like a delayed break and fast break, and DeMar DeRozan got the ball. The team had kind of gotten back, and he took a couple of dribbles out on the perimeter and then passed it up top, and he was like, yeah, this is the type of stuff that is just ridiculous, like killing a fast break or whatever. And I just thought about kind of like what De'Aaron Fox said one time. DeMar DeRozan's going to the Hall of Fame. He's played in conference finals. He's been on successful teams. But he's the reason why the Kings aren't good. This guy has had success to a certain degree everywhere he's gone.
No, not to a certain degree. I think he has.
But like
Yeah.
the last Chicago year wasn't good or something.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
oh,
Like it's not
yeah.
every single year,
Sure.
but he's had success at all these stops. And his play is the reason why the Kings aren't good. Maybe it's the Kings. Maybe.
Everyone says the same thing, but I'm the problem.
Even to the point, like, I thought he made a lot of mistakes. He wasn't very good and all this other stuff. I'm not caping for him. This is almost like Aaron Rodgers a little bit. But the Kings were the only place where George Karl didn't win.
Well, yeah, that was a lot of George Karl, though, too.
It was. But George Karl been George Karl since Seattle.
Yeah, George Karl took a payday. He didn't want to coach. He certainly didn't want to coach this basketball team.
But he been that type of personality. He ain't never changed.
Yeah, no doubt.
And they still found a way to win in these other places with that type of personality. And it didn't happen here.
Yeah, like I don't blame DeMar for being who he is as a player, but I also think like it's kind of like, you know, that grocery cart you get that one of the wheels is flat. You know, like you see it the whole time. It's like it's rolling. It's like boom, boom, boom. Like something is wrong here. What is it? Like, is there a grape stuck under my tire? And you look, you're like, oh no, there's a flat spot. He's just like, that's what he is in the system that was here before. At this point, you tell me what the system is.
Well, John Bull says Mike Brown's won everywhere, including here, and the Kings decided he was too mean to playoffs.
They didn't win in Cleveland the second time.
No.
He
To
was
be fair,
post LeBron. Come
to be
on.
fair, we're back, James. To be fair, no one was going to win in Cleveland when Mike Brown went back there. Nobody. I don't even remember what James was talking
There was
about.
almost a mutiny in L.A.
Oh,
I was talking about two-way players. Like,
oh, that's right. You were.
Yeah,
talking.
there's like LeBron James, there's Jimmy Butler, there's Kawhi Leonard, and then like how many actual two-way players are there? At least elite two-way players that score a ton. There are a bunch
And
of
you just
guys.
referenced a bunch of guys like in their prime. Like, how many are there really right now?
First one that comes to
Like-
my mind is Jaden McDaniels. I think he's a quasi two-way player. He doesn't.
What about
averages
SGA?
10
Would you
points a
quantify
game.
SGA?
What about De'Aaron?
Yeah, I think De'Aaron is the best perimeter defender, point guard in the game.
You don't agree, Hammer?
No, I mean I watched him play for 8 years,
Jason
whatever
Tatum.
it was.
Jason
like-
Tatum, yeah, Jaylen Brown too. Yeah.
Yeah, but those guys are also like surrounded by defensive players for the most part. Jaden McDaniels is averaging 14.4 points per game. Like, yeah, is he a two-way player? Sure, but you know that's kind of the same exact thing Keegan is. So I think that's where a lot of people might have problems. It's that he's more Jalen McDaniels than he is, you know, someone who just scores the bucket. It
I'd
just
love
scores
to have
buckets.
Jaden McDaniels. Like I'd love to have him here. I think that he is vital to Minnesota.
I think there's another problematic thing in this conversation is where was Jaden drafted?
21 or something.
Yeah, where was Keegan drafted? Like that sits on that sits like the fourth overall pick like sits, and it's it's tough. Like that's a
but like
lottery to get to the moved up in the lottery to get to the fourth spot.
Yeah, but like realistically, what's the difference between him and like Jabari Smith Jr., who was the pick before him? And we can also say at least he's that, because I remember Josh Jackson going the pick before De'Aaron Fox, and just a complete bust. Like how many just complete busts are there in the league? Like drafting in the top 5, there are expectations for sure, but at least he's a really, really, really good defender that can score 15 points a game, 14, 15 points a game, and get you 7 rebounds a game. There are a lot of guys drafted in the top 4 who never do that. So, yeah, I mean, like someone brings up Marvin Bagley, much better player than Marvin Bagley.
That's true.
Yeah. And there are a ton
I
of
don't
players
think the
like
Kings
that.
missed on anybody by drafting Keegan at 4. I just think it's like the Kings moved up in the draft to land a 4, and it's like, oh, we got a cool player. Like,
yeah,
when like that's tough. Like you can get a cool player at 7, 8, 9, like whatever. Where was Tyrese drafted? You know what I mean? Like I think when you just look at the draft as a whole, as a Kings fan, you could throw your head through the glass like Shawn Michaels or Marty Jannetty, I should say, trying to escape.
Yeah, just like off the top of my head, like I can like number 2 overall picks in the draft. The theme should be
Thabit. Yeah,
Thabit. There we go.
Mhm.
Hasheem Thabit, Michael Beasley, Derek
Ball.
Williams, Lonzo Ball, Jabari Parker. Like that's 5 right there out of the last 15 drafts that just aren't good basketball players. Were out of the league like super quick. And so like, look, I think like the fact that, Jahlil Okafor, there we go. Like the fact that he's in the league and like doing things, like you'd hope that he would ascend and be a consistent 18 to 20 point per game scorer with the defense, or that he would have just not been a defensive player and got up to like 24 points per game. But like at the end of the day, like you're always going to be left wanting a little bit more with him. But I still think he's a very, very high quality basketball player.
He is, but your Damian's point is still like it's still valid. Like if the Kings did all of this year, got the 4th pick and got another Keegan Murray, that wouldn't we wouldn't be happy with that.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like we're trying to get a franchise guy. You know what I mean? And that's what you hope to get with one of those top 5 guys. But I think,
especially this year.
Yeah.
Oh, especially this year. And like you have to realize like this can happen. Like this new, I know they're talking about, I don't imagine any new tanking things will be put into play this season. But this new lottery system works. Like it a team in the play-in won the lottery last year. Like it works. The worst team in the league, I don't think has won or I don't think has gotten the number 1 draft pick yet.
You're freaking Kings fans out though.
But that's what I mean. You have to recognize like the Kings could finish with the worst record in the league, the second. I think it's the 3rd worst record in the league right now, and pick 6th. Like that's real. Like sure they could pick 3, they could pick 1, they could pick 6. Like whatever the lowest number that's possible, just start to brace yourself for that for where they're slotted. So it Doug Christie, he said it the other night. There's luck involved, and the Sacramento Kings, they're going to need a lot of luck this offseason, both with how they navigate these big contracts and how those lottery balls go.
Yeah.
They're going to need luck.
Yeah, they do. I mean, that, like, in all honesty, they got so lucky this weekend that Max Reynaud didn't trash his knee and didn't miss the rest of the season. I mean, talk about just like the worst gut check for Kings fans. At least you had something to pin your hopes to watch the rest of the season, and just brutal. But he survived, and that's all that matters in the end. So,
anybody want to weigh in on this like, I think one of the unintentionally hilarious storylines, because you have to laugh at this season, because if you get upset, you're just going to be miserable. It's better to just laugh. And as I was sitting watching that game last night, when I could have been watching the Steelers Ravens, I laughed when the game went to commercial, and there's Malik Monk talking about, hey, I'm a pizza guy, recognizing that man has not checked into this game yet, and realizing he probably wasn't going to check into this game. And for those who are unaware, he in fact didn't. And now he's on this like on again, off again, garbage time blowout. He's not playing. Now he's going to be forced into playing because Keegan's down, and they're going to have to work something with the lineup again to where, and you've got, Keon dealing with whatever is going on with his thumb, but Doug is going to be again forced to play Malik Monk. Malik Monk's going to get off the bench, go onto the court, get a big pop from the Golden One Center crowd, and Scott Perry and I guess Doug Christie too are going to sit there begrudgingly watching this man play basketball. Again, you could be mad about it, or you can laugh. I chose to laugh because there's this guy who just can't get on the floor talking about, hey, I'm a pizza guy. This pizza box turns into a basketball hoop. And who the hell is playing basketball with a greasy ass box of pizza? But it's cool because it fits into the Kings season. It is an absolute mess.
they want you to collect all three. You collect those and cockroaches.
I'll collect all three when Malik Monk plays 3 games in a row.
Yeah, like, look, the buzz is going to start here with Malik. I heard some rumors today about a potential landing spot, and like, I would not be surprised if he's moved between now and the deadline. Like the Kings are looking to get off of as many of these contracts as they can, and at the end of the day, if you can move off of 2 of them, even if the 2 you move off of are Dennis Schroeder and Malik Monk, then you do it. If you can open up some sort of freedom this summer, and then maybe go into the summer with 1 or 2 contracts that you might be able to move, even if again, if you're able to move Malik and you're able to move Dennis Schroeder, like both of them this offseason, I mean at this break, and then you don't pick up the option year on DeMar DeRozan, now you're talking about saving I don't know, 35, 50 million off the cap. And you might not have a bunch of cap space, but at least you would drop down and you'd be able to have some room to maneuver. And that's where, it's not just that the Kings are, that they're bad. It's not just that they're old. It's that they're bad, they're old, and they have a really expensive roster for a team that's not any good. And that's like really, really difficult. So you're hoping that over the next 6 weeks, 5 weeks, whatever it is, maybe 4 weeks at this point, I think it is 4 weeks, Jesus, that Scott's able to maneuver and at least clear something off the books, because like you need to speed this thing up as quick as possible so Kings fans aren't stuck watching what it is that we've seen this, the last couple of weeks, last couple of months. I'd also say, like, I think there is still a way to, get a top pick, bring a top pick along next season where they're playing a lot of minutes, sort of like what Cooper Flagg's doing right now. But also that you're building something at the same time. You don't have to throw everybody out the window. But a good cleanse is needed here.
James, let me ask you this question. Did we see a showcase game last night where Zach LaVine returns to the lineup against the funniest team in the NBA, for my account, the Milwaukee Bucks? I actually thought Zach was okay last night. I thought he played well. I thought he was part of the group combined with Schroeder and Clifford that really, for one of the rare times this year, looked like what we thought we were going to see at the beginning of the season. Schroeder came in, and like part of that run to turn things around was picking up 94 feet. There was a level of intensity on the defensive end, and Zach was actually a part of that a little bit. Do you believe in, and if you do, was last night a showcase game?
I do believe in showcase games. I do. I've always, like, it used to be a running gag with me and John Santiago on the Cowbell Kingdom podcast. We would always joke about a showcase. I totally think that there are showcase games, and I don't know, what the audition looked like from the other side. But that's a group of veteran coaches that have been around the league forever. And I don't know how much I believe in the possibility of him going to Milwaukee. I think there's maybe a little bit of smoke there. But typically when there is a little bit of smoke, you start hearing more about sort of the interview process, where you start getting calls about potential guys like that, and whether, people like myself would think that they fit, or, just around the league, you hear more of it. And there hasn't been just like this huge amount of buzz when it comes to that potential trade. Now it could change, but if the Kings really want to do that deal, if Milwaukee really wanted to do that deal, they would have already done it. Now maybe they want to get closer to the deadline and see if there's, they can get a player like, I don't know, Jeremy Grant for less, or, one of the other players for less, or whether they can get involved with one of these bigger trades that might happen. But I definitely think the Kings, if they could get a deal done, if they could have got a deal done a month ago, they would have, just because that's where this season's gone.
Hammer, what if they don't? Like, what if Scott can't do anything over the course of the next 4 weeks? Like, what if Zach LaVine is here for the remainder of the season? DeMar DeRozan is here for the remainder of the season. Domantas Sabonis, maybe he never comes back from the most vicious knee injury known to man that has left everyone confused. But maybe he can't move any of those guys. Then what?
Well, actually, I think that that's the most likely outcome here. Like, to be honest, at this point, like, if you can't, then you got a lot of work in front of you this summer. And not only that, I think it becomes a little easier this summer, but, I think the fact that DeMar DeRozan's on an expiring contract that, has a $10 million buyout for next year, that's something that I think some teams will look at. But if we get to February 6th or February 7th, whatever the date is, the day after, like, I think you do start to make some tough decisions. Like, again, hey, DeMar, I know we owe you $10 million next year, but would you take $5 million next year if we let you go right now, pay you out for the rest of this year, and let you go play for a winner? Okay, that's a possibility. Like, I think you can have discussions with a couple of these guys, whether Drew Eubanks or Dario Saric, would you just clear up roster spots so you can sign Dylan Cardwell after the break? But one of the problems the Kings have is that they're actually over the luxury tax, or they're super close to they're right at the luxury tax, but I think they're a little bit over. So I wouldn't be shocked that the Kings are just trying to clear out a little bit just to make sure they're not paying a luxury tax dollar for an 8-win team. And that's going to be another step. So those people out there who love Keon Ellis, if the Kings trade Keon Ellis for a pair of second-round picks or for a late first-round pick, and they get nothing back in return outside of that, just a straight trade where he goes somewhere because he's a minimum scale contract guy, like, understand that $1 million plus is going to help them get underneath the luxury tax. And you're literally that close. It's within a couple of $100,000 that they're at or above the luxury tax right now. So yeah, it's a bad spot to be in, man. This is, like, again, having the second or third oldest team. I think they have the second or third oldest team, but players who are playing, like, it's the oldest of the group. And that's not a comfortable spot to be in when you're 8 and whatever it is. You're 8 and really bad.
Yeah.
I think it's 8-28.
Oof. Yikes.
Yeah.
We kind of talked about that last week, Hammer, where I don't think much of anything is going to happen with this group. You know what I mean? Like, if they can move a Zach or something like that, they will. But I think this is kind of the team that's going to see this year out, and then you'll work some stuff out in the summer. And yeah, when he talks about patience and slow playing, that's what he means. It's going to be a nondescript year this year, and then in the summer they'll be 1 year closer to the end of some of these contracts, and maybe it's a little easier to do it then. But February 6th or whatever, no, I'm not anticipating a lot happening that day or leading up to that day.
This wouldn't be a nondescript year. It would be a horrific year. Like nondescript would be like 41-41, and you don't really know what you had, and just kind of is what it is. I think, I don't think Scott feels panicked, because at this point, I believe that everyone kind of understands where we're at. Like there is no magic trade that revitalizes the franchise today and makes them a really good team. And I don't know the reason why this is happening, but Vivek Ranadive isn't even sitting courtside anymore. Like, I don't know if he's in the building, but he's not sitting courtside anymore. And that's kind of where we're at. We're to that point. Even with Kyle Kuzma in the building, Vivek wasn't down there saying hi. And this is just it's turned in a way that I don't think any of us saw coming. Like, we all had varying degrees of how bad could this get. But I know, like, the lowest of the lows, I remember, Dame, was you're like 33 wins. There's no way they'll only win 33, like 35, 36. That seems to be like the floor.
I did not. Yeah, they made me.
Yeah, there's no way they're going to win 33 games.
Yeah, that's right. That is preposterous at this point. But yeah, they have
18, 20, like
9.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just ride it out.
I got them at 9. I think there's a real chance that the roster this team had to start training camp doesn't play a single game together.
Yeah.
Between the Sabonis mysterious 10-week injury, the way guys are getting hurt, Keegan Murray now facing his second or third injury.
Yeah, third.
Who knows what happens? The trade deadline, Zach LaVine's 1-week injury turned into a 2-week injury. Doug Christie may never coach a single game with the full complement of players that he had when he agreed to become the Sacramento Kings head coach.
Yeah, I mean, Dylan Cardwell started the opener, didn't he?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember if it was him or Eubanks, but Eubanks.
Yeah. I know Eubanks has started games this year, which tells you everything. God bless him.
Yeah, it tells you everything you need to know. Yeah, it's just it's been one of those seasons where you're waiting for something to be different, and I don't think that. I think there is going to come a point where it's just fully young players running up and down the court, at least doing cardio and giving you something to cheer about. I don't know when that's going to happen, but it's really, really hard. No, Dylan Cardwell started the 6th game of the year. My bad. When they played Milwaukee the first time.
Yeah. And then he got subbed out and never really saw him again.
Hey, I'll tell you this, Doug wants him here right now. He just, like, you heard that this weekend. Like, he's like, no, I want Dylan here.
Mm-hmm.
But you're up against the 2-way contract and the 50 games that total he can play. And the fact that even if you waive somebody, you're still going to have to end up paying that person unless you're doing a non-guaranteed contract. We'll know about non-guaranteed contracts in the next day and a half. I think players, they have to clear waivers by, I think the deadline is January 10th. Players have to be waived by the 7th so they can clear waivers by the 10th. So we're right up against that right now. So at any moment, we'll find out the decision on Precious Achiuwa and Russell Westbrook. But I fully expect those two to be here. And so, like, it's a really bad spot to be in. You got 15 rostered spots taken, and there's not going to be a way to bring on Dylan Cardwell. And they may not sign Dylan Cardwell this season because it would push him over the luxury tax. And they can wait until this summer where they'll still have his bird rights. And, again, they'd rather have him play the last 35 games of the season or whatever he's got left on his two-way than, games right now when you have a healthy Drew Eubanks.
You know what I just thought about?
The Kings play a preposterous 8:00 game tomorrow.
I can't wait.
Oh, no.
Shout out to that.
Yeah. Crash.
I was like, I ain't seen Devin Carter in a while. Did he play in any of the blowouts? He had to.
Yeah.
Play in the game.
He didn't play yesterday. He
turned it
played
off.
2 games ago, 3 games ago. Yeah.
That was a Clippers game, I think. Yeah. They should.
Yeah.
Let's see. Clippers. Devin Carter played 7 minutes.
Come on, man. They were down by 40 at the half. He only played 7 minutes.
Doug McDermott played 7 minutes in that one. How about the blowout versus the Lakers? Devin Carter. Nope. Devin Carter didn't play in that one.
Yeah.
Just the observation. I was like, I ain't seen Devin in a while.
Didn't play versus Boston either.
Yeah. And Peyton in the chat says signing Cardwell would not push them into the tax. They have $3 million cap space right now. They don't have $3 million in cap space. That not from what the math I've done.
The dumbest thing Kyle Madsen has ever said is the Kings will win 3 or 4 from January 16th to the
He
21st.
still has an opportunity.
Those games are Washington, Portland, Miami, and Toronto, all at home. Come on, Kyle.
He also put up there that the 49ers were going to lose to the Browns.
Oh, he did have that up there as well. He also had the Ravens are good. In fact, Kyle Madsen's whole it's just bad up there for our man Kyle. He's got Sacramento Kings energy up on this whiteboard. We appreciate you for being with us. We'll be excited to be back with you tomorrow at 10 a.m. beginning with the Insiders here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Nick State. Play the Pistons tonight.
That's a good one.
Yes.
Pistons. James loves that damn feature.
You got to do thumbs up.
Already did that.
Wait, what's that one do? What's
Is
the
it a
piece?
balloon? If it
Oh, that's
one of
the,
them's a balloon. Huh?
That was
Oh.
balloons.
Yes.
See, I did this first, but that pops up to the side.
oh, that's bubbles.
Yeah.
It's a thumbs up in the bubble.
Oh, well, I can't. I guess I can't see that. All right. Well, this was fun.
Oh my goodness.
Appreciate you guys, man. We will see you. Yep, man. 4 p.m. already. What's up, Coach Marley? We see you, buddy. We'll see you guys I don't even want to know what Jordan's talking about. Right there.
Yo, chill.
I don't want to see Jordan. Better not be anywhere near us in a group picture. We'll see y'all tomorrow.